ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे ये वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
तो मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, उसने बोला किसकी सुनो?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Welcome one and all, welcome to the final day of the league stage of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, and as you can clearly see, it's the same old usual people. It's me, myself, Blair, joined by XP, joined by Fixes, and just as to start things off, right, I know the show is sponsored by Mountain Dew, Fuel the Mountain Dew to be more precise, and of course sponsored by Airtel, who are a preferred network partner. Little story to start things off with. My internet died and it's been dead for the past 5 hours. I tried to fix it, didn't work on out. Guess who came in clutch? And this is not a hashtag sponsored post. It's not a hashtag, they didn't pay me anything for this, but my Airtel connection saved my butt. And I am right now connected through my Airtel 4G. Hallelujah. Thank you. The show will go on. But with that out of the way, and just to let everyone else know as well, in case my connectivity does drop out a little bit here and there, it's because right now I am using my 4G connectivity on my phone to connect to my PC, and it's just been
I
sheer
really can't tell the
madness.
difference, to be honest with you.
There
Absolutely.
we go, Airtel, man. Like, listen,
does it?
Listen, I don't know about that ad, but I'm telling you right now, coming from my mouth, this stuff works, at least when it comes to broadcasting and for PUBG Mobile. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show finally. The final day, so many storylines. I am excited. I am so pumped and ready for this. XP, let's start with you. How are you feeling today? You look very calm and composed, surprisingly.
I mean, Zen mode. I mean, Professor XP, as you coined it, is going to be calm and composed always. But, talking about the storyline, we are going to go over a few things. And let's start it off with the overall standings play.
Overall standings, and as it stands right now, as you guys can clearly see, Orange Rock on top, 44 games played. They have 4 more games to be played today, 607, the only team to cross the 600 barrier. TSM Entity, they have 5 more games going to be played today for them. They have all 5 games of the day where they're going to be a part of. Synergy, now they're in a 3rd spot. However, they only have 1 more game remaining. After that, they're going to be sitting on the sidelines and watching Godlike trying to snatch that lead they have away from them. And the lead, unfortunately, is just 12 points. Now, this, for me personally, this is even more interesting because you look at Team Thumblers, they're 294. They are on the brink of getting eliminated, but Team Extreme are only 7 points ahead of them, and they're tied with the number of games played. And you say Team Extreme, but Elementrix at 302, John Morrow's on 309, Celta at 312. Team Thumblers today, if they pull up their pants or whatever they're wearing, and they're like, listen, guys, this is it. Do or die. And from what we saw from them yesterday, Fixes, they're hungry. They want this. And sometimes when you have the drive, the tenacity, the hunger to make it happen, magic can indeed come true. Miracles can happen today in the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia.
They'll actually have to do a lot more than miracles, because today is D-Day and they have to put the best foot forward. Because if they do not, it's everything shattering down, because you will not be qualifying. Talking about the teams that are in the bottom half, I sense a little bit of trouble for Team Jai and Mara as well. Like Synergy, They still have one last game. They are obviously on the 14th position, but still can be toppled over by the teams in the bottom half.
Of course they can indeed, and of course we do have a prize pool. This is what everyone's battling for today. Yes. 3 spots for the World League and $10,000, $8,000, and $6,000 on the line for the top 3 teams. But taking nothing away from everyone else, look at the placements over there. You still get a decent amount of money depending on where you're going to be placing. So there's a lot to play over here. However, 17th to the 20th place, they get $1,000 a piece. However, they get knocked out. So I don't think $1,000 is going to be good enough for any one of them, XP. But if you look at the finals prize pool, there's way more on the line. But only 16 teams will be playing for this. And mind you, even the top 3 teams from today will be playing the final days. And they will be battling for the prize money, which is a lot of smackaroos, mind you.
I mean, it's like a double whammy because you get the qualification for the World League, and on top of that, you can still play for that 40,000 first prize pool as we just saw. And well, this is what's going to be interesting because the point distribution, you are going to see this for one of the last times today, especially 1 kill, 1 point. And talking about a few teams, they definitely need to get those placement points, and B, rack up as many kills as they can. And if I can just call out two teams, one of course is Synergy and the second is Janmara, because both these teams are looking in a little bit of a dicey position. They can be overtaken soon enough. And let's just have a look at the squad roster for today, Blake.
Yeah, the squad roster's Entity, they have all 5 games to play today, and I believe people like Jonathan, Clutch God, of course, Z God as well, they're going to be raring to go. We have Team Soul, Team Tamil as a team who's one particular team I'm going to be keeping my eyes on. They're going to be playing as well. We got Synergy. Unfortunately for Group C, they only have 1 game to play today. That is John Mara, Megastar, Synergy, and Umumba. And John Mara and Synergy, that 1 game they're going to play today, and I do believe it's the first game. They have to make it count. Group D, Orange Rock battling for the first spot alongside TSM Entity. We have Deadeye's guy who unfortunately might get knocked out today, but at least they'll be fighting for some pride. They want to go out with a bang. And finally, we have Godlike, Powerhouse, Team Extreme, and Elementrix. Elementrix, they're still in danger of getting knocked out. They still have a lot to play for today here. And for Godlike, it's about getting that 3rd spot. Now, they have 4 chances, I believe. 4 or 5 chances. That's a lot of chances for them to kind of overcome whatever gap they have between Synergy and themselves. Now, whether that's going to happen or not, we're going to find out a little bit later. We do have the teams that are going to be playing out the different maps. It's going to be Miramar, Erangel, Sanhok, Miramar, and Vikendi. It's a double Miramar day today, ladies and gentlemen. And if you look at the teams playing, the groups playing, it's going to be A, B, C, and E. So Group D is going to be sitting out the first game. That is going to be Orange Rock and everyone in that group. And then after that, Group C will just be sitting back home and watching the stream like the rest of us, wondering whether they're going to go through, whether they're going to get 3rd place, whether they're going to get knocked out. So that, I would not want to be in Group C right now, Pixis.
Absolutely. And talking about Group C, we have to bring this up. Synergy, that is the talk of the town right now. Everyone wants to know how Synergy is going to fare off in Miramar. And talking about the statistics, Synergy hasn't been doing so well. Of course, they have performed well. They have got a few kills in the early games, but always have been caught off during the rotations. And if you compare Synergy and Godlike, I think Godlike has been a better team in Miramar. Right now, Synergy has to pull off something magical. One chicken dinner can give them a chance to fight it off against Godlike.
They do, indeed. If you look at the overall standings of Week 3, that is, Synergy have been phenomenal so far. Look at 237 points, albeit there is a caveat that they have played more matches than, let's say, TSM Entity or even Godlike, but 237 is massive. It's just unfortunate that Week 2 and Week 1 was not at this particular level. And it's kind of funny, XP, that Fixer says, they have struggled a little bit, but that is compared to only the top 3 teams, right? That is alongside Godlike. Compared to the rest of the other teams playing the PMPL, they have been phenomenal. But the 1 game they have right now, they have a lead at 12 points. Yeah. Can they drop a 40-point game? They have 1 game. Now they need to get 20 kills, chicken dinner. That's 52 points. But is it enough?
I think how that's possible if well, I'm talking about, Synergy, we obviously have them up there as far as the kill leaders go for week 3. Dead leading the charge with 31 kills to his name. Servi following suit with 28. Jonathan John Wick is going to be in the 3rd position, 27 kills to his name, but the damage is going to be phenomenal. And no surprises, of course, to see Austin Bot X up there as well, and Godlike's existence this time making an appearance as opposed to Smokey, who we saw in week 1. Now, to answer your question, whether or not Synergy can actually come out with a 20 kill chicken dinner, it's really pretty simple, Blay. All they have to do is make sure that each and every member drops off individually at every single corner of the map, and then they start making their way in, because we know that these boys are machines when it comes to raking in those kill points. And I mean, they can play as a unit. They have to pick every single fight that they can. And of course, Synergy, they might have a good game, they might not have a good game, but then again, the pressure on Godlike is going to be mounting today, because yes, they do have 5 games in hand right now. They are going to be playing all 5 games today. However, we've seen this in the past that, they've had really good days. Yesterday was a good day for them in particular, but then they've had really bad days as well. So it can go either way right now.
It can go either way, indeed. And of course, we do have a spotlight coming up here for the side of Team Synergy. And Ted, Servi, Austin X, and Shrouded. This, I mean, we've used almost every superlative we could possibly know to describe how absolutely ruthless these guys can be in the server. Now, will that be enough is the question here. Like you said, they need one hell of a game if they want to cling on to that 3rd spot. And also, they need Godlike to underperform massively today if they want to steal a 3rd spot away. Now, look, if you're a Synergy fan, they're still going to go through to the finals. They still have a very good chance, because even though, let's assume, TSM Entity, Godlike, and Orange Rock, let's hypothesize here, and realistically speaking, they're going to be the 3 teams who are going to make it, who are going to qualify from the league stage.
Yeah.
Even if they reach the finals, they're only playing for the money. Even if they get a top 2 spots, it's going to trickle down. So Synergy just had to place top 5 with these teams in the finals, and they're still going to be going through. They still have a very good chance. But you don't want that pressure, right? You don't want the pressure to mount till the very end. You want to get it done right now. You're already in the 3rd spot. You don't want to give it away, but it is looking rough. But let's talk a little bit about fixes. Let's talk a little bit about Team Thunderless. They showed what they could do yesterday. Can they deliver today?
Don't you think, Blade's a tad bit too late? I mean, obviously they put up a good show. They have been doing so amazing. But I'm of course missing Manti. Today they have to put up a good show. They have to bring in that aggression, take rack in those points, Blade.
They do have the games to work with. However, we do want to talk a little bit about the other team who are looking pretty dang solid. They got a chicken dinner to open things off yesterday, and they closed it off with another chicken dinner. And Godlike have been looking very good. They are well placed right now, XP, to steal the 3rd spot away at the end of the day from Synergy. However, this is Godlike we're talking about. They have days like yesterday, and then they have days where they just seem to not show up in the server. Which Godlike are we going to be seeing today?
I think keeping in mind the fantastic run that they had yesterday, we might actually see a repeat of that today. However, see, they do have 5 games in hand, and I don't think that 3rd position is going to be out of reach for them, especially since Synergy is going to be under a lot of pressure as well. But this is a battle that we're going to see, and of course, if Synergy don't make it today, fret not, all the fans out there, because they are going to have another chance in the finals. And I wanted to point something out, but before I do that, Blay, I think you might want to let our wonderful audience know something.
Yeah, I want to let you guys know, you watching right now, if you got a video for us, if you got a video talking about how much you love a particular team, your favorite player, maybe even your favorite caster, just record yourself, drop a mail to video@nodwin.com, and you will, I promise you, you will get featured on the official PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia broadcast, where your favorite team, talent, or player will get to receive your message. So do that. And also, if you open up your phone, open up the game, open up PUBG Mobile on your phone, click on matches, click on a stream, and select particularly the English stream, because you want to make us happy, right? You get a chance to get a lot of freebies, a lot of free loot inside of the game. So why not do that right away? You want to get us free loot. I don't think any one of us are going to say no to free stuff, are we, Fixes?
I've already got 4 of these things to let you guys know right now. All I'm missing right now, Fixes, is the fedora. So
I've got a few coupons. I'm going to make that crate opening happen in my stream today.
Okay, all right, there we go. Tune into Fix the
Yep.
Stream after we're done with today's games. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we're not wasting any time. I do believe the game is ready. I do believe it is going to be Miramar. It is going to be the first game of the final day of the league stage. Everything on the line for a lot of these teams. XP Fixes, take this bad boy away.
Alrighty, and if we have a look at the plane path, we are going to be going up towards the north, a little bit to the northeast, flying directly over Campo Militar right up there. And all the teams are going to be skedaddling in Miramar. There is going to be another Miramar, so this is not the last time that they are going to be doing this in the league stage. But Fixes, I mean, I do believe we are going to see a lot of, we might see a little bit of a different game style coming from a lot of these teams, especially since, a lot of teams in the bottom half, they don't have a lot to lose. But as soon as I say that, I'm going to take my words back because they do. They can actually make it. They can actually put a dent. They need to fight their hearts out and secure that 16th position.
Oh my goodness, XP.
I mean, this is expected. Are you still surprised? The zone is pretty much, we talk about the RNG factor. The zone is like, wait a second, just hold on. Hold on, let me show you what RNG actually is. I mean, the plane path is all the way to the right, and the zone is going to be all the way to the left. Even the ruins are in contention right now.
And exactly what you're talking about, I'll accept to that fact. But yes, time to be real, right? I've been doing my maths. Hype and Dead Eyes, pretty much out, man. Pretty much out. They're just playing to have a good final day. Okay, to pull off something miraculous, they have to get chicken dinners in pretty much every game to make sure that they qualify for the top 16. But good news for Team Synergy, as the flight path really favored them. They could go towards Crew de Valle, which is their primary drop location. But I really want to see a lot of teams making that quick rotation towards those hillside compounds near Crater Fields and above El Pozo. But okay.
I mean, well, we already have
No,
a casualty
don't
over
do
here.
that,
Capshi
don't do that.
is going to add insult to injury. He first runs
He
over
poked him.
Z-God with his vehicle, and then he is going to punch him to death. Talk about, pouring salt over a wound. That is going to just stink a little bit extra.
I think that's going to hurt them. You remember yesterday, right? When Mumba finished off Clutch Cord and what happened, what followed after, right? I think INES has just gone a notch above. They'd run him down, they'd punch him. I think TSM
I
entity
really love
is not.
that Black Auditor, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I mean,
Damn, it looks good.
yeah, in this dessert, it kind of contrasts and looks good. But right now, talking about looking good, things are not looking good for Team TSM entity because they lost one of their top fraggers, one of their most pivotal players out there, and INES still chilling around in Mirado, trying to go to their drop location, which is El Pozo, if I'm not wrong. They loot a lot around those outskirts of El Pozo, but this time they're going to settle in for water treatment, and they will instantly loot. And like I said, I really want to see all those teams making those quick rotations towards the northern side of El Pozo, towards those hillside areas where they can have a good position, a good high ground advantage over the rest.
Talking about El Pozo, we already have Mumba Esports, who also call El Pozo their home. They are going to be nestling in nice and comfortable. They're going to be looting up, and of course, the whole city is going to be theirs for the taking. But have a look at the zone. So, a lot of teams are already making that little bit of a transition due west, and we should see some action breaking out again. I think something around TSM entity is going to be in the works shortly, because I do see Godlike at one end, Powerhouse to their south, and of course INES up top. Now, if we have a look at the teams which are outside the zone right now, Team Extreme is going to be doing a dual split up to the north. Of course, Campo Militar is going to be in contention. VSG Crawlers are going to be looting in and around El Azhar. So these boys are going to have to move in at some point. And all the way to the south in Puerto Paraiso, we have the boys from Marcus Gaming. Now, Marcus Gaming, again, most of these teams, they are going to be, just gearing up for the final week, for the final showdown, for the grand finale. So this is going to be something of a little bit of an excursion for them. I mean, it's, dare I say, they can take it easy. Of course, they can't take it easy because a morale hit is almost as bad as a loss in these games. But you know, Team 1 and 2, I mean, of course, Orange Rock and TSM, and they've kind of carved out their little niche. We know that, they are going to get something out of it. But what's most exciting for me is, honestly, I mean, barring Jean Mara, who, unless or until they don't have a spectacular game, they are going to be in contention for elimination, and that is obviously going to break a lot of hearts. But we are going to join Team Tamilas over here, Gary OP. He is quite near the enemy, and Gurkha Whitey, we do know that this boy can do a lot of damage, especially here in Miramar. We've seen some wonderful, wonderful plays from him in the past.
Absolutely. And by the looks of it, he knows that there is a member of Team Tamilas, and he has come in. He is not opening up. I have always told that you can, if you want to take down a team, if you want to potentially target a team, you cannot just drop at their drop location. But what you can really do is take over their, just wait in guard and their rotation. And that's what exactly he does. Prototype does pour out carry and takes him down. With that, Team Hype dishing out a world of damage towards Team Tamilas. Now they have to re-strategize themselves, and now they have to recollect their thoughts. They know that they have messed up. They've lost one of their members, and of course, right? A lot of teams are going to target you today. They do not want to see you in that coveted top 16. They will try to do anything up their sleeves as long as it's legal to try to take you off. But yes, talking about Team Soul, they've had quite a lackluster tournament so far. By the potential of talking about the potential of the players. So today, XP, how do you think is Soul going to fare?
Well, I think what they are trying to do right now is get a central position in the zone, because I've mentioned this before. Soul and vehicles are not something that really gel well together. So they are going to make sure that they try and do most of the battling on foot, where, they can actually make a dent of sorts. But of course, they are going to be getting ready for the finals. And over here, Mortal is getting ready for a push on Mr. Hyozu. Viper gets the knock instead, and down goes Hyozu, and he is going to be eliminated from this game. Mortal, meanwhile, is under fire from elsewhere. So we are going to have to wait and see where those shots are coming from. He does spot Poo Poo Man in the distance, and they have an idea right now that at the power plant, they are not the only ones. But again, what Soul is trying to do right now is get that central position, because if you have a look at your map, we are just a little bit west of San Martin, I believe. And, if the zone is going to be favoring them, I don't see them having a lot of problems over here, especially if they can hold on to high ground as we can see them doing so far. Meanwhile, INES are going up against the boys from Team Extreme, and I think Kapshi might just hit the enemy. Kazi in that loud Jeep. He has to be careful. I don't think he has an idea that Niku is hiding behind the tractor over there, but he definitely has an idea where Kazi is. He throws that grenade. It is going to be just a bit too short, but his position has now been disclosed. So could they turn the tables over here? Because I do believe his teammates are just a little bit far behind, and let's just keep an eye out on the zone. Is the zone going to throw another curveball? Are we going to go elsewhere? We are going to pretty much shrink in, pretty much implode in on ourselves. So not a lot of moving around for these boys to do right now.
I love the way Team INES has actually positioned themselves. Tia are making that rotation, but Demon was in the fray. But Tia will spot him out, and this is very crucial. Now things have really turned difficult for Team Extreme, as they are also in the battle for top 16. And Tia has finished off Demon. Kapshi takes a spray onto its Kazi as he is making a run for his life, but it will be Bad Rave demolishing the vehicle, and with that, Niku is in a whole world of trouble as Kapshi keeps spraying that AKM onto his vehicle, but will miss it out. So Niku barely manages to escape as Team Extreme crumbling like a cookie, as Blay loves to say. Experiment, dude. No. I'm really worried about Team Extreme. What just happened?
Well, they're down to one member, but if you have a look at the team kills for INES, you got to remember that they did get that kill earlier on Z-God. So pretty much a squad wipe for them. Not really. But again, they are going to be happy with the game that they've had so far, because although INES are going to be playing all 4 games, they definitely need to get something out of them. They need to perform well. to make sure that they come back next week and participate in the grand finals. That was good cover provided by Tear. That was not just good cover, but a good element of surprise, so to speak, because I'm pretty sure Team Extreme was completely oblivious to the fact that there could be someone high up on their left flank, and that is what flanking really is. It's not about a one-man show, right? I mean, you got to provide support for your team, and the fact that Badrev was kind of getting that right flank sorted out for his team, that is something that really clicked well. And again, we've seen this so many times in Miramar that when you are in vehicles, chances are if they get shot at, you go boom.
I can finally tell one thing for real is that INES has finally managed to adapt to this current meta. We have already always seen INES struggling with those team fights, with those huge, massive rotations where the Indian teams used to outplay them. Right now, they've got their things worked out. Now they are also spreading their players out. We saw how Tier made that huge flank on the top and did manage to get out one member of Team Extreme over there, and that is where I felt the game change pretty much for Team INES. But yes, getting back to things in hand over here, we have Team Powerhouse going up against Team TSM Entity. Dark does spot out Mio, but he does not have a rock this time, and he will have to play without clinching onto a rock, as TSM Entity are kind of on the low ground, and Team Powerhouse might actually capitalize upon that factor XP.
The only thing I'm worried about is if Dark loses his footing, he is going to probably fall down to his death. That is a scary, scary place to be up on. And if you're afraid of heights, just remember, guys, do not look down. A drop right next to them, that is going to be something that I'm pretty sure Clutch God is going to go for. He might pop a few smoke grenades for cover, and the zone is going to shift again. This is going to be a little bit of a stalemate. Let's have a look and see if they are going to be forced out of their safe haven of sorts. I'm just going to keep an eye out over here. Meanwhile, Clutch God is going to go and utilize whatever he gets in this drop. Let me see if that's a weapon change. He gets the M249. So we're going to have some rapid close quarter fire over here. And looking at the zone, the boys are going to have to move out. They are just shy of the new zone by about 300 meters or so, which is currently centering around El Pozo. UME is going to be nice and comfortable. And of course, I see Megastars also, who are basically shifting in as new neighbors. Meanwhile, Smokey OP over here, he is going to go up against the boys from Elementrix. He is going to shoot. Is he going to connect? He does not. Orange gets a knock on Smokey, and down goes a member for Godlike. Now, that is going to be a devastating blow for Godlike, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. Existence thought that he had everything cut out for him, but Mega Vexy from the distance with that SLR, he gets a knock and a finish, and in a blink of an eye, in a matter of seconds, I mean, Godlike have been reduced to two members. Gil almost falling himself. So, I'm pretty sure Synergy somewhere on this map are going to be looking at the kill feed and are going to be chuckling and are going to be quite happy and ecstatic and hoping that they can actually make use of this little mishap that Godlike have currently faced. But again, Fixes, down to two members, Hastar and Gil. We know that these boys can put up quite a show, but is that going to happen? And meanwhile, talking about show, Onko lights up a member of TSM Entity.
Oh my god, we are getting to witness so many fights in the early mid-game phases as Elementrix and Godlike clash off. That was a clash that is all the time inevitable because of their drop locations, right? Elementrix likes to drop at Power Grid, and Godlike loves the San Martin area. And when they have to get inside the circle to its west inside this time, that was ought to happen. But what happened with Megastars and Godlike? That was something I did not anticipate. But yes, Megastars was in the right place during the right moment. They saw Godlike at the weakest position, and boy, oh boy, they capitalized upon that. They did, as Badrift takes down Poo Man and Kapshi, taking down one member of Team, if I'm not wrong, Elementrix. That's Orange. What a brilliant knock, XP. Things are getting pretty serious. I really thought for a second that when Clutch God picked up that M249, maybe you'll just pull off that gun sounds that you really make. But I think you've gotten pretty much serious as well. You want to see Yeah,
I'm a
go
fan
on.
of the AK. I'm a fan of the that
Alright,
is
there you
my
go.
kind of sound. I mean, it's slow,
Alright.
steady, and packs a punch. But I do believe it was Evil Eye who, in fact, got that knock and finish on Orange. Even for me, it looked like Cap, she got it. But the fact that Ineas had so many angles on the poor lad just goes to show that these boys are out for blood today. They are not going to be sitting back and taking this lightly. They are going to try and get as many kills as they can. And on top, left all by his lonesome, is going to have a little bit of an issue. Meanwhile, we are going to join Vexy with that SLR and 8x, just trying to rattle a few bullets, pretty much in a random direction. I didn't see any enemies in that position, but INE is currently out of the zone. So they are going to have to migrate to the zone where they might find some opposition. And the boys currently in third position are going to be going up against Jean Mara. And Extreme gets a knock on Servi. He is going to go down. This is going to be a major blow. Extreme does have an angle, does have an idea with the remaining members of Synergy are, and he is going to be relaying that information to his teammates who are currently gathering up around him. I do see Sonim in the fray. The other two currently are not going to be in our vision, but Ted is going to try and rattle a few bullets off in Sonim's direction, and looks like Extreme is going to make a getaway. I think that's not a bad idea because they do have to make sure that, you know, they are back with their team. They play as a unit. It's a very important game from them, and losing a member at any point can be devastating. And what is devastating right now is the fact that Extreme, even though he had that brilliant knock on Servi just a little while ago, does go down. Meanwhile, in the distance, Capshi gets a knock on VSG Crawler's CG.
XP, I need to recollect my thoughts of what just happened.
All right,
because
I'll tell you exactly what happened. You just listen. So what happens is Extreme knocks out Servi, realizes, oh my god, it's Synergy, and they all know that Synergy are big hitters. So they're like, you know what? They kind of weighed their pros and cons over here, Fixes, because
that's the last game as well. Oh, this is the last game. Yeah,
they have to get those placement points. They have to. So, you know, maybe they've ran away to fight another day. But Ted is going to make sure that he finishes Extreme. And over here, we are going to join Atanki, basically laying off an attack on enemies on all fronts.
Absolutely. As Team Cells, they've had quite their good days and bad days. But talking about bad days, Godlike sure does look like to have one. Yes, but on top, taking a spray down onto its team INES as they will seal the deal as they take down the members of Team Elementrix. Elementrix off to a pretty bad start. But Godlike, oh my god, this is not where you want to be, Hastar. Gil, look at the position. They cannot provide any kind of cover fire, and the Hastar is right out in the open. Anyone can just spot him down, and BSG Crawlers will be one team that does so. But Hastar, showing that trigger discipline, he will not take shots down because he knows if he sprays down onto it, some members of BSG Crawlers, cells are right beside him, and they'll just come up and finish him off. So something that Godlike cannot afford at this moment.
Now, you know, it can get quite hot in the desert, and I'm pretty sure Hastar didn't remove his clothes just because he's getting hot and sweaty. It is because he wants to get camouflaged as much as possible. But we did see that grenade being logged over there. And VSG Crawlers have definitely lost a member, so they are going to be fighting as a three-man squad. As the circle is finally going to start shrinking once again, it is going to be urban warfare, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Avi is going to get knocked out by the play zone. That was the member that we did not see on our screen, so his game is over for now. Gorka is going to make it to the zone. He makes it to the zone with a sliver of HP, and well, that just goes to that I already good Kali sentiment that, you know, you cannot keep these boys down. Meanwhile, in the distance, his teammate SK49 is going to succumb to his injuries, and he has been knocked out. The zone is going to take a little bit of another introduction, and the teams, especially INES on our screens, are going to be gunning for that position. Gorka over here still laying down lead towards the direction of the enemy. SK49 has been eliminated, so they are going to fight as a three-man squad. Synergy on the other side. Of course, we did see Servi getting knocked out earlier. He has been picked up, so they are still going to be running and gunning, hoping against all hope that they get a good kill game. Again, position is going to matter a lot. Meanwhile, INES under fire by VSG Crawlers.
Absolutely. Kapshi has been knocked down and well, almost succumbed to his injuries as INES, other members, Tier, Badrev, and Evil Eye, they are way too far. They cannot provide that cover fire, but they will definitely try to get them out. They will try to block VSG Crawler's entry inside the circle. Tier still opening up his scope. He knows that he has two members coming in, but Tier getting clobbered down from somewhere else. That is TSM Entities Neo that dishes out all the lab damage onto him, but VSG Crawler's HP in a whole world of trouble as Neo keeps spraying down onto him as Clutch God does deliver on Hastar and will knock him down and finish him off. Godlike XP. What is going on? Yes, Gil
Down
is the
to
last
one man.
member surviving.
Gil on the other side, absolutely. Now, I think maybe that was the strategy. Their strategy at this point is to just get as many placement points, and once they can secure that position, I think they might just play a little bit more free. I mean, whether it's the right call or the wrong call, we are going to find out. Meanwhile, Destro is going to be destroying the boys from Cells, and Rox has fallen to his gun. That is going to be a major blow. Maxi, on the other hand, is blowing up Hype's prototype. So Hype is under fire right now, and Striker, in fact, got a grenade kill as well. Jonathan over here gets a knock on HP, and Neo is trying to spray from above, making sure that he finishes the job that his teammate started, and he will do that. So again, TSM Entity, they did lose that one member earlier on, right at the beginning of this game, but that is not going to slow them down. Surya and the boys are going to be laying an attack on Jan Mara, and I think Sonam is the last member standing right now. Chala has been taken out. He is going to have to make a hasty retreat and fight on towards the new zone. That is the right call on his part, because when you are getting rushed by 4 members, sometimes you have to run away and fight another day. But meanwhile, Nova King is going to be under fire, and with that, with one grenade, Godlike Gil has been eliminated, and out goes Godlike from this game. Oh, where is Synergy? Someone show me Synergy, because I'm pretty sure these boys are going to be a little ecstatic, but again, they have to get a lot of kills to make it count. Now, Godlike, whether they are going to fizzle under the pressure, only time will tell, Fixes.
The gods of PUBG have been blessing Synergy so far, but the dude has been taken down.
He has
but,
no HP.
Yeah, he survives. He survives. Look at the minimap XP as things are starting to heat up. Synergy does have the circle. TSM Entity have 2 kills to the fray, but right now TSM Entity Clutch God is looking for blood. He has smelled of VSG Crawler's Evo and CG nearby himself is watching everything from far, and right now every team's focus is to try and get inside the circle. But team number 16, I think that is team Mumba, they will be waiting for almost everybody, and look at that, 420 takes down Clutch God.
Just look at the minimap right now. It's a splash of color. I'm pretty sure you are going to be as confused as I am. And of course, the people watching at home, what is going on? Seoul Sangwon gets taken down in the distance, and VSG Crawlers are going to make their exit from this game in the 12th position. Atanki picks up that M249 and guns down Wexy. Instead, Team Hype getting eliminated in 10th position. 2 kills to their names. Mr. Spray over here. I think he almost sprayed down his own teammate. He's going to have to just wait and watch. Jonathan and Neo, the one and John Wick. Now, that is a deadly combination. Can they get something out of this game while the dude is going to knock and get a finish on Atanki from Cells? We have 9 teams alive, and Jonathan is going to capitalize on that kill. He does. Bhishma is going to fall to his barrel, but he is under fire. Quick reaction on the lad Spartan. Finally, what a brilliant performance by INES, but they are going to be eliminated in the 9th position. 7 kills to their names, and grenades being lobbed every which way. Powerhouse, they look to be in a little bit of a pickle, and one good grenade can end their run right now. But Jonathan and Neo, these boys not giving up as they are trying to make their way into the zone. And if you have a look in the zone, Marcus Gaming in a good position, getting a knock and a finish on Seoul Sangwon yet again.
Absolutely. Marcus Gaming are looking really promising, but Neo does not look like he will stop as he sprays down UME sponsing. 420 was way too low, and TSM Entity put them down to their miseries right now as we have our top 7 teams in front of our screens. Mortal still surviving by the whiskers, but for how long is still a question that needs to get answered right now, and he is out. And Team Tamilas also get eliminated. Ted, however, finishing down the members of Team Cells, and with that they are eliminated as well. And within, I guess, 10 seconds. It was 7 teams, now it's 4.
We are down to the last 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Synergy are still out in full force. All 4 members alive. 6 kills to their names. Let's not forget Marcus Gaming, who have 1 member knocked down right now, but they do have 7 kills themselves. And Entity, boy, oh boy, are they on a roll with 8 kills to their name. And that duo, John Wick and the one, well, you can't really put them down, but they are going to have to face Synergy at some point or the other, who currently seem to be in a little bit of a face-off between Marcus Gaming at one end and Powerhouse at the other. The only thing that I have to criticize over here is Powerhouse is again clumped up together. A couple of well-lobbed grenades can be devastating, but again, Dark is the one who is going to be laying down lead in the opposition's direction, and that is something they have to rely upon. Neo is going to be creating some smoke cover for his teammate, while Jonathan is actually keeping an eye out for Powerhouse. Now, if you have a look at the zone, Powerhouse currently have a good advantage over there. They are in the zone. They have a lot of cover. Those containers are going to provide a lot of cover for them, and Neo is going to have to make his way through Marcus Gaming and eventually through Synergy's Servi as well. So this is going to be a big blow. Shadow comes with the grenade and he's like, not on my watch. Neo goes down. Jonathan is nowhere in sight. He is going to have to wait and see as his teammate falls and is finished, reduced to a one-man squad. Now, if you have a look at the forecast, it is split between Synergy and Marcus Gaming, and I'm pretty sure that is just because of the numbers alone. Zebra over here getting knocked out. Who is going to take this win? 4 teams all vying for that coveted chicken dinner.
It's all come down to the wire as Jonathan makes that move, but Shadow will spot him down and will take him out as TSM Entity finish 4th. But Austin, he is making that move through the smoke path that he has created alongside his teammates. All the 4 members of Team Synergy still standing, still living. Marcus Gaming right beside them. Austin will spot out Max Kosh, does rattle a lot of bullets onto him, but is not able to be finishing him off, isn't successful in knocking him down. Shadow, he makes a move towards Siri. Will he find him? Shadow has taken a lot of damage. Does Tate know that he is right beside him as we are heading in for a massacre as Powerhouse is watching things from far as Matchcast takes down Austin. Surya takes down Siri. Things are looking really bad for Synergy as Strider remains alone. Ted does, however, show some signs of revival as he takes down Shadow, but Strider needs to pull off a magical play over here because he needs to deal with Powerhouse and both Marcus Gaming dead with that amazing knock, still keeping Synergy alive. 2 members stand as things are getting really hot and intense.
I think he could have got another kill over there because Max Kosh is on such low HP. I wonder if Ted spotted the dude kind of crawling his way in, but now this is where Powerhouse is actually kind of moving in. They're not really moving in. They're making sure that they secure every single angle because they know that there is a major fight breaking out in the hovels right in front of us. So they are going to try and cover as much ground as they can. Meanwhile, shrouded in smoke, Ted is looking for a couple of other kills. 9 kills so far. That is not a bad outing as well, considering how Godlike were eliminated earlier. But Strider gets picked up by PH Dark and he is going to be finished off, I do believe, in a matter of seconds. I don't see any hope for him. In the smoke, Max Kosh is trying to get one of those lucky shots, hoping against all odds that his bullets connect and Synergy get eliminated from this team because technically speaking, we are down to a 2v2v3 situation right now. I do believe, scratch that, down to a 2v3v1 and Ted is going to be shooting. Ooh. And who is going to come out on top? Max Kosh again with just a little bit of HP is going to make the best of that moment. He is going to make sure he knocks out Synergy, but Powerhouse are looking good. And wait a second, they didn't have to move a muscle because the play zone is going to come into effect. Marcus Gaming, what a brilliant performance by them, but Powerhouse, they are making a statement coming out with that winner chicken dinner. Nova King, Dark, Zebra, and the boys, they are going to be ecstatic right now. This is something that they needed in quite some time. They haven't had the best of days, but winning that first chicken dinner is definitely going to be a morale boost for them. And let's see if they are going to capitalize on that. But boy, oh boy, did Synergy put up a fight or what? They did come in 3rd position, and we are going to tally up the points for you shortly. And you know, guys, just take a breather, take a step back, just sit back, see what happens, let it all sink in, and we will see you on the other side of this short break.
खतरनाक स्टंट है, पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता।
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे ये वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
तो बोला
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, इसने बोला उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है। और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now.
Welcome back, everyone, to the second game of the final day of the league stage at the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. Fueled by Mandy and brought to you, of course, by Airtel. My name is Blair, and once again, joining me is going to be XP and Fixes. And that, ladies and gentlemen, that map we witnessed right there was a swan song of Team Synergy. They went out with a bang. They unfortunately couldn't get that chicken dinner. They came third, a number of kills as well. Well played. Marcus Gaming, I do believe, or was it Megastars at the end there?
Marcus Gaming.
Marcus Gaming, yeah. Max Cash, of course, had a phenomenal game.
MGZ.
11 kills. MGZ, as I like to call it at times. And finally, the winners there, Powerhouse Gaming, out of nowhere, delivering a phenomenal performance. They played the zone to perfection. And in the end, that is going to be it from the group of Synergy. That's the last game they played, and now they have to sit and wait it out. We have PH Dark. Haven't seen him around in a while. Just got a couple of kills, but doesn't matter as long as you get the goddamn chicken dinner, and that is indeed what Powerhouse Gaming got there. Now, XP.
Yes, sir.
Godlike. What happened there? Now they still have 4 more games to play, but what the hell happened there?
Now, see, we've seen this before, so it's nothing new, to be honest with you. It's that first game now. Now, it's not a very good game. Let me just be blunt about it. It's a terrible game that they had right now.
Yeah.
But what usually happens is it kind of hits them somewhere, and mentally they take a little bit of a hit. And if that happens today, well, they are looking not too steady, but I don't see that's going to happen because they have 4 games on hand, and you know what, Synergy has done their bit, and I'm just waiting for the standings right now, Blair.
Yeah, we should hopefully have the standings coming for you very, very quickly. But right now, let's talk about the top fraggers of this match, and it was Max Cash who was just popping off over there. 5 kills to his name, 897 points of damage as well. With Strider, can never keep him down. Synergy, they went out with a bang in the end. Strider and Ted and everyone at the line are doing their very, very best. Neo, TSM, despite losing a man early on, INES running over one of their players and punching him to death. Despite that, they actually put up a very good showing. And speaking of INES, they went on a tear today. And bear in mind, we're only talking about Team Thumblers. They're like, this 17th place, they're the only team can potentially make it out of the bottom 4. INES are 18th, but with this performance, it looks like they're not quite done yet. They don't want to head on home yet. They still want to play it out. They still have a chance. And that was a very surprisingly confident performance. I think that's the word I'm looking for here, Pixis.
Absolutely. Team Giant Mara did try to put up a good show, but yes, I really want to talk about Team Synergy as they finish things off. If we have to break down the last fight, I love the way they had positioned themselves, but it was a little too much for them because they had to deal on both the sides, Blay.
We do, of course, have the standings right in front of you. Powerhouse and Marcus, 25. Man, look at that. Powerhouse get a chicken dinner, but they play second because they only had 3 kills. They just played the zone, and you can't really blame them for that. 14 placement points, 11 kills for Marcus Gaming. What a showing from them, 25 points in total. Synergy coming third. We wanted them to drop the mythical 40 bomb XP. It didn't happen, but 19 points is not bad at all considering they placed third. TSM Entity placing fourth. They're going to be pretty happy with that. On the second half of the table, let's look at Godlike, 1 point. Extreme, 1 point. John Mara, 1 point. Elementrix, 2 points. That is rough. Remember, none of the teams, apart from Godlike, the other 3 teams, they're still battling to maintain their spot in the top 16. And if this is going to be the trend for the remainder of the day, a lot of sweaty palms. They're going to be seeing a lot of sweaty palms, a lot of sweaty foreheads. They're going to be the nerves coming into play. And you need to have sweaty palms, and you're swiping across that phone of yours. Aiming can be a problem because I have a sweaty palm issue, which is why I suck at playing this game.
Well, of course, I think we all do. I mean, that's why we are here casting, because we can at least talk our mouths. I mean, aiming, it's like, oh man, I died again. But anyway, talking about the group that is not going to be playing any more matches for the rest of this league, Group C. Now, out of this group, we have, of course, Synergy and John Mara, who are currently battling for a position, because I'm pretty sure we're going to see something drastic in the overall standings that are coming up late.
Yeah, the drastic thing is TSM Entity has surpassed Orange Rock by one singular Uno's point. And that is a very tiny margin, a tie for the total number of games played. And this battle of the Titans, it's brilliant. It's beautiful. Now, third and fourth, Synergy have a lead of only 30 points. At 30 points, you're like, that's not bad. That's bad, because Godlike have 4 opportunities. That means 30 points in 4 games for a team like Godlike is very, very possible. But also for a team like Godlike, it could be impossible, depending on which Godlike show today. Megastars are done. 48 points. They will bow out 5th place, and I do believe they should hold on to this. 493, and the only team below them is Fnatic on 420. They could still jump up. We never know. But 5th position for Megastars is a very, very good outing, all things considered. Powerhouse can climb up the ranks now. They're looking very solid. They can jump over Fnatic and end in the 6th place if they do well here. And then, of course, we have VHG Crawlers and Marcus Gaming making entry into the 10th position, knocking Seoul down below. So from the teams you see here, Synergy, Megastars, and Umumba have bid adieu. And for Umumba, it has been kind of disappointing. From a team that started in the first place at the end of day 2 of week 1, Now they will bow out in the 7th place, and they could easily become in the 10th position because Powerhouse have a few more games to play. VSG Day, Marcus Gaming have a few more games to play. So we could even see Yuma run here in the bottom half of the table. And speaking of the, we have IND and Team Soul on 11th and 12th position. Selson 13th, John Mara are done. They're in 14th, but are they safe? Are they safe?
Yep.
No. I don't know. I don't think so.
Look
3
I
10
don't think
points.
so. Yeah.
15 16. Team Tumblers have made it. They're now in a 16th place by 1 point. Only one darn
It's not
point. Over.
It is
302,
Team
303, 304. Look at
how
the 15,
close
16,
can it get? How ridiculous is this? And with John Mara's run over, this is a golden opportunity for either Team Extreme, Team Tumblers, Elementrix to somehow claw their way out and ensure that they make it to the top 16. And John Mara, they're going to be sweating bullets right now. In fact, this could very well be Deadeye's guy, Team Hype, INES, and John Mara getting knocked out. But I say that, and we saw the performance we saw from INES right now, and they're going to be like, we're not going to go out yet. We're going to climb up there, and maybe we might knock down Team Extreme, who have been looking extremely flat today. So this particular bottom half of the table is where all the action is at the moment. And I know it's not all the money. It's not the money on the line. It's not the World League points on the line. But it's more about placements, rather. But it's more about getting knocked out or making to the finals. And I don't know about you guys, but this is my favorite storyline. Fixes, what about you? Is it this or is it the top 3 battle right now?
For me, right now, I have to wait and see if Godlike actually surpasses Synergy. Because, like you said, we have to see which Godlike is in action. And there you go, Dark Yage Jeete moment play.
Yeah, we do have the Dark Yage moment. This is, of course, the play coming in from Megastars, and how they fought for this. It did Synergy, just the 2 members there. Strider was far away, and he was completely unaware of the positioning from from Powerhouse Gaming, which is why he got found out later on. But Synergy, man, XP, got to point out, they gave it everything. They gave it everything in the end here.
I mean, well, they had to make that one last hurrah, that one final ride into the sunset, and they did it in style. 9 kills, their names dead, almost getting another kill for his team, and possibly 4 more points as far as placement points go. But Max Cost just inching him out there at the end. But 30 points, 30 points, 30 points. Now, again, like we said, it doesn't look like a lot with the, Godlike, especially the fact that they have 4 games in hand. But if Godlike show what they've shown us today, they are going to be looking in trouble, because you got to keep one thing in mind. Suppose they have a bad second game.
I'm sorry, just like, but that was the funniest first kill I've seen so far. But go on, XP. I'm sorry. Go on.
I mean, no, I'm just chuckling over here, to be honest with you, because you don't want to see the top dog, basically the Z-God. We saw him do something spectacular with that squad wipe on Orange Rock, which is still going to be talked upon for years to come. But when he gets eliminated out that quick, of course, we are going to have to bring it up.
We do indeed, of course, and. Fixes now, it's really heating up, right? And you can see that the way some of the teams are playing. I do believe it's Team Extreme. I forgot the team. They got a knock onto one of the players from, I think it was TSM or Synergy, and they didn't finish it off. They just ran away. And I forgot which team it was, but it just goes to show the mentality. It was John Mara, there we go, right? And they were desperately looking to go for the placement points, and in fact, it might not be enough here. And does that come into play now, considering we're down to the final 4 games, everything on the line? Do you think the teams placed bottom are going to be playing a little bit more scared, a little bit more, trepidant, a little bit more passive, just playing for the placement points instead of going for the kills? Because that's one thing we noted here, not just from John Mara, but from a couple of the other teams as well.
Absolutely. That is what the bottom half of the teams, the 16 to 20 teams are going to play. Positioned wise, if you talk about all these teams, right, so they are actually feeling the heat right now, because for other teams, right, for the top 3 teams, even if Synergy does not make it out today, they still have the finals to play. But today might just be the last day for all these teams, so the stakes are a lot higher over there. They're fighting for survival, not for the money, not for anything, not for the slots, but to fight to live for yet another day. So yes, they are a little bit scared, but they have to conquer their fears. Like we've been always talking about it, Darke Aage Jeete. You need to get past that, man. If you do not, you're going home.
Smooth plug right there from Fixes. XP, can you beat that?
I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a few chances coming up. But talking about the winners from the last game, Powerhouse.
51.
Now they had.
I'm sorry. I just want to point out one thing very quickly. I'm sorry. Look at the sheer difference in the number of kills Dark has and everyone else in that team.
I was just about to mention that myself. In fact, I mean, he has been the power horse for this Powerhouse team, and he's been literally carrying the weight, so to speak. But of course, his teammates coming in as and when needed. Again, is this going to be those days that Powerhouse, once they get that momentum rolling, they are going to be chucking grenades left and right? I'm sure Nova King has something up his sleeve. Hopefully, we get to see something in the coming games. But Dark, of course, he has been phenomenal.
Indeed, he has been phenomenal, and he didn't even need a rock this time. There was no rock nearby. He still got all the skills. He was, in fact, standing on top of a mountain.
The whole mountain is a rock.
Mountain is my rock, and I will lay down the 10 commandments upon every one of you. Kill, 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 kill. That's exactly his 10 commandments. Dark has been phenomenal so far, but let's talk about the next map coming up. It is going to be on, of course, well, hold on. We have Group D jumping into the fray, and Orange Rock are going to be like, wait, all right. So you've taken over our lead, just with 1 or 2 points there, TSM entity. Well, we're jumping in. Daljit, Vampire, Anto, Viru, Mavi going to be ready and raring to go. IND is going to be locked and loaded as well. Fnatic would, of course, be looking to continue their tear. They've been looking pretty good so far. Not exactly the championship winning team that we want to see from them, but at least they have been looking very solid and deadly in the server the past few days. And of course, Deadeye's guy, who are unfortunately dead lost, but at least, you know what? You have 4 more final chances. Might as well go over the bang, right? If you're going to get knocked out, at least have fun. At least go around. Get on a pickup truck, have 3 guys sitting behind you, rattling off bullets, run over TSM entity, put the fear of God into everyone else, because if I want to go out in the end, XP, that's how I want to go out.
I mean, physics, again, I called you physics. God, when will I stop
it's
it?
Okay,
I mean,
it's okay.
The thing
I forgive you.
The thing is, I play a lot with this guy offline, so, I mean, that's what I jokingly call him out. But before I give you my thoughts, I think we should let our adoring public know about a few things, Play.
Yeah, of course. For those of you, you can open up your phone, click on the game, open up your PUBG Mobile game, obviously. Open up matches, click on a stream, select a stream which you want to watch. And if you want to make XP, myself, and Fixes very, very happy and warm deep down inside our cold black hearts, you would click on the English stream. And guess what? You get freebies, you get free loot inside of the game. And also, this is the hashtag PMPL fan moments. Record a message regarding your favorite team, your favorite player, even your favorite talent. Could be any one of us as well. And you can drop a mail to video@nodwin.com, and we will guarantee that you will be featured in our PMPL broadcast in the video collage that we make and we showcase every single day. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be jumping in very, very soon, very, very quickly onto the second map of the day. It is going to be on Erangel. Now, Erangel, it's going to be going live here, Fixes. I'm sorry I have to bid you adieu for a very short period of time. We'll see you after this map, but XP, it's going to be starting off at Mill Base. It's going to be ending to Savani. It is dissecting the map almost exactly in half, bifurcating or bisecting. I'm not very good at medical terminology, so maybe you can help me out with that. And IND is like, finally, we can just drop straight down to military base. But because it's happening over military base, they're going to be facing a lot of company over there.
Also, I don't think company is going to be an issue. It's the zone that is going to be the issue. They are going to be hoping that, the zone kind of forms in and around the military island. So that is something that is going to actually help them out, because IND haven't been having the best days of late. So they definitely want to make a statement, not just, as far as the leadings go, as far as the standings go right now, they are comfortable. They know that they are going to be coming back next week and playing those finals. But they've just got to get that momentum rolling. They've got to get that morale in their camp a little bit higher. And you know what does it best? A chicken dinner. So that is something these boys are definitely going to be aiming at. And Godlike are going with the same lineup that we saw in Miramar. So the famous shuffling around that we usually see from them is not going to be in for us on display over here. But yeah, I know we're juggling the zone. Well, the zone does what the zone does.
And IND going to be like, God damn it, you got to drive all the way up north again. Now, the interesting thing, of course, being the fact that I can't see Team Soul. And Team Soul, interesting. they had an opportunity to head towards Wester Quarry, which is where they like to go usually. Yesterday, we saw them drop towards Stalwart, and that did not pan out well for them. And today, they decided to go for the last drop, heading towards Severny. They seem to be experimenting quite a bit over here with the drop zones, especially on a map like Erangel, which has been played by all these teams more times than they would care to count.
I mean, obviously you're right, because they've got to mix things up a bit. They've got to shuffle their drop spots every now and then. And Severny seems like the safer option, especially since not a lot of teams have been going there, and the teams that usually do are not playing this game. So that is something that they kept in mind. And of course, before they jumped out, the zone was already formed. So they kind of thought that, let's just take a chance. We'll drop towards the north, and hopefully we won't have a lot of rotation to do later on, because well, I've said it once, I've said it 100 times, I'm not going to say it again. You fill in the blanks for me. But having a look at TSM, I think they're already opening up. And Maxi is trying to be shot right now from Jonathan. He's going to get that little bit of a aerial shot over here, but he does miss all his shots, which is something that we're not used to seeing from him. But of course, the distance is so vast that you can cut him some slack. But a little bit of a different approach from TSM this time. They obviously know that no one is going to be looting those containers. So I do believe they've gone on a 2-man split. Jonathan and one of his teammates is going to be looting up the Georgia Paul containers, whereas the other two are going to be content with West Georgia Paul.
Yeah, indeed they are. And for Team Tumblers, they're nearby Team TSM Entity, and they got to be a little worried here. They've been looking good. They have been clawing the way back out of potential elimination from the from the league stage. But of course, now we're going to switching over to Team IND, who 10 out of 10 times, if you're going to be Erangel, they're going to be dropping towards the military base. And they always seem to find all the good loot, all the good stuff. But then when they're rotating, they always seem to just kind of walk into a fight or get caught in the crossfire, or something really goes wrong for them on Erangel in particular. But they're pretty safe. They're looking pretty good right now, but it's more about getting the placement points, just trying to get a little bit more of the purse money, because there's a lot of money at stake, even though it's a league stage right now, right? But Slayer, the player to watch out for, he has been quite instrumental. And some people might say the 11th rank they find themselves in right now would not be a possibility if not for that one man.
I mean, I do agree with you to some extent, because Slayer again is one of those guys who, if you send him off in the direction of the enemy, 9 out of 10 times he is going to come back bloodied and battered with all the dog tags collected. But it is a team game after all, and the fact that everyone kind of pitches in is something that we've seen from IND. Talking about the rotations towards the beginning of this tournament, they really impressed us all. I mean, the way they kind of outplayed and outsmarted Fnatic a couple of times is something that you don't expect to see a lot of. And IND did display that. They had that on display for us. So kind of slacking off towards the later half of this tournament. But I do believe when the finals come knocking, these boys are going to be revitalized. They're going to be fresh, and I guess they might just do a little bit of a repeat and try and get one of those 2 World League qualifying spots.
Indeed, they would be looking for that. And still, time will tell how that's going to pan out. Godlike, we haven't seen them around much. I've been kind of quiet. It's been a very, very quiet start to the game on Erangel. We've seen some Erangels where we have had some very, very early fights at need. Orange Rock, meanwhile, in Watertown, just running around rummaging in those houses, which have been... I always wonder about Watertown, right? Like, I've always thought about this map. Like, who builds houses this low where it can get flooded this easily? Like, what happened here? Like, was there like a massive earthquake? It doesn't look like it. It's almost like... And bear in mind, there are walkways built there. So people were actually living in these houses while being flooded and still using those walkways. So I'm very curious about the history. Look at that. There are walkways being built. They have built it. So people actually were living in these flooded houses. It's ludicrous. Who designed this?
It's like they took cues from Venice and they were like, you know what, we are going to try and emulate a little bit. But yeah, I mean, Watertown, Water City, whatever you want to call it, it is not built by some of the best architects out there. That is something I can tell you for sure. Because, I mean, just as a thing, a lot of cities nowadays are planned. And I live in Chandigarh, which is, of course, a planned city itself. So, I see where you're coming from. Maybe that wasn't the case always. Maybe those walkways have been an afterthought after nature hath no, I'm going to get that woman thing in right now.
I'm trying to Gaia. I'm still trying to like figure it out, because if you look at the houses were not built for the water, right? They were built comparatively recently. It's got shutters, it does refrigerators. The interior is comparatively a little modern, right? So it's only the past 10 years
how we have
that this has been flooded.
sinkholes that kind of open up from time to time. I think that's what it was. Maybe it was built on quicksand. But talking about quicksand, Nova King is going to be quick on the trigger. He gets that knock on Gale, and his teammate is going to make sure that he finishes the job. Again, godlike, losing a member early on. And, this is what we've seen. We've seen this trend from godlike, that they are separated by the vehicles by such an extent that they get picked off one by one. And, of course, Hastar in the background, he makes a hasty retreat. But down to 3 members, not a good start for godlike.
It is not a good start. And listen, they have a few opportunities, XP. They have 4 opportunities, to be very, very precise. And one game at a time, you're going to be like, they have 5 opportunities. Now they got 4, guys. They can still do it. They got 3. Godlike can still do it. Now they have 2 opportunities. Guys, Godlike, are you guys there? Are you going to do something right now? And finally, they're down to 1 game and they need 30 points. So it can get scary very fast.
Now, it can get scary, but the way that Smokey has just come in, his teammate Hastar is going to be joining him momentarily, but they might just actually go up against the big boys in the form of Orange Rock. Exhibit is going to be coming in as well. I think they're going to realize slowly that, oh my goodness, all these houses have been looted, because I'm pretty sure they have an idea that Orange Rock definitely landed here, because that is a position Orange Rock love. And talking about how Water City is planned out, if you have a look on the right of your screen, I think we did have some natural disaster take place. Maybe an earthquake of sorts, kind of letting all that water in, or maybe they had a dam built and that dam just kind of broke and flooded the entire city. I mean, without the water, it is a pretty picturesque place. But again, you need to have some sturdy construction, and any architects out there, maybe you can take it, in a different step for us. Maybe you can let us know what they did wrong. But I do believe natural disaster is the cause for all this flooding. But talking about disasters, is godlike walking into one right now?
Well, Orange Rock haven't really moved much, and they don't really have to be very honest. But when I say that, Mavi's just going to leg it. He's going to leave the area. And I guess that's a little fortunate for godlike, right? You don't want your first major skirmish, to be against the likes of Mavi and his merry men of death dealers. In the meantime, switching over to INES, they had a great game early. They were on a warpath, and this is a team who placed 18. And look at that circle. Now we know why Orange Rock immediately put the pedal to the metal, and they're going to be pushing in. But right ahead of them is TSM Entity, and Souls on the path as well. This can get a little tricky here, XP. This could get messy indeed. Orange Rock are heading straight for Team Soul, unless I'm very much mistaken. And Fnatic is there as well. We're talking about some big names. And for Team Thumbalas, they're going to be going for a very late rotation into the circle, into the safe zone. And for the time being, they look pretty fine. They look pretty fine and composed.
Marcus Gaming, in fact, is going to be heading in the direction of Deadeye's guy as well, and that is what just pops up on our screen. I think a few shots might be fired in the direction of Vadu, but they make a hasty retreat, and they are going to go towards the north and settle in elsewhere. And the way these boys are currently clumped up together on the roof of their car, it is not a party that is going on, mind you, because they do have automatic rifles in their hands. They are not dancing, but rather they are distributing lead in all directions. Not a place that you want to be at.
To be honest, I do believe certain parties down south in Alabama and Texas are like that. People standing on cars and shooting automatic rifles while drinking beers.
We can talk about that. We can talk about the Middle East as well. But our job right now is, of course, we don't want to bring those images up. This is a game. We are killing in game. We are using all these weapons in the game. In real life, boys and girls, be nice to one another. But coming to the game, Viper, like a Viper, coiled up in the grass. He does spot Fnatic. Well, he doesn't know it's Fnatic as yet, but he does know that enemies are right there in front of him. And I do believe Scout and the boys have an idea as well. Meanwhile, Gurkha elsewhere is going to knock and finish a member of Elementrix, and that member is going to be the very instrumental Mr. Hyozu. Now, a bridge battle, anyone? Bridge battle, anyone? That's what happened. They kind of blocked them off right now, Blade. They are in the blue, fighting North Georgia Paul, I do believe. And this is something that we really don't see a lot in Erangel. We don't see fights take place over here.
Oh, we don't see that many fights take place indeed. And this is, like you mentioned, looking a little scary, a little worrisome indeed. Fnatic spread across. Seoul, they have the compound, and they're looking pretty good at the moment here. Right now, the standoff. They don't really want to take the fight. They know they're there. They know that there are some opponents across. They don't know who it is, though. And they don't want to show themselves off either. Seoul are in a very good place. That compound can hold on for a while, but hold on to the thought. HB taking quite a bit of damage as the skirmish has broken up between VSG Crawlers and INES quick trades taking place. And this is starting to heat up indeed. Seoul and Fnatic yet to rattle off a single shot. Capshi finds HB, and that's not good. That's one kill going the way of VSG Crawlers, and of course one kill going away of INES. And INES a couple of drops, so it's going to be CG from the distance. He's going to mow them down, riddling them with lead and looking for more. He's going to drive in a little bit more closer to help his teammates out. And look at Evo rattling up bullets in the smoke. He's hoping to find one, and it's actually connecting the Smoke Kingdom alive, and it's a trifecta of death, the triangle of death, as CG jumps on out. But Badrev somehow replies back with a frag of his own. Playzone's going to find on top in the meantime. That is Team Extreme. Now Badrev do his best to keep Avi at bay. And look at Badrev is jumping and gunning. This guy has no fear. He is the flying jackman looking to find the kill, but finally he will be dropped, and that could be it here. But Evil Eye pushing out, and Avi's going to end him, and that is going to be a team fight going the way
that
of
revive
VSG Crawlers.
coming in at the right time.
So
Blay.
close.
I mean, talk about 0 HP revive. That's what we just saw. And Fnatic's Ash is going to be lighting up IND. They are going to meet once again in Erangel. These boys just cannot get enough of each other. This is probably like the 5th or 6th time they are facing off on this very map, but both of them have currently have a member knocked down. Grenades being lobbed in either direction. Is Rana going to connect? He just misses by just a little bit of a margin. Elsewhere, DSM is opening up on Seoul. So 2 fights between 4 big dogs currently going on. IND versus Fnatic, DSM versus Seoul. Which 2 teams are going to come out on top? We are just going to have to wait a little bit longer, because Slayer seems to be in a bit of trouble. I don't think he can get picked up right away, because Scout is actually, that's an intelligent play right here. The way he went on that right rotation play, making sure that he cuts them off. I think Kratos might just get cut off. And talking about Kratos getting cut off, he does get shot at, but will he go down? Who is going to come out on top?
I'm surprised Ronick hasn't gone for the kill yet. The Slayer is just bleeding out. Instead, he's going to concentrate on Kratos. Kratos gets dropped, and IND are getting obliterated. Fnatic just running all over them. Kratos going to fall as well, and one by one, the members of IND getting assassinated. Snacks and Trans, they're inside of that shelter underneath. But Fnatic they're aware right now, and they're going to be just waiting at the door. They're like, you have to come on out at one point.
You know something interesting that can actually happen?
Yeah,
I mean,
I've
done this in the past. I've done this in the past. Just drive one of these vehicles up, block them, blow them up, and run away. And if the zone is not in their favor, oh boy, it's going to be like entombed in a pyramid of sorts. Because if you have a look at this shot, it is like as if we are going down one of those pyramids in Egypt, and we are going to have the king sitting over here in their little mummified positions. But they are hiding. They're probably expecting an attack to come in, but I won't be surprised if they actually do that. If they actually block them off, especially if the zone is not going to be in their favor, that is something that IND are going to be not too happy about.
Yeah, it is a shooting range though, and but eventually, like, it's going to imagine the luck you need. But hold on, Poo Man getting riddled by bullets, long range by Striker, and mind you, while we're just looking at the fight, Godlike's Hastar got knocked out by a member of Team Thumulus, who are really, definitely on a warpath at the moment. Maxi. And carries very low. I would like him to use a kit before he goes for that. That is so scary. Indeed, Mr. Spray gets taken down in the meantime by Godlike. Smokey finds the kill. And Carrie needs to go for the heal right now. They're down to 3 members. And looking at the circle, though, it's still favoring the guys from IND, if I'm not very much mistaken here. But meanwhile, switching over, Orange Rock TSM. This is the fight, and Fnatic. Orange Rock just driving through like madmen. What's going on, XP?
I mean, you know what, they're going to go for the zone right now. They are going to go for the placement. They are going to go for the position. He's got to be careful banging that car up against the wall, because it is already on fire. And wait a second, are they going to go for the block? I think they might just do that. We're going to come to that in a second, while Rocks over here is trying to light up the enemy. Now, the boys from Seoul find themselves engulfed from all angles. They thought they were going to be safe in their haven up north in Severny, but they do get a couple of knocks on members of Dead Eyes Guy. So it is going to be a 3-way. Make that a 4-way face-off right now between Seoul, Team Extreme, Deadeye guys, and the boys from Sales. And only one is going to come out on top. Regal Toss with a knock on Wadu with that grenade. Meanwhile, Powerhouse's Nova King gets a knock of his own. Vampire on our screens. They are all clumped in this little shack. It's a boon and a bane because, well, they have cover, but one well-timed grenade can be devastating for them right now, Blake. And I'll just continue this. I think Blay might just have lost a little bit of his feed, but I'll just keep going on right now because I can keep on talking. Now, have a look at how... Oh, I was just going to say how Deadeye's guy is in that same position, that same predicament as Orange Rock were just a little while ago, but he is going to be found out and he is going to be destroyed. Deadeye guy is getting eliminated from this game. Now, Vampire is desperately trying to make some smoke screen cover for him because he is under fire from the boys from VSG Crawlers up top. Joining the game, Fnatic are still going to be making sure that they keep IND at bay. I'm pretty sure they blocked them off, to be honest with you.
I think in here.
But now they have their sights set on Powerhouse. Blay is back, and Blay. I think IND is still under them. If I'm not too wrong, I haven't seen anything on our screens right now. Maybe I missed something in all this pandemonium, but Powerhouse is going to be making their way a little bit deeper into the zone. And yeah, I think IND is not there. Wait a second, what happened? Did they eliminate it? I think they got eliminated. No, they did not. They are still down there. Clutch God coming in. Now we are going to have a power struggle between Powerhouse and the boys from TSM Entity. That is, of course, a different bunker that I'm talking about. My bad, guys. Play. I mean, all the big names are facing off against one another.
Yeah, and of course, TSM Entity, a team who are looking to hold on to the first spot here. I know it's lower stakes. The first, that nade is not ideal, Jonathan. No! What are you doing? No! He doesn't make those mistakes, and they were 2 down. Now the 3 down. And Power's like, wait, did it just happen?
That just happened. He kind of miscalculated that trajectory and he knocked himself out with the grenade. Nova King has been picked up. Doc is just making sure that no one comes out. But if they were paying attention to the kill feed, they know that TSM are currently 2 members down because they did get the initial knock. And okay, wait a second. This is definitely they're blocking it up. They're blocking it up. Yep, they're blocking it up. They're like, we are not going to let these boys out. He's going to get in the Dacia. No. He's going to move the Dacia. Wait, what are you guys doing? You guys need to discuss these things. And they're going to block it up. They are going to block it up and blow up the vehicle. And is TSM Entity going to find their maker entombed in their own making?
That is the worst. Look, listen. I remember when they were building the pyramids, one of the worst punishments for the workers where they used to get entombed inside the pyramid after building it. So that's one of the worst that's possible. Imagine you're just inside, you can't do anything, you can't drive on out.
Can they get out? He's desperately trying to jump and bob and weave and make his way outside, but I do not think they are going to be able to get out. They should just lay down the weapon. The grenade comes in, and that is going to be devastating. Clutch God, in fact, gets knocked down. That's it. We called it, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of you. DSM Entity looks like they're going to get eliminated really shortly.
That is probably one of the most disgusting ways to get knocked out from the game. That has to be up there. That is terrible. That's worse than getting punched. At least there, you're fighting with someone. Here, it's more like you have everything.
They're done for.
And
I think IND is going to
be
the same fate for them. They can't do anything. IND, it's same case for them. Same case for them. They're done for. So there you have it. Team IND is going to be eliminated from this game very shortly. I'm pretty sure even if they give 10, 20 first aids, maybe if they have 10, 20 first aids, they can do something. But one by one, TSM Entity is going to fall. And I am sure they are making sure that they get the boys from Powerhouse bad in the next game right now. And Maxi over here with spray on Kazi. He gets that knock. Mortal, meanwhile, getting a knock on Cells. The boys from Soul are putting up quite a show, but they are going to be under fire shortly. Meanwhile, we are going to see Mortal just rattling bullets in Team Extreme's direction. He gets one knock. He gets the second. Niku in a world of trouble. Soul with 6 kills to their names. And oh no, Godlike have been eliminated in 12th position with 1 kill. So that means they are going to be walking out with a total of 2 points. So that is going to be, again, a psychological blow for them. But Soul is looking good. They are going to make their way towards the central position in the zone, high up on the mountaintop.
Jonathan.
Oh, Johnny. What can we say right now? Just rattle off a few bullets. It's all right. You did your best, but I'm telling you right now, Blay. Powerhouse, as lovely as a play that was, they have a massive target on the backs in the next
That
game.
was ruthless. I don't care. I don't care. I loved it. I love that
It's
play
gonna be
from Powerhouse.
fun.
That's brilliant from them. They're like, oh, that's TSM Entity. Well, good night, TSM Entity. And Orange Jock's going to be
Bye-bye.
like, guys, what's your Paytm number? Just thank you for that, guys. But all jokes aside, Team Thumilers now, they
And
have
IND
guaranteed
follows suit.
themselves at least a top 7 placing, and they're looking good at the moment, XP.
Wait a second. Soul Mortal again with that iconic DP in his hands. He is going to try and make the best of that moment. They have a high up position, so which is good. It's going to give them a little bit of a 360 all around them. But Dark over here, he blows up OR Viru's vehicle. That is going to be a devastating blow for Orange Rock. All these boys currently fighting outside the zone. And Team Tamilas and Team Hype, as a matter of fact, are the only two teams in the zone right now. Iconic going in with that iconic Uzi. He spots out Scout. He gets a knock on him. Rapid fire. He is going to make sure he goes for the finish. Fnatic under fire after a long time. So again, both the teams who kind of entomb their enemies are now facing off against one another. But Ash in the distance gets a knock on Iconic, and PH are looking in a bad spot. Talking about a bad spot, Blay. Powerhouse eliminated with 5 kills to their name.
Well, I mean, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, and karma can indeed be a cruel mistress. But 5 kills, and also they knock a TSM Entity a danger no matter what the scenario is. Down to the final 6 teams, 15 alive. And we see VHG Crawl's Evo running up. He can hear the vehicle, but he's going to get shot from behind. This is not looking good at all. He's going to run around, spin around. Doesn't know where he's getting shot from. And Orange Rock gets eliminated for Evo. How have you done that? Inhuman reactions from the man. I don't know. How?
His
How?
HP, that was like a 360 no scope, which it wasn't, but he swung around, located the enemy, and out goes Orange Rock. They have been eliminated. Meanwhile, Regatoss is going to be laying down the pain on Evo, knocking him and finishing. So Soul Mortal in a good position right now. Central line talking about a good position. One grenade is going to end their misery. They are out in 5th position, and VSG Crawlers, what a valiant effort, because they are going to follow suit. 9 kills to their nameplay.
9 kills to the name, and Hype, they're not done yet as well. They're still sticking around. Found in the final 8, 3 teams in the running, and Team Thumilers are 3 alive. XP, they just might have done this. Fnatic left, but they have, I do believe, just 2 players, and just Ash. Ash is the final member alive, and as we know the saying, ashes to ashes, dust to dust. This could be the battle for the 16th place team versus this 19th place team. Ash making a run for it. The blue doing damage, is getting shot at. He just might get taken down. One more bullet is all Venom needs, and that's going to be it. On his foot, his Achilles heel will be blown away. They go out in 3rd place with 7 kills, and it's now Team Thumilers versus Team Hype, a 4v3. XP, take this bad boy away. You got to end this one.
Wow.
Me, man.
Team Hype and Team Thumilers, again, 16th, I do believe, 17th and 19th position. These boys are going to be facing off against one another. A big game for both these teams. I wonder how many kills they have, because Team Thumilers, of course, have 4 kills. They are going to be making sure, they want to make sure that they get those placement points, but it is going to be a well thought out battle. We have a drop right in the center in no man's land, and Hype as well. 5 kills to their name. Gorka Whitey needs to channel all those ancestral powers right now and make sure he puts up one heck of a show. Grenades are going to be tossed left and right. Again, I love the fact that there's a little bit of a ridge and both these teams are on either side of it. Venom on the right flank, Gorka in the middle, and his 2 teammates are going to make sure that nothing sneaks past him on the left, whereas Kari, OP, Maxi, and Striker are currently in the zone. So Gurkha and the boys are going to have to inch their way in, just like Attack on Tiger Hill, as we mentioned before. This is going to be quite exciting. Prototype makes sure that he is going to provide some assistance in the form of smoke screens. SK49 bringing in that vehicle. Venom is going to make a move as well. They got to make sure right now they are going to try and make sure that they cement their position in the new zone, go really low as they can go to the ground, and just snake their way in.
I just want to point
get
out
to the top of
XP.
the ridge. Oh, you're
Yeah,
back.
I'm so
What's up,
sorry.
what's up?
Yeah, Hype, if they do this, it's going to be the first chicken dinner.
Is it?
Deadeye's Guy and Hype are the only two teams so far in the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, and we're now in the final day, who don't have a chicken dinner. Team Tumblr's got one yesterday. That was their first as well. And if Hype do it, hey, I mean, it'd be big. It'd be big for them. I still doubt they can
They'll
claw
be
their way
hyped
out.
for
but
sure.
They'll be hyped. And there is a chance. John Mara are done. They can't play anymore. And the distance is very, very close indeed. They can still, if they get a chicken dinner here, there is a chance. There's a glimmer of a chance that Hype can still not get eliminated. That's everything on the line for these two teams right now.
Now, again, like I just said, the interesting thing is they are currently, it's all even. Stevens, although Team Tamalas are down, are short one man, we know that they can make the best of any situation. Venom on the right flank for his team is up and about. He is moving around. He's trying to get a location on the enemy and, possibly get one of his teammates to lob a grenade in that direction. But Gary, OP, and the boys are sneaking in. That is going to be scary. I mean, face off in this situation, your hearts are going to be pumping because these are big games for both these teams. Karaoke, I think he might have an idea of where the enemy is. He lobs a grenade into the smoke, but he is going to get knocked out. Maxi, in fact, getting knocked out by Venom at the right flank.
That's brilliant stuff. Perfectly placed there. I don't know if they spotted out the trajectory of the grenade or whatnot. Venom getting the drop is massive. Now got the vehicle as well pushed up. And he might just go for the plays here. They have the man advantage. And in fact, they have the two-man advantage. He's going to be pushing in a little bit further, grouping up with his teammates.
The way they're inching up.
I love it. I love it. This is tactical. This is pure brilliance. But Carrie's like, you know what? I'm done with this. I'm going to just push on in. Jumping shot. He gets nothing done. And with that, one player remains for Team Tumblr. It's all on the final player left standing for Team Tumblr's prototype, snaking around in the grass like a commando. But 4 players to find, and that might be nigh impossible here.
Oh my goodness, Venom just ran over the enemy. He just knocked Striker out. He struck him with that Dacia, and with that, I think we finally have a winner chicken dinner for Team Hype. Their first chicken dinner. Congratulations, boys. Of course, Deadeye's Guy, you still have a chance. You are going to be playing the next 3 games as well. But oh my goodness, what an amazing finale. And well, first of all, we can't take anything away from Team Hype. What a commendable effort getting that chicken dinner. But something that stands out, getting entombed twice, not once, but twice.
That was brutal. Like the way, imagine you're all 4 alive and he's stuck inside a cave and he just died in his own because he can't escape. That is, you don't really see that at this level of competition. But also Team Tumblr's very short, throw to a very quick break. Team Tumblr's, man, shout out to you guys. You guys are not done fighting. I love that. That makes me feel pumped. I get goosebumps just like thinking about that fact. But on that note, we're going to be cutting to a very quick break, and we'll be back with map number 3 and the post-game discussion of what we just witnessed right now after this very short break.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था। उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा, उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The two sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there
Welcome back, everyone, and that was a surprising ending. That was a surprising game. That was a fun game. Now, I know there are a lot of interesting things that happened. There are a couple of teams getting mummified inside of the ground XP. Fixes, I'm sure you were enjoying that as well. But Team Hype and Team Thumbalas battling it out for the #1 position. I don't think we saw that coming, XP.
I mean, the moment they went in, I knew that was going to happen. I mean, I don't want to, sound whatever I sound like, but I think before it even happened, I was like, I'm sure that someone or the other is going to do that. And Fnatic did that to IND. Powerhouse did that to TSM. I'm just making sure that I let them know who did it, so that it just makes more interesting in the next game.
Someone's going to do something to someone else the next game, I guess. We have Venom from Hype. And Hype, I mean, listen, they've been bloodied, they've been battered, they've been decimated. You can throw in a couple of other adjectives there, but they finally get that chicken dinner. And with that, we only have one team left who hasn't had a chicken dinner. That's Dead Eyes Guy, unfortunately. They still have 3 opportunities to make that happen, but Fixes, talk to me about something. There is one team whose chances are getting reduced one by one. Godlike got 1 kill and got knocked out. XP, remind me, was it 12? 11?
12.
12?
So that's 2 points.
So they got 2 points. They got 2 points from that game.
28 is the difference.
Okay.
So they get 28 points in 3 games. Now, that looks easy. You get a chicken dinner. You get like 10 kills. Boom, it's easy. Is it though for Godlike? Because this is the other Godlike we're seeing. It's like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. It's like Two-Face we're seeing here. And this Godlike is a Godlike who gets 5 points in 1 day. That is a scary thought and a very happy thought if you're a Synergy fan.
Yes, absolutely. All the Synergy fans might be rejoicing, but talking about Godlike, I think the pressure is really mounting on them, provided, and it's reflecting in their gameplay as well. If you see the first knock that happened, Kill was way off. He was not near his teammates. They were all scattered around. Every time they fought, they were just not together.
Indeed, they were. And of course, we do have the top 5 players of the game. Anyone who stood out for you, XP?
Well, of course, Team Hype coming as no surprise. The boys did wonderful. And Team Thumbalas also put up quite a spectacular show for us. But again, I'm going to be beating around the same bush. The only thing that kind of stood out for me was taking a trip down to ancient Egypt and seeing how the process actually happens. I loved it. It is something that you don't see at this stage because, when you are going to go down one of those bunkers, it is a risk that you have to keep at the back of your mind. And when you have 3-4 vehicles lying up top and you're on the defensive, I'm just wondering, did they see that coming or not?
I want to, now that we're talking about this, and let's be honest, that was the most interesting thing that happened for me personally as well, apart from Hype getting the chicken dinner. Let's have a debate. Let's have a light debate here, right? Okay. Some people be like, that's BM. That's mean. You shouldn't be doing that.
Why not? I mean,
Right?
that's
Yeah,
Why
as long
not?
as
That
you're
was
not
fun.
hacking, like you told, as long as
this
you're
is a
not
battle
hacking,
royale. I mean, you
Whatever
can
it
win
takes.
with 1 kill, you can win with 99 kills, but
Okay.
winning is winning, getting out ahead, and this is what happens. The standings are affected by that.
Indeed, they are. And Team Hype coming on top, 28 points. That is massive. Now,
Wow.
suddenly, Team
Wow.
Hype, they
It's
might
opening
have a
up.
chance. It's opening up. But Team Tumblers, what a showing from them the past couple of days. I mean, they are just, they're like a 16 position. We're going for top 10, baby, right now. Bottom half, though, TSM Entity, showing. I mean, they're pretty much guaranteed the top spots, so they're going to be okay. Even Orange Rock, kind of quiet. Godlike, 2 points.
Okay.
Celts, 2 points. They're not safe either. Mind you, they're not safe either. Ionius, 2 points. That's rough. And Deadeye's Guy coming again. Deadline. I think at this point, Deadeye's Guy are pretty much done and dusted here. Although I would still like them to go out, kicking and screaming. Don't go quietly out into the night. And of course, Elementrix with 2 points means many of the teams on the bottom half of the table right now are fixes. They are in a very precarious position. The only one team who seem to be on an upward trajectory is Team Thumblers. They're just mowing everyone down on this war path they find themselves on. And suddenly we were worrying about Team Thumblers, and now we're like, Cells, Elementrix, Team Extreme, hello? Can you see what's happening over here? Because these guys are just clawing their way up. So what do you think about that?
Absolutely. Team Tamilas are putting quite a show for us. But yes, Team Hype did have the chicken dinner, but I am really scared if that is too late right now for them to qualify into the top 16, because honestly they have messed up a lot of points, and that will be reflected right now in our screens.
Yeah, we'll find that out. We can actually talk more about that once we actually have the real numbers, right?
Yes.
Powerhouse with a great showing, of course, destroying TSM Entity. They've cried the 400 bar as well. Orange Rock and TSM Entity, they swap roles now. It's Orange Rock on top. This is just it's a tennis rally with these two teams, right? We're just going to be switching roles. And in the end, who's going to come out on top, we'll find out in a couple of maps, in 3 maps to be precise. Now, Synergy, 586. 558 for Godlike. Now, Godlike, like you said, XP, they need 28 points and they have 3 games to make that happen. Now, everyone's going to be like, yeah, of course they're going to do it. But can they? I don't know. Megastars in 5th place, Fnatic on 6th, Mumba on 7th. Now, BSG Crawlers are tied with Mumba, and they have 3 more games to play. Powerhouse are on 5405. They have 3 more games to play. Seoul are on 385. They have 3 more games to play. So Mumba might find themselves at the bottom of the top 10, or even find themselves on the second half of the overall standings table. Now, I'm just waiting with bated breath, XP, to see what we're going to be seeing on the second half. And I want you to talk us through, like, what do you predict is going to happen? Because I am going to disagree with Fixes this time. I truly believe Hype do have a chance.
28 points in the last game, and I do believe they were in 19th position. Where are they going to be? They are still in the 19th, but 283. Catching up. That is not bad. That is almost like, 25 points off Team Extreme right now, 24 to be exact. But I do believe they can pull something out right now. Jean Mara are going to be slipping down the ranks, and this is not looking good for them. They should be overtaken by Extreme Elementrix, perhaps in the next game itself. So,
XP?
I mean, what's up?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to point out that, like, Team Extreme at 307, and like you said, 283. That's like the 24 points difference is anything. Like one good game, right?
Exactly.
One good game.
I mean, it can go either way.
Indeed, it can. But I want to look at Team Thumblers. They were 18th. They're 14th right now. And Celts are going to be sweating bullets at the moment. They're like, what's going on, guys? I thought we were safe right now. But Team Thumblers, they're not stopping. They lost Manti. Everyone's like, and we saw the first 2 days of week 3, and they were flat. They were flat as a plane, and we're like, they're done. They've lost hope. The fight's gone out of them. What has changed in their mentality? I have no idea. But my XP.
If I have a look,
go on.
If I have a look at the bottom half, I'm pretty sure 2 teams we can kind of point out right now that they are definitely not going to be with us in the finals, and unfortunately, that is going to be Deadeye's Guy. And I definitely do believe Jean Mara, because, again, 3 games on hand. Well, I mean, now that I say that, I'm going to be a little bit, we just saw what happened with Godlike in Game 1 and Game 2. So until or unless Team Extreme and Elementrix, even Ionius, they have those kind of games, Jean Mara, I'm pretty sure somewhere over here, how us Indians really, really love praying. And I'm pretty sure somewhere someone is praying against all hope that either their team actually pulls through, or the other team kind of gets left behind, because you got to be real about it. I mean, we love a competition, right? Like
You do.
I mean, 1 and 2 done and dusted. 3rd and 4th, and I'm going to say probably 14th till 18th are still in contention for those top slots.
I disagree. 14th to 19th. I'm not
Okay.
giving up a Team Hype. I think Team Hype have a chance.
19th.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Deadeye's
Oh,
guy,
yeah.
unfortunately, I think they just don't have enough points. I don't think there's no way in hell they're going to be making their way out of the bottom 4. But everyone else will have a chance. Kill leaders overall, nothing really changing. Jonathan back on top. Rather, he's been on top for a while. 81. Vexy relegated to 2nd position. Now, TSM have 3 more games to play, and we have this little bet inside going on here, XP, you and I. Will he hit the 20k point, 20k damage mark at the end of the day, at the end of the league stage? Anything could happen, and that could be something we do witness. The 3 players, the 3 musketeers, Athos, Porthos, and Aramis, Ted, Sirvi, and Austin X in the top 5. That just goes to show how phenomenal Synergy have been when it comes to just getting those kills. Unfortunately, they did not have the placement points to match the kills they have, which is why they're now in this precarious position where they are in 3rd place. But all they need is Godlike to have 1 good game out of the 3 more chances they have, and they're going to get knocked out of the top 3. So
I'm pretty sure they're not going to want to need that. They're going to want the opposite. They're like, guys, just
can
hold
we?
that. I think the
Let's keep
fans
this
of
going.
Godlike's gameplay right now, I'm pretty sure they are going to be like, come on, Godlike, you can do it. Just
You can mess
put
it
up a
up.
show like that. But on the other hand, Godlike fans all over the world are going to be like, what are these boys doing? And I wonder if we see a little bit of a roster shuffle over here. Maybe Cronton just might come in, just to make sure that his team gets higher up in placement and hold their ground, because talking about and dooming, we have the Darke Aage Jeet hai moment over here. Blade, do you want to talk about this? Let's see what you have. What your take
All right,
is.
listen. A lot of people are like this was. I was looking at the chat.
I love this.
My net was dying, so I was getting lagged. I just took a look at the chat, and I saw a lot of people like, "Oh, that's BM. How could they do that?" I'm like, listen, man. Whatever it takes, the battle royale. You have a fork. You stab the person to death in the game, not in real life. Please don't do that in real life. Please don't do that in real life. You got a pair of chopsticks. You fight with that. You got a spoon. You do it with that. You have to bury someone down. You have to do that. So whatever it takes, I think Powerhouse did the right move. They had the opportunity. It's a 4v4. Why do you want to take the fight when you can just bury them alive without dying?
In a classic game, how many times have you guys done that? I did one just last month. I'm not even kidding.
I've done that about 4 to 5 times in my entire PUBG.
Okay.
And how many times have you had it happen to you?
I'm not going to tell you that. I'm not going to tell
since
you that.
we know that you love dropping around the shelter and then you like hiding downstairs. I've actually been in a situation where all the entry and exit points of shelter were blocked off. So I was like, touche, you got me.
Hey, what goes around comes around. That's how it goes. But now fixes. We're going to be jumping into map number 3 coming in here. We do have a few highlights. We can talk about this as well. But I'd rather talk about what's coming up next. And I do believe, unless I'm very much mistaken, it is going to be Sanhok, the final Sanhok of the PUBG Mobile Pro League league stage. And that is the one map where it's been very topsy-turvy, right? That's the only map Seoul have had 3 chicken dinners on. That's the only map they've only had any chicken dinners on. There's also a map where action is thick and fast. And for some of the teams, this is the question I'm going to be throwing to you, Fixes. So some of the teams where everything is on the line. I'm not talking about the teams at the bottom. Hype. We're talking about Team Thumbnuts, talking about Elementrix, talking about Team Cells and all these guys, and Team Extreme as well. Sanhok is a map which is going to be a worrying thing for them, because this is a map where off the get-go, off the bat, you have to take battles, you have to take fights, and they don't want to take fights right now because they want the placement points, they want to take safe battles, but Sanhok as a map won't allow them to do that. So what do you expect to see from some of the underdogs who are battling not to get eliminated on a map, on such a tiny map like Sanhok?
See, there are 2 approaches to it. Either they conquer their fears and just go all guns blazing and it's a do or die day. Let's just give it all. Let's just put our best foot forward. But on the other hand side, if they are going for a rather safer approach, what they can really do here is try to make those really, really quick rotations. They know that there'll be teams rotating around. They might just get caught off guard. Just go and sit in the center of the hill. You're good to go. So these are the 2 most common approaches that I'll be expecting from the teams that are on the bottom half.
You know what? So basically, they either go, they open up a crate of Mountain Dew, just dunk it down their throat and just yell Dark Aage Jeet and just go for it, or to just play it safe. And XP, I don't know about you, but I like option 1. What do you think?
We
And
all
the option
do.
one is brilliant, but this grenade was just thrown to perfection by CG because he does get that entire squad wipe with one grenade, and then he falls shortly after. But yeah, coming back to your question, I think we have a new war cry in our midst. You chug some Mountain Dew, you charge forward shouting "Dar ke aage jeet hai, hope for the best," and boom! You never know, it just might work. In fact, we might try it out someday ourselves.
Yeah, we might. I worry that that's exactly what Seoul did yesterday when they launched that boat from the water into the land. Like, you know, they had a little few too many Mountain Dews.
Are they going to be out on a boat ride today, though? That is the question.
Listen, Sanhok's coming up, and one thing we've learned from Seoul are they're right now. Look, okay. I believe they've got a lot of hate and a lot of like brickbats from a lot of people like, what are you guys doing? Blah, blah, blah. I even said like, that's an Amazon delivery of loot. That was an Amazon Prime free delivery of loot by Team Seoul.
That was ahead of schedule, actually.
But they have been entertaining. I can't deny that. And look, they're guaranteed a spot in the finals.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just trying to have a little bit of fun here. Maybe they're just going to be like, all right, guys, let's not take this seriously. Let's not scrim this out. Let's just do your thing. Do your thing. Have a little bit of fun. We have 4 or 5 more days to prep and practice and try to, like, you know, make up for our pitfalls so far in the league stage and make it click in the final days. And maybe having a little fun. End of the day, it's a video game. You want to have a little bit of fun. You want to entertain a few people. And here's the thing. We're still talking about that boat ride today. That means it was definitely 100% entertaining, but also what's entertaining is watching you guys send us videos talking about your favorite casters, your favorite talent, your favorite players, your favorite teams, and you can do that by dropping a mail to video@nodwin.com. Record a message on your phone, send it across, and we will feature it on the official PMPL broadcast. And on that note, also, if you open up your game, your PUBG game, inside of your phone, and XB, take this one away. Talk about this.
Well, I mean, we've been saying it time in and time out. We're not lying because we've never lied to you, nor are we going to start today. You get a lot more goodies if you actually click the option for the English stream. And talking about goodies, hey, man, I get it. You might actually have a couple of these dresses. You know, you can always replace them, always redeem them for some silver fragments and get some more goodies of your own. But something that sticks out for me are those great coupons. So if you want those great coupons, it's simple. Open your game. Go to the PMPL option and select English. EN. English. Anything. Angrezi. That is what you have to do. Trust me. Guaranteed. I give you my word.
All right. There you have it from XB. He would never lie to you. Ever. Like, trust me. My hand on heart. This guy is a man of truth. And he would never lie to you. Then get more drops if we jump into the English stream. We did see Orange Rock and TSM. We've actually stopped talking about Orange Rock and TSM. Because at this point, it's more like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's Orange Rock at number 1. Oh, I think it's TSM now. Oh, it's Orange Rock again. It's kind of like, right? But it just goes to show how dominant, how absolutely dominant these two teams have been so far, Fixes, that it's kind of like expected now. If Entity don't get a top 5 finish or Orange Rock don't get a top 5 finish, we're like, what are they doing? They're so bad. That is a level that we hold themselves to right now. And I do believe at the end of the league stage, I think it goes without saying, they are the 2 best teams in South Asia at the moment. Fixes, your thoughts on that?
Absolutely, you're 100% true. But right now, we've got more exciting things to deal across our head because we need to see whether Godlike or Synergy, who comes on number 3. But yes, like we have talked about both these teams, Orange Rock and TSM Energy. Yesterday, Orange Rock was a little bit way off, and okay, I feel threatened already. Why do you want to ban me, XP? Hey,
I don't want to ban you. I want to see some ban action. That is what I actually want to see.
Oh,
you know,
okay.
I want to see someone getting banned out. I wish
in Sanhok.
I mean, you know, I mean, it's possible because you know, like Blake, you mentioned that you know teams are going to be in close proximity to one another right off the bat. Maybe they don't have a weapon. Maybe they get that ban. Please, oh Lord, someone give someone a ban and just have a little bit of tung. I want to see that.
All right, let's see. We've seen people buried alive. We've seen people punched to death. We've seen people run over vehicles. We've seen people drive over themselves with vehicles. We've seen people die in vehicle explosions. We've seen people fall to their death. We've seen people drown alive. We've seen people grenaded inside of the water. A pan action. I think that's what we're waiting for right now. That would be ideal. Like XP said, a sound, and that has to be terrifying. Imagine that's the last thing you hear before you die, before your skull gets caved in.
Can I just tell you one thing? This pan is made of cast iron and it is heavy. I thought it was going to be light.
Wait, is that real cast iron?
I am not even joking. That is real cast iron and it weighs a lot. So I mean, getting hit by that. Ooh, talk about blunt force trauma, Blake.
So basically, when you're making eggs to consume your proteins, you're working out your biceps
All right, Fixes. Well, let's just quickly go over the drop points. I'm sure you have a lot to say right now, and I see a few names flying across on our screens at random. That is something interesting. That's a new one that I haven't seen in quite some time. Seoul, of course, are going to be dropping down at Kampong as expected. Anything out of the ordinary for you?
Looking at the drops right now, we see TSM Entity, however, landing at Painan, where they usually do not. But I see Orange Rock Vampire in the nearby vicinity. I'm pretty sure he's just glitched out or something because he is not where he's supposed to be. And Dead Eyes and Team Fnatic yet again going off against each other.
Can I just point something out real quick?
Yep. Why not?
Have a look at what's next to Fnatic Ronic's name. We have something new for you guys, the damage counter. And if it was in the last game, I kind of missed it out. But that is something that's going to be interesting. And what's more interesting is, oh my goodness, yes, our prayers are being answered. Blay, I am pretty sure you just spilled some pina colada on you because we have action right off the bat. Fnatic going up against a team, as we mentioned, Fixes, nothing to lose. Dead Eyes guy, dead smack center in bootcamp.
Absolutely lazy, sir. He is kind of patient right now as he will see the members of Team Fnatic trying to read out the situation as Ash has spotted him out and will take a flurry of bullets. And with that, Ovesh goes for the knock and will finish him off as Scout mouse down Deadeye's Monster and will also finish him off. And with that, Deadeyes having their own troubles in Sanhok. They know that's a pretty much dead game. But wait a second, Wadu sir with those two early quick knocks and will instantly finish Team Fnatic. I'm pretty sure they're pissed right now as Ronak and Scout are the last two guys surviving, will have to avenge their dead teammates.
I love how everything is still evened out because it started as a 4v4 and it is now a 2v2. Scout and Ronak up against Shifu and Vadu. Scout over here, he is going to be charging forward through the right flank over there, trying to make sure that he cuts him off. I think Shifu might actually have an idea, while Ronak kind of stays back, trying to see if they are going to be rotating to their left, and Shifu definitely hears Scout. He has an exact idea where Scout is, and the way Wadu and Shifu are currently split up, Scout looks like he could be in trouble until or unless Ronak comes in and provides some assistance for his teammate as well. Shifu and Wadu, they're gonna have to be patient because I do believe they should actually focus on looting up a bit, but Ronak is coming in. This is going to make sure that he's going to... Oh my goodness, wait a second. One goes down for either side. It's going to be Vadu versus Ronak. Vadu is trying to make sure he gets the finish on Scout. They obviously want to get those skill points to their name, but Ronak has spotted out Vadu. Is he going to get knocked out? He does have that M762, those iron sights, which a lot of people don't like. I kind of really appreciate them, but Ronak is going to be falling back just a little bit, making sure that he changes his angles, and looks like Shifu might get a revive, and Scout will get one as well. Imagine if they had some grenades over here, Vixes.
Absolutely. If they did have, they could have. But right now, they are just going for the RNG fight, something which Team Fnatic did anticipate. Because yesterday, if you also recollect, we did see a fight here where Always was gunning down a member of Dead Eyes as Ronak has been given that res on. He, however, did again manage to knock down Shifu. Now it all comes down to Wadu. Scout is kind of low on his HP, and I wouldn't blame him because this fight happened so early and so quick. Right now, Ronak will finish off Shifu as he avenges one of his fallen comrade. But right now, Wadusur is on the retreat. He is like, hey guys, I just did whatever I came here to do. I'm done. I'm done. So I'm just retreating back. You guys can loot. I do not want the loot either, and I'll just let you be. Just don't kill me. Just don't kill me.
I mean, he definitely made a statement over here, dropping in Fnatic's drop point, making sure that, he puts a little bit of a dent and good effort on their part. They did reduce Fnatic down to 2 members. And if you have a look at the zone right now, we are going to be towards a southern zone over here. The main island, about half of it is going to be in the zone, and pretty much all of the island, the whole island comprising of Painand, Camp Charlie, Samhi, and Nakam. The ruins are still in contention, so Elementrix have quite a few options open for them. But talking about, I mean, it's not targeting. It's all about having good fun, and that is what Dead Eyes Guy are doing right now. We should see something of the sorts from them in games 4 and 5 as well. Just dropping down where the big boys are, or the hot spots or hot drops, as we like calling over here in South Asia, and just having some fun. Maybe they might just go after a different team next time. That is going to be something that is going to be exciting. And I actually want that. I want the other teams to have a little bit of, a little bit of opposition right off the bat, because if these teams do qualify for the World League, you got to remember, no one is going to give them that leeway or, that little satisfaction of, okay, oh, is this your drop point? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not going to visit. They are all going to be gunning for that position and, gunning for their head, so to speak.
Absolutely. And with that, we have the first airdrop of this game. That's an AUG, something that I really I have mixed feelings about it. It's a gun that I always think, should I take it, or is it worth it, or is it not? Because you have QBZ, you have M4 in this map, pretty much compensates for everything. But wait, I just have to take my words back, because we have Wadusar still trying to hunt a member down. I think he just faked out. He was like, no, I will let you guys think that I'm out of here, but I'm not. And the moment you come in, I'm gonna take you down. But Fnatic, it wouldn't affect them a lot because they're not in the run for the third position or the second as we speak. But Team Powerhouse, they are looking aggressive, and they have crossed their own side of the area. They've come into Fnatic's land right now, as they like to term it. But are Fnatic prepared for that? I do not think so, because right now they have already a member of Dead Eyes that they have to deal with. And again, if you add Powerhouse into the fray, it makes a thing lot difficult.
I mean, Powerhouse, of course, they had a wonderful start to game number 1. Not a high fragging game, but a win is a win nonetheless. It's not about the fact that, FNC is not in contention for the top 3 positions. I think Deadeye's Guy are just trying to make a statement. And of course, in our Indian gaming community, there's a lot of back and forth, right? And bragging rights are something that we play for. All I hope is that everybody takes it lightly, and remember, this is a game and we are all trying to have some fun. So we definitely love what Deadeye's Guy do right now. I hope you can, learn to appreciate it and enjoy it as well. And you know who I'm talking to right now. But coming to the game, Wadu is still going to be staying quiet. He knows that, the enemy is going to be fighting in the distance, and the enemy is going to be PH, who are going to try and push in again, make a little statement, because that is what these boys can do. They are qualified for the 16th, the final 16. So right now they can just do as much damage as they can, and just rack up those kills, get those bragging rights, because you got to be careful. On the hill to the south of boot camp, we have someone who I do believe you might know this name, Fixes. Orange Rock, have you heard of these boys? They are camping atop a mountain, waiting for that perfect opportunity to strike themselves.
I do not know, man. Fnatic is in a whole world of trouble. Who escapes from bootcamp? Will it be Powerhouse? Will it be Fnatic? Will it be Dead Eyes? Whoever does, right? Whoever does is going to be taken down by Orange Rock. I mean, why so much vindication over here? I cannot understand what has Fnatic done. I mean, they did survive late last game, but apart from that, I do not think they've done anything bad to these guys. Everyone just wants Fnatic right now. Powerhouse is in the fray, Dead Eyes is in the fray, and everyone. I'm honestly loving it. Okay, that's a grenade. Dark will try to want to knock him down, but no. The Scout just barely, inches away, and right now Scout has to heal up. If that sound comes, yeah, they're coming in. Ronak, the spot one, yes, still not flinching around, still not exposing himself as he will find out Iconic at the moment. And Zebra needs to be very careful. Instantly pops up a grenade. Will have to pick it up. Now this can be disastrous. This can be disastrous.
What is Powerhouse doing?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, okay. All right, what is Powerhouse doing? If you are pushing, push in. Meanwhile, Ronak is going to get knocked out by Wadu. He is not backing off as well. Scout has a lot of work on his shoulders. He goes in, but he does not get the knock. Powerhouse, I believe, kind of made a mistake over here, losing Iconic. They could have avoided that. If you are rushing in, rush in. But it is what it is. And Wadu over here, do you realize that he is going to get another kill for his
survives.
team? Yeah. So out of Fnatic, 3 kills, mind you, have gone Dead Eyes guys' way. So I think they achieved what they set out to do in this game, and that was just disrupt whoever is in bootcamp. Meanwhile, we are going to join Marcus Gaming Surya as he puts on the pressure on Rocks from Cells. And by the look of things, it doesn't look too good because Shadow is on the other hand trying to lay down some lead, and Rocks is all by his lonesome while his teammates have in fact already, hopped on over to the other island.
XP, I love this damage counter that
I love it, right? It's pretty nice.
Exactly, because we get an idea of who has dished out how much damage within the game. We get to know if someone's playing really passive or someone's really gone on that aggressive front, but has failed to get some kills. But talking about kills, don't you think this is a deja vu moment? Again. Oh my goodness, Team Tamilas. This time they were quick. They knew the meters are there. The makers are already waiting. Marcus Gaming again. If you remember yesterday, kind of deja vu moment again. Are you going for that same mistake?
In this position before as well, but this is on the southern side of the island. The last time, I do believe it was week 2, it happened on the northeastern side twice, where once they were blown apart. But talking about the boat, talking about which team kind of had a little bit of a bad moment yesterday. Mortal opening up his kill tally with at least he got a knock on a member of Team Hype. SK49 finds himself in the crosshair of Soul Mortal over here, that M466 doing devastating damage at range. And if he's going to control that spray, he can actually get a few shots in. He does. And Sangwon is going to be helping him out as well. I think SK49 is going to bleed out because if I have a look at the minimap, his teammates are nowhere inside. In fact, they are on the other side of the bridge, and the zone is going to be forcing people to go a bit down south. So, I guess you've got to cut your losses at some point. That is what Team Hype have done, and they are going to fight on as a 3-man squad. Now, Soul is going to have to be content because, they can't be content, to be honest with you, because they have to make their way a little bit, I do believe. Actually, they're in a good position. I wonder why Sangwon is moving forward right now, because Godlike is in the direction where he's heading. They look comfortable, but I guess maybe they are too exposed from all angles. Hence, that little rotation that we just saw.
Absolutely. So Sangwan does have the level 3 helmet and vest. Okay. And he will spot out the members of Team INES. Okay, Sangwan did manage to, however, take down Batriff and instantly finish him off, as Team INES did not see that coming. This was a fight that has erupted near Cave, and if we talk about their drop locations, they land quite nearby to each other, but this is a fight that we've never seen taking across in cave. But yeah, this is a game of PUBG Mobile. Anything can happen, and that's the beauty of Sanhok. You cannot predict a team's rotations. You cannot know what kind of approach a team is trying to make. As we see the circle kind of tilting towards the surgeon side, but right now we will see where it is headed out in a moment. Yes, and again, going down south, this time on the little bit of a western side. If we talk about the teams inside that, we see Marcus Gaming, we see Team Tamilas, but I really want to
Rox
spot
is
out
still alive.
Yes, Rock still. I mean, Dead Eyes players are still alive, and he still has the last laugh. But the team I'm really worried about, XP, is Godlike.
Godlike, godlike, godlike. What are you going to showcase for us in this game? Are you going to get those 28 points, or are you going to just fall short? We are going to have to wait and see. This is force game number 3 from them. They still have 2 more to play after this, so a lot of opportunities for them lie in future. But Marcus Gaming, the Shadow, he's just going to try. I mean, they almost knocked out Rocks a little while ago. They still haven't got that. I'm pretty sure they are going to be upset about that fact. I mean, the damage on them goes to show that, they did almost knock him out a couple of times, but just fell a little bit short. And our camera is a little bit shaky. I think we have a little bit of turbulence up here. There could be windy on this tropical island. We are going to wait and see what happens next. But Team Tamilas also in a good position right now because they are in the zone. And I wonder if they know that the cliffs surrounding their current... Wait a second. Are they still in the water? Are they still in the water? I think a couple of them... Ducati is going to make his way to the docks right now. Is he going to get up on that deck? However, we are going to have to wait out there just swimming. Now, that is going to be an issue. I thought the dude just got an angle on Mr. Spray because they do have to come up for air at some point. He shoots. He does connect a couple of bullets. Talking about deja vu, this is exactly what they found themselves in week 2. And Team Tamilas, I am not going to say that I agree with what you've done. That grenade somehow bouncing off water, I thought that was impossible. Maybe he's mastered the art of skipping rocks, but they are going to be under heavy fire. Meanwhile, Soul, Regeltos, and Mortal find themselves getting gunned down by Gurkha. Gurkha is, of course, going to make sure he finishes the kill. And Team Tamilas, what was that move? I do not know. I mean, they could have actually pushed up on the houses. They had a lot of options. They just kind of threw that away. But Sangwan is the last member alive for Seoul at this moment. They got jumped, and we obviously missed that fight. We might go back to it at some point. Oh, there we have it. Gurkha Whitey with 225 damage with 1 member of Seoul still in front of him. I'm pretty sure he's going to get up and finish Regeltos. He won't have to because he has his teammates to support him, and Prototype is going to make sure that the kill comes their way. Elsewhere, fixes, Mavi is taking on Powerhouse.
Absolutely. As we see Sangwan doing what he does best, that scrolling in the grasses, and he really needs to survive to make sure that his team gets a lot of position points. But yes, right now, Orange Rock and Team Powerhouse are having their own tussle as they have to also get inside the circle. But XP, I would like to share a little bit of a trivia for you and for all our viewers. So during the PMCO, which Godlike won, there was this one guy who we know we Indians are very emotional about our teams. We love them, be it cricket, be it PUBG Mobile. We absolutely love our players, right? So there was this one fan of content who adored him a lot, and he actually went to a temple. He prayed for Godlike, and to be honest, the way all right.
Wait a second. I hope that doesn't do something that we saw Jonathan do in the last game. Because View did get knocked out by... if that's a smoke, then well and good. Because initially I thought it was a grenade, but Slayer is the one who got a knock on Viru. That smoke screen going out to pick up his teammates. Luckily that is a smoke. I mean, you know what? I saw it bounce off the thing. I was sleeping and I was actually listening to you, and I did not look at what he had in his hand, and I'm glad it's a smoke. I'm glad we are not having our own teammates blow each other up. That is something that I don't want to see again, but Viru has been knocked and finished courtesy of IND Slayer, so Orange Rock is going to have to move on forward with 3 members alive. Team Tamilas... Team Tamilas, that was a wrong move on there. But Kapshi is going to be kind of having that TPP, but he just stays there a bit too long, and Gurkha is going to capitalize on it and manages to get a knock and finish. In fact, Gorka Whitey is going on a domination with 3 kills to his name. Elsewhere, MJ is going to be opening up his account as well. And Tear is now going to find themselves in the crosshairs of Team Hype's Gurkha. Evil Eye is going to be making his way closer to him, and Prototype is going to spot out Sangwon, and with a headshot is going to put him out of his misery. Soul getting eliminated in the 15th position this time around. Not the outing that they were hoping for, but they still have 2 more games to, make a point. Meanwhile, Aptanki is going to be gunning down Team Extremes Utsarga, and with that, they are going to be stepping out of this game in 14th position as well. And the circle is shrinking. The circle is shrinking. Everyone is on the periphery right now. Z-God picking a fight with VSG Crawlers, and Gurkha is still laying down some lead in Tear's direction, Fixes.
Yes, as we see, Hype did show up a good performance in Miramar, but Sanhok, they've had their days of highs and lows. But TSN Entity right now, this is a team that's actually very angry, provided how their first 2 games went off. Z-God still trying to save his I think he's trying to drop a few smokes here and there, but Neo does take down Wadusar, and with that, finally, Dead Eyes are out of this competition. And with every team falling down, Godlike are the ones who are actually really happy over there. VSG Crawler CG, however, has spotted out the SM entities Neo and will try pepper a few bullets down, but quite does not able to connect. With that, Neo will instantly heal up. The only problem in Sanhok is the smokes and the utilities, because you do not find a lot. But looking towards the position of Team VSG Crawlers, they are in a pretty bad position as well, because we have Team 18, that is Team Godlike, at their fray, and they want those kills. They want to seal the deal in this particular match. And by this match, we know how good Godlike is in Sanhok, as Z-God gets pushed forward by, and he's taking a lot of bullets from everywhere. Evo does spot him out, but how does he survive? That's Neo providing cover fire, and with that, VSG Crawlers have been eliminated. Godlike right now have their own troubles because they have been spotted out, and Eggsy has been taken down by Venom. Smokey also being knocked down. This is absolute blunder, XP.
2 down. Godlike Gale, is he going to be the last man standing for Godlike? He is, because Existence is going to bleed out. He is still out in the blue. You need to get inside the zone, my dear friend. He is going to patch himself up. Just 15 bandages. Oh my goodness. Somewhere Synergy is going to be really happy with the outcome, but it is not over yet. Gil is still alive, and we know that this is a capable young lad, capable of dishing out immense amount of damage. And in Sanhok, where the RNG factor is a lot more, and you can just get crept on upon by the enemy at any turn. Meanwhile, IND is going to be under fire. Team Tamilas are going to be finally exiting the game as well, and followed quickly by Powerhouse, who really didn't put up that much of a performance in this game. INES is going to follow suit in the 9th position. Both these teams with just 1 kill to their names. Meanwhile, Gurkha with 5 kills to his is going to be taking a fight against Self, but he gets knocked out by MJ, and that is going to be the end of his game. A valiant effort by Team Hype. Venom and Prototype, I do believe, are going to bleed out. Oh, did you see that? They just healed themselves up in record time. Venom outside of the zone. He is going to have to make his way in, because his teammate just fell to the blue right now, Fixes. And we are down to the last 7 teams. Godlike are eliminated in 8th position. 8th position. 1 kill. That means they only have 5 points, Fixes. 23 points still to go. Oh my goodness. This is the story that I want to follow right now. Team Hype, what a performance by them. 6th position, 8 kills. Oh my God, Fixes. What is going to happen? I mean, is Godlike toppling under their own pressure?
Looks like it, because yesterday we saw a whole different Godlike. Yesterday they were just playing out of their minds there. They waited for the circle, they had those kills, but right now they are looking so underconfident. They're looking so caught up to the pressure, as Jonathan is peppering down bullets across the members of Team Orange Rock, and has managed to take 1 down, but does underestimate Vampire as he overpicks a tad little bit and gets knocked down. Neo still struggling to find a way inside the circle, as he has to get inside, and he cannot revive his own teammate Jonathan over there, because it's already the 6th circle, and Neo does spot out Mr. Hyozu, runs out of bullets, but no, switches to his gun and instantly knocks him down, as he has a whole team right in front of him. He has to fend them off to make sure that he survives.
You know, Jonathan did get knocked out, but the fact that he got a couple of knocks on Orange Rock is actually going to still count to his kill tally. And TSM Entity finally getting eliminated in 5th position. What an effort by the boys. 8 kills to their names. We are down to the last 4 teams, ladies and gentlemen. Marcus Gaming, 6 kills to their name. These boys are on a high right now. Elementrix is still alive. IND against all odds are still in here. And Orange Rock, represented by one person, are still going to fight on. IND, of course, Kratos, we lost him earlier on. And talking about Orange Rock, Vampire tries to get a couple of kills before he eventually is going to bite the dust, but he does not capitalize on that quick enough. Orange Rock getting eliminated in the 4th position with 2 kills to their names. This means now Marcus Gaming, they are pushing up on IND. They know that a couple of the members have been knocked out. Snacks is going to try his level best to fend off the attack, but he can only do so much. He can only look at one direction at any given time, and I think Orange is trying to go off for a little bit of a heal battle. Marcus Gaming know that they have it. I think they've pinpointed the location of the enemy. The last first aid coming in for Orange. Is he going to go down to the zone, or is Marcus Gaming's Shadow gonna lob a perfect grenade and steal a point for his team? That grenade goes in, that grenade blows up, and boom goes Dynamite. Elementrix are going to be eliminated from this game. Winner chicken dinner goes in favor of Marcus Gaming. And you know, it's all about those points fixes. That one last final hurrah, that one last grenade lobbed in the... I mean, the fact that they had an idea exactly where he was, that pinpoint location, of course, the teammates relying on that information. What an amazing game. And, well, a deserved victory for Marcus Gaming over here.
Absolutely. Marcus Gaming will be quite elated with the performance, but this is a sigh of relief for Team Elementrix, who have been struggling so much. Yeah, they came in second. They can take that. They can take that, provided that they've just got 2 more games up their sleeves. We are edging into it's the final 2 games for the league, and with the way things are turning out, with the way Godlike is crumbling to the pressure, Synergy are the ones, I guess, in their prayer rooms. They are praying that mess it up. Come on, Godlike, you can do it. You need to choke 2 more games.
I mean, 23 points is all.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है। गला
Best not to talk right now.
पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे ये वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, इसने बोला, उसने बोला, किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा, उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The 2 sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now.
You want me to take over for just this segment? Yeah, I mean, but just in case there's a little bit of a communication gap. If something comes up and you don't see it, I'll just bring it up, then you just go. I'll cue you. Yeah, but then when action comes up, not right. So fixes what happens is when there's action, we have to portray about the action, not talk about something in the past. So do that when there's a lull. Do it in the next one. Do it in the next one.
Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed.
15 seconds.
The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via Quick Draw. The duel will start...
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to well, what has been a hell of a day, a hell of a game. That was Sanhok was wild. I wish I was there with the two of you casting that game because that was mental. Firstly, Deadeye guy jumping in with Fnatic boot. I love it. I love it. I'm sorry, I don't care what people have to say. I was like, you know what? If you're gonna go out, if you're gonna go out with a goddamn bang. And they just, and I feel bad for Fnatic at the same time. Hey man, you're the better team. You're the better team by any metric you're going to use. You should have won that. You didn't. The nice guy pulling off out of the left heel XP. I loved it, and I want to see more from them on that. But then Marcus Gaming back to back looking good. God-like. 2 more games remaining, man. I don't know, dude. I'm scared.
Let me tell you one thing. You are going to be happy with the MVP on our screens. It's the Lebowski.
The dude.
Marcus Gaming's the dude. Finally, we see him on our screens, and we have talked so much about him, Blair.
we have. I mean, listen. If you guys haven't watched the Big Lebowski, his favorite drink is the White Russian, and it's a drink. It's not a person. And he needs to. Someone needs to buy him a White Russian after this game. Marcus Gaming have looked phenomenal, and Sanhok, they like fishing fixes. They really like fishing in Sanhok with his grenades.
Yeah, that they do. But then again, I have to put this question towards Team Tamilas. Why?
What?
Why would you do the same mistake again and again? That is not
true.
A mistake.
That is true. But here's the thing. Right now, we can see the desperation XP, the desperation coming in from all the lower Elementrix. What a game from them.
I know. I mean, they got those position points, but Fixes, I agree with you. Yeah. I mean, what were they thinking? But then I agree with Blair as well that they were actually trying to get those placement points, but you can't be in water again and again. We saw that happen once before. We saw it again, and well, they paid the price. That is going to put a major dent on their, climb up that ladder, trying to make sure that they cement their position in the top 16. Because Elementrix, I do believe they just got 1 kill this game, but boy, oh boy, they're going to get those placement points. And we had quite a show, and something coming up for you guys right now are going to be the top 5 players on our screen right now, Blair.
There we have Gurkha from Team Hype. What a showing from them as well. Hype are not done. Like I said, Hype are not done yet. They still have 2 more games to go with, and I'm sure that they are going to show what they're made of. We have the dude, we have Shadow from Marcus Gaming. Both of them really stepping it up here in this one. Neo from TSM, and that was a scrappy fight, man, from a TSM entity. They tried their very best at the end, their XP, to somehow manage to claw their way out, but it was not to be.
It wasn't to be, and in that situation, the better man, if they won, and I've got to say one thing: the way Gurkha has been performing for his team, I mean, he's been the real powerhouse behind Team Hype. I'm sure Fixes, you are going to agree with this as well. What a fantastic showing that he's displayed for us in Miramar and in Sanhok as well. But Marcus Gaming, let me just talk about them real quick. The dude and the Shadow, of course, on our screens as the top 5 players in the last game. The way they had kind of, it was like a valley of death situation down there when Team Tamilas finally did go out to them. Before that, if you remember, Cells was under heavy fire, but with all of that, I mean, they have clawed their way up the standings, and that is exactly what is going to be on our screens in just a few moments, Blair.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm really looking to look at. Marcus gave me 28 points. I mean, they have been phenomenal back-to-back. TSM Entity, look at the placement points. Only 7, but they get 9 kills. It's 16 right there. Elementrix, this is a massive game for them. Team Hype, 14 points. Seltzer, 12 points. Everyone's like stepping up right now. And this battle for not to be eliminated, it's just absolutely mental. Orange Rock on 12 points, TSM at 16, so that battle for the top is heating up as well. IND with 12, Fnatic with 5. Yes, XP, go on.
Now, just have a look at what you're going to see on the other half of this table, because I'm just going to give you a hint. 23 points between Synergy and Godlike.
18 points now. Oh no. Oh no. Dead guys, they get 3 kills.
At the beginning of this game, it was 28 difference, right? They managed to get 5 points. So now we are down to 23. Can they get an average of 11.5 points in 2 games?
I don't think you can get half points there, but yes. Look, all they need is a chicken dinner with how many kills? 3 kills? That's it, right? 3 kills, chicken dinner. Or like you said, like 10 points, 13 points. It's so doable. But we said they had 5 chances. Now we said we have 4 chances. They were like, they still got 3 chances. 2 strikes remaining for Godlike. And if I'm Synergy, listen, I don't care what religion they're from or if they're atheists or whatever. They're right now like not maintaining social distancing, but hold on to that thought, ladies and gentlemen. Orange Rock and TSM Entity, the battle for the top spot continues, and we're down to the final 2 games. Synergy, 586. 563 for Godlike. The difference, like XP pointed out, the mathematical genius himself, 23 points of difference, and Godlike have 2 chances to make that happen. In Synergy, they're in every religious place right now, praying to the higher gods, the elder gods, Cthulhu, the great spaghetti flying monster. I don't know which god they worship, but they're praying to them that Godlike don't make it here. But powerhouse Marcus Gaming, they're just climbing up, and even if they're going to end this in the league stage not placing top 3, which is obviously going to be the case, they have made a statement here, XP, and they're looking very solid. This is what I'm waiting for, though. Okay, lots of ups and downs. Let's start from the bottom. Dead Eyes guy, still dead last, but they did put on the show. INES now dropping down.
Oh my god. You're back. All right.
Team Hype.
Fixes. You've been keeping an eye on these boys. You've been keeping an eye on these boys. Jean Mara down to 16. They are going to keep slipping even further down, aren't they?
Oh, no.
Of course, they will be. And, okay, now, Blair, you have made me eat my words back. Team Hype do stand a chance, provided they do not mess it up. Because when we entered in today, we saw that Team Hype was somewhere strangling around at the 19th position. They were so way off. But I actually did not expect chicken dinners to be coming from their side in the last day. And with so much kills, they're going all in. This is Team Hype for you. They were the champions, man. PMCO of their region, they had won it. And finally, they're playing like one.
They're playing like one. They're playing like champions. And if they manage to close this out and qualify, I am 100% sure they're going to be singing out, "We are the damn champions" from Queen. And I'll be singing along with them. If they manage to pull this off, XP. If they manage to pull this off. Right now, it was Tim Tamilas all this while, right? Now, they've secured themselves safe for now. It's not done yet. They're safe for now. But now with INES dropping down over there and these guys battling it out, I don't know what to make of this. This is absolute pandemonium. And I love it. I love that even the final 2 games of the league stage, it's not done yet. The storylines are still being written. However, right now we do have a Darki Agajit moment, and X, we take this one away.
I mean, this was a little bit of a mistake on Iconic Spot. I mean, he was thinking that there's no one going to be on this side of boot camp. And, well, Darki Aage Jeet is something that we've been saying a lot of times. And Ronak had no fear over here. He got one knock. He lobs that grenade. And he is going to get a second knock as he goes out trying to finish the deal. He, in fact, gets shot from another member of this game who has no done. And he actually went ahead and got a knock on Ronak, and that is none other than Dead Eyes, guys. Vadu, sir. And I guess it's they're going to have to share the mantle over here. They're going to have to share the prize because Fixes, I'm sure you are going to have to agree with me that Ronak did good. Powerhouse, they should have kept on pushing through like that steamroller that they want to be at times. But Vadu, heck! The 3 kills went their way as far as Fnatic was concerned, and I do believe I see a little bit of black and grey from Blaze. And
Blaze
that is something
he's
that
a
I haven't
magician,
seen right
man.
now.
He's a magician.
He is. Poof, and he's gone, and poof, he'll appear
back
in front of your screens. But I do believe the highlights are going to be coming up shortly, Fixes.
Absolutely. And talking about this entire match, if you have to sum it up, this is kind of a resurgence of all these underdog teams. And look at this fight again. Why on earth would you do?
Didn't they?
This is not calling messing up. This is committing a blunder. This is a crime that you did.
Committing a blunder. There you go. And earlier you were just telling me one thing. I'm sorry that I had to cut you off at the time. A fight did break out. So we were talking about Godlike and PMCO. Right?
Yes.
And could you just take us through that once again, please?
So there was this guy who was an ardent fan of Cronted. He actually went to the temple. He made those prayers, and mind you, that was those prayers that won them last day. Because if you remember the PMCO, it went till the last game, and it was so hot and so intense. And Cronted actually thanked that guy up. But right now, getting back to the present,
actually.
Yeah, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. But getting back to where we are, all the temples are closed for the situation that we are in. Unfortunately, I really
lives
hope
in our hearts.
Yeah,
right?
he does. He does. he needs to make those prayers again. I think that is what Godlike needs right now. To be honest.
Do you know the name of that gentleman?
Honestly,
because I wish we could actually call him up right now. I'm pretty sure.
I really hope you're watching the English stream. Go and pray.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, hopefully
anyway,
that does pan out
Magician is back.
Because with 2 games, I'm back by the way. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen. My internet has been conking out. I'm right now using my phone to make it work.
I mean, the fact that Blay is currently, I mean, you think that we might be making this up. He's using his Airtel 4G network, and it's a major coincidence that we are partnered up with Airtel. But Blay, I think nothing but the best for you, eh?
Yeah. I mean, nothing but the best for me, and nothing except for the best for me, of course. But I look, the producer's like, hey, you want to sit this game out? You want to sit today out because your net's not working? And even though the Airtel connection is great and all of that, when you're streaming, especially with trying to use a webcam and all that, it does tend to get buffered and whatnot. It's very bandwidth intensive, right? But I'm like, listen, dog, I want to be a part of this. I want to see how this one plays out. We do have the overall kill leaders, and Jonathan heading for the century mark Fixes. He is going for that. I mean, 2 games remaining. Hey, he could do it. He could even hit the 20k XP.
I mean, Fixes, what do you think? Is he going to hit that 20,000 damage mark today? Because if you have a look at it, 1,500-ish points.
It's easy peasy. He can get that in the next game.
About 750 damage per game, and this boy has sealed the deal. He is going to be the only man in the league stage of PMPL South Asia to do that. So that is one crown that you cannot take away from him, because of course the crown is kind of shifting hands right up the top between Orange Rock and TSM Entity. 2 games, guys. 2 games. I mean, let's just wait and see what happens, because I think this is as much of a spectacle for us. I mean, we can come up with all our speculations and whatnot, but deep down, we're just enjoying the drama, aren't we?
I'm not particularly going to be biased against or over everyone, but I want Godlike to not get the 3rd place right now. I want it to happen later on. But hold on. Well, let's talk a little bit about his fixes. Actually, you know what? Talk to us about this. Talk to us about how people can get free stuff.
So what I did yesterday while I was sitting outside was while I was not casting, I went into PUBG Mobile, I logged in and I got some coupons. And you guys can get that too. And if you're lucky, you're going to get that amazing hat that XP's already got. And maybe if you're too lucky enough, there's that golden shimmering jacket. What do you call that? Is that a trench coat? XP, I mean, you're a Brit. You have been living there. What do you call that?
What are you doing?
I'm just conjure a dark wizard right now. I'm letting you know more rewards in the English stream, and you can call that coat anything. I mean, French
for
coat,
2
yes,
days?
why not? A
Yeah.
leather coat, whatever, because it does look good and on my character. I wish I had it in real life as well, but you know what is coming up next, and it is going to be our next game, game number 4, and you know what? I'm going to sit this one out. I'm going to actually see what's the action. I want to be a spectator, Blay. So why don't you and Fixes take it away? Ooh,
Thank you very much, XP, and I hope you have fun as well. Grab the cup of coffee because we're heading in straight into Miramar, and we're going to need some coffee. You're going to need some drinks. You're going to need to hydrate yourself as well. And a plain path heading over Chumacera, over Los Leones, and ending towards Puerto Parayo, as we do see the players dropping on down. And of course, I do want to preemptively apologize to any of the viewers who might perhaps notice me dropping out from the cast erratically here and there, because, like I didn't mention there, my internet has really been acting up, and I'm currently using my 4G network to try and do what I can, try and do justice to this game, to this tournament. And if that does happen, I hope you guys are forgiving enough. But we do have a plane that ending towards Puerto Parayo. We can see Fnatic already dropping off and heading down south, Fixes, and INES heading, by the looks of it, towards El Pozo early in the game.
By the looks of it, by the way the trajectory is, did head out, it was kind of towards the southern side, right? Now, Godlike, I want to see if they can actually make it to San Martin. But talking about other teams, we have Team Elementrix again. This time, I think someone did pray to the Almighty, and their prayers have been answered. San Martin, dead smack center of the circle, Blay.
That's Max Center, and you can see TSM already heading over there. Now, I'm trying to keep my eyes peeled, and my eyes are weak. I'm old, Fixes, unfortunate. I'm trying to find where Godlike is on this map. Can he spot them from? Oh, there they are. They are heading towards San Martin as well. They're sandwiched between TSM and Team Elementrix. And next to TSM is going to be a Powerhouse over there. Fnatic a little distance away. However, they'll have no problem looting up towards Via del Mar. There's no one in the vicinity. But that central area, that towards Menas Generales, towards Graveyard, towards San Martin, that is looking very crowded at the moment.
That definitely will, because all these teams have to search for those vehicles, and this is a place where we will be getting to see a lot of early game fights. But Powerhouse, they need to go towards their drop location, and pretty much they will make it. VSG Crawlers, however, have to travel a whole lot. I think 2-3 miles, because they need to get to El Azhar, which is their drop location. Right now, Godlike will be still praying that the zone should end on them, because if it does not, they've been caught off guard so many times during the rotations play, and that has been ending on a disastrous note. And VSG Crawlers this time opting, however, for a different drop location, landing at La Bendita.
Indeed, they are. And VG Crawlers have been on an upward trend so far. We've seen them kind of middling. They've had some couple of good games here and there, but they have been a little bit of a disappointment towards the latter half of week 2, but this week in particular, they are looking very solid indeed. Some very high placings, some impressive team webs coming out against some of the favorite teams here. And I do appreciate the hat on Avi. Definitely going to help keep the sun out of their eyes. And trust me, guys, if you've ever been in a desert, that sun can be quite brutal indeed. Sunburn is not a joke.
Absolutely, and he only knows that how that hat will be actually a savior to him. But talking about Team Soul, Blay, they have had their moments today. They have had a few good kills, but while ending around somewhere during the mid game or the late mid game, as we speak of, they've kind of tended to always vanish down. They've always been caught off. They've been taking a lot of fights lately, and which is a really good sign. I love the way Team Soul is actually heading in for those fights because they know that this is the last day. They've already qualified for the top 16. They have to put in a heck of a show during the finals. Right now, they can just try to increase more points or maybe lose out on a few because honestly, they do not really care as long as they've qualified.
Yeah, I do agree with you on that, and I think you're basically expanded on what we touched upon earlier, where you're a team, so much of expectations and pressure on his shoulders. You've already qualified for the finals. This is a perfect opportunity to just let it blow off a little bit of steam, relax a little bit, have a little bit of fun. So I think that's something that they're, like you said, they have been very passive initially so far in the PMPL South Asia, but of the past few days, once their placements have been secured, they have been a little bit more hyper aggressive, and that is something that I personally do want to see and do enjoy. We do have Mortal on the screens over here running around. You can see the live standings as well. TSM Entity and Orange Rock like neck to neck, just like a razor thin difference, 3 points of difference as we head to the 47th game here. It's ludicrous, man. It is so insane how
Absolutely.
close these two teams are. And what I love is how different the play styles are. Orange Rock is different. TSM are the marauders, like the killing and killing everyone. But both of them picks off that peak at the
Yes, we see Team TSM Entity looting around at Hacienda del Petron, where they really love to drop. And Neo is way far from his teammates. I wonder where Team Orange Rock are at the moment, because that is somewhere where they love dropping by. And TSM Entity and Orange Rock definitely are fighting for that top position finish. But right now, they need to make sure, they need to get a chicken dinner to make sure that they seal the deal. Both of them, whoever gets a chicken dinner knows that they've got this in the bag, because it's still a thing to brag about, right? I placed first in the PMPL league stages. Obviously the money that they will get, that's a plus thing, but standing first, no one to be honest remembers who came second, who came third, but everyone remembers who won that league. So this is a matter of pride for both these teams. I'm pretty sure they're going to take it very, very seriously.
Indeed, they are. For me personally, and this is me being a little biased, I know it's very unlikely, but if Deadeye's guy get a chicken dinner, that means every team, every one of the 20 teams who have played would have got a chicken dinner. Because right now, Deadeye's guy are the only team yet to have a taste of that chicken. As Sangwon, he's got that car 98, spots out on top, he's going to take a shot. Doesn't quite time it right. On top's going to escape. But Seoul now are aware that Team Elementrix are in the vicinity. Now, there's more at stake here for Elementrix than it is for Team Seoul. And Elementrix, they seem to be unaware. They're running around, but On Top, I think, is aware now. And Elementrix, bear in mind, they are not in a safe spot at the moment when it comes to the table. And On Top out in the open, that is not looking good at all.
Oh my god, that grenade did some damage to Regultos, as he has to instantly heal off before making that push. And like I said before, I love the way Team Soul is playing. I love the way they're showing aggression. Sangwon with the bolt action. Usually we see a bolt action on Viper, but this time they've turned things around. They're again experimenting, and it is turning out really well. Sangwon's providing all those information towards his teammates, and Elementrix, like you said, they are fighting for survival. They are fighting for a chance to play again, because let's be honest, if you are top 16, apart from PMPL, you are going to be getting invites for the next tournaments as well. So, that is also an additional perk. You do not have to go through the grind again from, the qualifying stages. And nobody loves to do that, because you have those knockout rounds where you can get instantly finished off. But Sangwan, did he take that shot on Mr. Hyozu? I do not think so, because if that were a headshot, he would have been instantly taken down.
Indeed, he would have been. And Seoul playing a dangerous game here. And of course, they don't really have much to lose at the moment. So it's completely understandable why they want to go for these fights. However, looking at the circle on your top right-hand corner of the screen, in the next couple of direction, the safe zone is going to be, and it's actually going to be almost a concentric circle. It's going to be wide. Now, there are a few teams on the periphery, and they will have to make a move here. And you can see almost everyone in the middle of that circle won't really have to budge for the time being. In the meantime, switching over to TSM Entity, they have a little bit of a distance to traverse, and they're going to be getting into the vehicles. They're just going for the last-minute loot. And this battle, someone's rattling off shots, but he's not finding a single one.
Yeah, he is still trying to apply that pressure. He does not want the members of Team Elementrix to peek around to try and take that fight. But I know, I'm happy, but I know of a man, of a giant, that would have been more happier seeing this drop play.
Yeah, XP's probably feeling very special in this special place at the moment. It's like, oh yeah, the AWM, baby. But right now, it's not the arm action, it's a rifles, and we can see a certain team just trying to skedaddle away in their vehicles, and they are getting riddled with bullets. It's a battle of the Titans. TSM Entity rattling off a few bullets towards the direction of Orange Rock, and they are connecting quite a bit, but not quite able to get the drop in Orange Rock immediately, heading towards those towards that warehouse with a massive silo area, just trying to recuperate and just heal up a little bit, because now they know there is a team across that road. Little do they know who they are, though. And once they do, I would love to see this fight happen. I would love to see TSM and Orange Rock go for a team wipe here.
Early game, oh my god, the stakes are high, and whoever wins makes a mark. He does put up a good message that yes, we both are stacked up on top, but in a 4v4 fight, we are the better team over here, and we have proven that. We have taken you fair and square. There you go. Deathsmack, accept defeat, accept it. You've, of course, you can't take much away from both these teams. They have been absolutely phenomenal. But Shifu, sir, taking down INES. INES play. They've been fading out today, apart from the first game that they had. Okay, so I think there is a magician in play, and he has actually preferred himself to vanish out in thin air. He'll be back really soon. But yes, Shifu right now, I'll be taking it on over, and with me, okay, talk about the giant man, and he is back. XP, oh, welcome back, as you are available. You did see that I'm pretty sure you are the one who caused it all. You're the one who was like, oh no, I see that I'm going to take things over from now.
I was salivating over there, Fixes. I was like, oh my goodness, I want to see some action. But, coming to a point that you guys mentioned earlier, a fight between TSM and Orange Rock would actually be wonderful at this early stage. But of course, INES, they had a good start to the day. And losing one member already, I wonder if he's been picked up. But I just jumped in the action. He has been picked up. That is going to be a big blow to them. Meanwhile, Scout OP with that car night. So a lot of bolt action on display today.
Yes, absolutely. As we see a kind of a redemption from Team Fnatic as they take along with, I guess, Team Deadeyes. They are hungry for blood. They knew that Deadeyes did mess things around in Sanhok, and now they are returning the favor as they rattle those bullets across. Tubit's lazy and will knock them down. Scout is very, very angry right now, and that is visible from the way he is approaching towards the game.
Imagine if they actually saw the fight break out. An evil eye with a beautiful headshot. I am happy right now that Car 98 headshot on Ash as he goes down. Oh my goodness, they are retaliating in kind, my dear friend. And Capsule overhead want to light up Wadu, but he gets knocked out by Scout OP instead. Monk unfortunately stepped off his vehicle a bit too quick, getting knocked out. But I think Shifu will go in for the revive. And talking about what I was saying, do you think Fnatic realized, okay, Deadeyes is having a fight with INES? Let's go show these boys who's the boss.
Absolutely. And okay, we have Blay joining in.
I do believe the magician is back, but he should be on our feeds shortly. And wait a second, what a praise answer. Did we actually see a bad kill in Scare? And instead, wait a second, Ronak is going to get knocked out. Ash is going to get knocked out. Scout is going to get knocked out. And Deadeyes, guys, Shifu is actually adding more insult to injury as he punches out Fnatic shots. Play, take over for me over here.
I don't even know. XP, thank you so much for jumping in there. I really needed that. But there was a pan kill. There was a pan kill that did happen. And you're going for more Shifu. What are you doing, man? He's taking down Scout. Okay, someone's gonna be raging right now. I don't know who, but someone's gonna be furious. And always left alone for Team Fnatic. Dead Eyes guy. My God, they are doing it for the memes, and I love them for it.
Oh my god, this is a tale to tell because the way things are turning out at the end days, that is some kind of a finale we have always anticipated. Blay, as always, takes that one knock on Shifu, will want to take down the fight against Monk, sir. Monk is pretty much hiding behind that tree, but always does have an idea of where he is exactly positioned as. But Monk, sir, also knows that always is going to traverse around the territory, but always is the smarter guy here. He lobs a grenade down, wants to place Monster, but he does not flinch. He does not move. Look at the guts on this guy, Blade.
I mean, he's just holding on. He's like, well, you got to push up to me, man. I got enough bandages to stay alive for quite a while more. And he's just going to hold the line. Always wants this. He wants this kill. He wants vengeance. It's on his lips. There's 3 teammates standing around him in real life. Right? It's like, you better go and kill him. You better go and end that guy's career right now. And Monk's like, well, I'm out of here. Ta-da, goodbye. But no, he's pushing up. They're both taking damage from the zone. And this battle could be very rough. And he's always trying to jump and spot, but he's taking so much damage. He needs to stop and heal here. He's got a nade cocked and ready. He's going to go for the jump throw is the question. He's lining it up. No! Oh no! He's going to step away and he will survive, but he's running out of health. And Monk is playing this to perfection. He applies a bandage. Always, he's done for. He's done for fixes. He doesn't have anything else to work with. He's got the first aid kit. He needs to apply it right now, and he will indeed. And Monk, he might just go for the push here. He's got it. He's going to go for the shot, and it's going to be Fnatic getting knocked out by Dead Eyes guy. Second time in a row, placing 16th from the same damn team. And with that Dead Eyes guy, they're going to bow out, but they get the squad wipe on Team Soul. XP, are you still there? Are you witnessing the sheer madness that we are seeing here at the moment?
Oh,
I don't know. He's there.
Come in. I wish I could come in. I wish I could actually come in, and I think I am. Like, there. What an amazing performance by Dead Eyes guy over here. The way, I mean, this is what bragging rights are all about. They might be out of this tournament, but they can definitely sleep easy tonight, knowing that they knocked out the big dogs not once but twice.
Fixes. Are you done collecting your jaw off the floor?
Thank you, XP. You needed to come there. I needed to calm myself down. Zebra, meanwhile, does not look like he wants to calm down as he takes down CG. Nova King will finish things off for their IGL for the VSG Crawlers. But yes, blunders committed over there by Team Fnatic. I'll be honest with you. I'll be brutal. Always, what was he thinking? He was without his gun and he literally was wandering around, and he gave all the opportunity to the members of Team Dead Eyes. It was like Fnatic just handing them over like, hey guys, we have played our part. You guys can take those extra kills. You can be happy about it. Just kill us. Just get done with us.
Oh, that was brutal indeed. Jonathan, though, from above, he's laying down the pain. The dude, the MVP from the previous game as well, finding a knock here. And Jonathan, from the distance, SK49, he finds a little bit of cover behind the rocks, but he is bleeding out. And there's no one, none of his teammates in the vicinity. Well, there are a couple of players nearby, but they don't probably want to head over to him because they're going to be out and exposed. Evo's going to get dropped by Doc, and this fight between Powerhouse and Team VSG Crawlers is definitely heating up at the moment. VSG Crawlers, I do believe, are down to 2 members as CG has been knocked on a while back, and Powerhouse, they know they have them against a wall.
Okay, things are getting heated up as Powerhouse are pushing this time. He's surviving with a sliver of HP, and Evo, I think he is trying to revive his fallen teammate. Right now, Slayer does pepper down a few bullets onto its Dark as he knocks him out of this game, and Slayer needs to do something. This is a trifecta into action. This is a proper Mexican standoff, but I really fear if someone else will also join inside the fray as Zebra tries to spray down and VSG Crawler's Roach. There you go, that molly being lobbed towards the IGL of Team Powerhouse as he has to fall back, but he's still hammering down all those bullets onto his members of Team PSG Crawlers. They are looking really strong. PSG Crawlers meanwhile taking that flank up from above. What a beautiful knock that we are witnessing. This is absolutely pandemonium, Blay. What is happening?
I'm sorry, I'm just gonna have to join you guys. This match is too fun to sit out. This match is
You need to come in, man.
fun.
I thought you wanted a break.
out.
I thought you needed a break.
I have to come back in because this is amazing and I just want to have some banter with you guys. I mean, what is going on right now? Everyone is just picking a fight with everyone.
Listen.
I want to know, where is Godlike?
Listen, man, if I'm godlike, I'm sitting back inside a house, looking at the kill feed and saying, what the F is going on? like, just looking at the kill feed, it is ludicrous. Surya, in the meantime, is going to find Gurkha, though, and Team Hype getting pincered here, and I do believe that is going to be for Team VHA Crawlers, in fact, getting knocked out, and I guess Team Hype and Team Tamilas as well. No, just Team Hype getting knocked out there, and that is... I've never seen such early action taking place in Miramar. Yeah, exactly what I was about to say right now. I've never seen so much action taking place on a map like Miramar ever. Fixes try to bring a semblance of sanity in what we're witnessing right now.
Right now, one team I'm really looking out for is Team Godlike. They are sitting, they are scared, but XZ does take down tier as TSM Entity also engage in their fight of own against the mighty Team IND, who have that high ground ridge over themselves. But this is some crowd in San Martin. Z-God knocks down Team IND's snacks. Slayer takes a grenade and knocks out two members of Power. Okay, that's three. Oh my god, that's ludicrous, Blake.
That is incredible. 3 kills, a triple Kobe, a 3-pointer from the half court. What a nade coming in, but hold on to that. XP, it's Soul versus
He's
Orange
still
Rock.
going.
Wait, what?
He threw another grenade.
Slayer is a god. He is a god. He's got another one, another kill with the grenade. That's our team wipe just with artillery barrage from Slayer, a god amongst men, a slayer of men. But right now, it's Team Soul versus Orange Rock, and Team Extreme is sitting on the wayside. And we have Marcus Gaming who's like, hey guys, there seems to be a fight breaking out. Want to join in?
I mean, it's going to be a bit of an issue for Soul right now. They have enemy at the gate, so to speak, and it looks like Marvi is actually going in. He's going to be relaying all that information to his teammates, Vampire and Diljit at one end, and Viru is going to be just a little bit further back. But Mortal and the boys, they have to literally make sure they cover all the angles and have a look at your minimap. A splash of color, as I love saying it. 11 teams in such a small circle. I only have my eyes out for one team, and that team is not on our screens. There they are. Gil, Existence, and Smokey. Oh boy.
Fixes right now. Like, let's have some psychological input from your end. What is going through Godlikes? Look, they're snaking inside the buildings. What is going on through their minds at the moment? They can hear gunfire. They can hear the bullets whizzing past them, but they're not showing a single inch of skin.
Blay and XP, you need to understand they are outside the circle. They have to get in, but Itron knocks down Regulatus. What is going on over here? This is absolute chaos. This is anarchy. I mean, I'm running out of words to describe what is happening in the town of San Martin. XP, please take us through with this.
I mean, looking at things right now, the way the smoke screens are coming out, Godlike are trying to make their way into the zone. Meanwhile, Soul is in a power struggle with Orange Rock, and Ultron is going to knock out members of TSM Entity. And in fact, they do jump out of the vehicles just a bit too soon. 2 of them getting knocked out, and Rox is going to find one. He gets a knock. He goes for the finish. That is going to be a big blow to TSM. And Cells are going in for the kill. They are trying to cement their position in history as Jonathan John Wick is the last man standing. He gets up. He aims, he shoots. Does he connect? He does not, with that Entity getting wiped out in 11th position with 2 kills to their names.
And Orange Rock right now. Orange Rock like, all right then. They're first place. They're going to be looking good here. They've got a few kills to their names already, but Soul is definitely being a problem. Godlike, amongst all the commotion, look at them. Hassar is far away from the rest of his teammates, but they're all 3 of them together. But Elementrix are right behind them and they're pushing up right now, Fixes.
Absolutely, as the XZ takes that amazing grenade knock, Hasta dodge does take down Orange. Right now, Elementrix are in a whole world of trouble because all three of their teammates have been knocked down. Where's the last guy? Where's Poo Poo Man? I do not see him in the fray, but Orange Rock do realize this is the chance. They can eliminate Team Godlike over there, but Demon still surviving under this thick layer of smoke that he has formed. But Max Kasha taking down Carrier Beams, nades flying in, Viper taking down Biru. What is going on? This is absolute chaos. Oh my goodness, gentlemen, what is wrong in this map?
Listen, man, this is what happens when your nerves are frayed, your fingers a little too itchy, and you're just panicking. It's Mortal, though, but he shines in this scenario. Team Extreme will be knocked out. Godlike getting a team wipe. That's a lot of points right now, and they want every point they can get, XP.
Every point they can get, but they are under fire by Soul at the moment. And Soul Viper going up against a member of INES. He gets knocked out by Bad Rev instead. IND are going to be exiting this game in the 9th position. 4 kills to their names. Godlike Gil is still not done. He gets a knock on Cells MJ. That is going to be a major morale boost for them because lo and behold, they are still a whole team. Team Tamilas are going to be exiting in the 8th position with 3 kills to their names. And this fight is still not getting over because Orange Rock and Soul are still in the face-off. They basically have thin walls between them. Talk about being bad neighbors.
What is this? I completely agree with you. Like, how many people get this building fit? That's I think it's against regulations considering what's happening around the world right now. But Team Soul and Orange Rock, they're not done yet. They're still battling it out. And Orange Rock are yet to lose a single player. Soul have lost one, but at least they got a couple of points there. Have all 4 members alive and 6 points to the name. This could be the game coming in. As Orange Rock's Viru is going to be knocked out. The on top, the plays on finding him, and with that, Elementrix will be knocked on in 6th position with 0 kills to the name, and we're down to it. And Soul pushing in downstairs, and Orange Rock's going to get a drop on it. It's going to be Daljeet's going to find Erangel, toss Surya with the nade, tosses in, and Mavi's going to find himself on his knees, and Marcos Gaming are still in the fray, and all 4 players are alive.
Mortal and Viper are going to make a hasty retreat from the right side of the house, but they come back in for the fight, and Mortal gets the knock on Vampire and Mavi. He gets taken down instead. Viper, can he come and help his teammate out? He is going to go up on a one-on-one situation, but no! It's Godlike Gil from behind who gets that kill. Soul eliminated in 5th position, and let me just tell you right now, gentlemen, I think Godlike have done it. They have cemented their position to qualify for the World League.
They have eight points. If they get a chicken dinner, that's it. They just need a chicken dinner. But Seltzer alive and Marcos Gaming, they're looking for the hat trick. They are looking for the hat trick. Only the 3rd team so far in the PUBG Mobile Pro League are going to be going for the hat trick. That nade's not going to land though. And Marcos Gaming, they have 3 players alive. Godlike have all 4. And now, Cells Gaming, they haven't shown themselves. Actually, I take that back. Marcos Gaming actually have all 4 players alive, and they are being quite a thorn on the side of Team Cells, and Godlike are not budging. Fixes.
Absolutely. Marcus Gaming will want to enter from the left inside. Cells 2 players on 2 different sides. That's a good decision coming from both these sides. Godlike, they must thank the stars. They need to, because the zone ended in their favor and they love it. They are actually very elated right now as Ultron takes down Surya, but the dude takes down Atanki nade for a nade. But right now, Ultron has a lot of job to do because he has to deal with the entire squad of Marcus Gaming XP.
I mean, if I'm just doing the quick maths in my head right now, if Godlike are on 8 kills, as you say right now, 14 points from even the 2nd placement, they are pretty much 1 point shy, which I'm sure they're going to get even for placement points in the next game. Godlike, I do believe, have done it. And if they get the chicken dinner, well, they are going to seal the deal. They get another knock on Shadows. That's it. Whatever the outcome of this game, Godlike are definitely going to be grasping that 3rd position until or unless they all get wiped out right now in 3rd. They are going to have to get at least 2 or 3 points in the next game.
So basically, Synergy are praying for Team Cell for Ultron to do something special right now. And well, Ultron is doing a great job just proning. And look at him. There's no one nearby. And Godlike and Marcus Gaming, they're going to take. And if Marcus Gaming win this team wipe, and if Godlike don't get 3rd, Cells could put him out. Or not knocked him out, but at least force him to wait for the next game here, Fixes.
I mean, wait for the next game, but Existence is going to go in for the kill. The dude gets knocked out. Here comes Smokey. Smokey is going to give some assistance from the side, and that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, winner, chicken dinner will go in God-like way, and lo and behold, forget the game right now. Godlike coming out with that win. They have cemented that position. What a beautiful run by Synergy. They unfortunately are going to have to come back and play in the finals because they have been pushed down to the 4th position. What a game by Godlike. I mean, the number of kills they racked up at the end is just commendable. Woo!
Fixes,
Finally!
Fixes, you look a little shell-shocked. My heart is racing. I'm an old man, but Godlike, they do it. They kept it to the final 2 games, but they've done it. We now have our top 3. But in all that excitement, I won't lie, Fixes, I don't know what's going on at the bottom half of the table right now. Because I was so excited with Godlike staying alive so late there. But what really happened there, we'll talk about that when we come back from the break for the final game. Stay tuned. It is the final game coming up for you guys now after the short break of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia League stage. Fueled by Mountain Dew and of course brought to you by Erangel. We'll see you on the other side.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता
डर सबको लगता है गला सबका सूखता है पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ
माउंटेन ड्यू डर के आगे जीत है
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा
मैंने भी सुना था उसने बोला किसकी सुनूं
अरे इसने कहा उसने सुना सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है देखा तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो
The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will stay at the top of the ranking for others to challenge. You can also play against your friends to see who is the better marksman. Players can now duel other players in Cheer Park via quick draw. The duel will start after both sides confirm the fight. The 2 sides will have red borders and start a duel. The player that defeats the other wins. Don't forget to take a photo with each other afterwards. Friendship first, results second. The selfie system is also available in Cheer Park. Get together, find the right angle, and strike a pose. Say cheese. Nice shot. Don't forget to share it on social media. Players can also create their own cheer parks and invite their friends. Many special buildings from the original map can also be found in Cheer Park. Don't miss out. Of course, there's a lot more than what was mentioned, so come explore Cheer Park's features now. Cheer Park is a brand new feature in patch 0.18.0. It's a place for players to relax with their friends, practice skills, and meet new people. You can enter Cheer Park through the main menu, so invite some friends and explore this new space. The shooting range has been revamped. Now, when you start a round, you'll have 60 seconds to down 20 targets spread over 5 waves. Your results will then be rated and displayed. The player with the highest rating will...
Welcome back, everyone, to the final game of the final day of the Pro League, the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia League stage. My name is Blair. Whacking the pan is Experiment, looking very worried at his fixes, and we're now down to the final game. But before we get into that, actually, you got a pan. You're the man with the pan. So let's talk. What in God's name was Miramar? What was that?
You see this little dent over here?
Uh-huh.
That is where when it actually hit one of the members of the Fnatic boys on the head. And Deadeye's guy, man, these boys actually went out for it. I've got the pan from the game, and I'm just going to keep it right over here. I'm going to cherish that forever. But what a game, lads. What a game. And godlike, talking about the best moments where we are going to have the MVP on our screen shortly, Blay. And any guesses as to who it might be?
I don't know. Someone from Godlike, maybe? Gil?
That is absolutely correct. And I do believe it's the guy. I mean, we've talked about his hair a couple of times.
Okay.
I thought it was maybe like a buzzsaw up top there, and there we have it.
Oh my goodness!
Can I just point out the damage?
Yeah.
What is that?
Wow.
What is that? 1,328 points and Godlike. Man, we for a moment we're like, all right, they're choking, guys. They're throwing. They're choking. Then somewhere Gil comes in and he's like, listen, boys, I know the Heimlich maneuver. And he does it, and he saves Godlike. And with that, the big story right now, one story has been established, right? We know who's going to be the third team now. Synergy, unfortunate. I really wanted them to make it as well, but only one team could make it, and Godlike are now the third team. There are two more storylines happening. Number one, who's going to come out on top? Orange Rock or Entity? Who's going to be getting that $10,000 and get the top spot? The king of the hill. We're going to find out after this game. But let's take a look at the top 5 places. That matchup was Slayer. What a play from him as well. Wow. Go on. And then you had a dude with Marcus Gaming. 2 chicken dinners in second place. Fixes, they have come to play today.
Absolutely. The Lebowski, as you call him, as again, time and again, he has stepped up today. The final day, Marcus Gaming has been playing impressive. The first game, they got second position. They got a chicken dinner, if I'm not wrong, in the previous game. They're doing so well today.
They are doing very, very well indeed. But I just want to talk about... XP, do you remember before we went live with this game, you were like, I want to see a pan kill. I want to see someone hit someone with a pan. And Deadeye's guy, we're probably listening, they're just listening to the stream and they're like, all right, we got you, fam. They didn't give you 1 pan kill. They gave you 2 pan kills. I mean, what more do you want from them?
I wish I had one of those globes in my hands right now, but I'm just going to, as soon as the camera pans in, you'll have a look at what I'm doing, because I'm telling you guys, I'm not joking. You think I've been joking all this while. I can look into the future and, well, I mean, we're just going to jump straight to the standings. I'm going to do that again. I am going to do that again. I'm going to show you what I was talking about. But look at the standings. Godlike, they needed 23 points play, but they walk away with 31.
They walk away 31 with that. Congratulations to Godlike. Marcus Gaming, that they are continuing to fight. I love this Marcus Gaming I'm seeing right now. Team Cells, they want to continue to solidify their position. I think the 13th place right now. Soul with 12th, great showing from them as well. Orange Rock with 10 points. And that's going to definitely help matters as they look to at least place first in the league stage 2. You know, it's kind of a battle of pride at this point between Orange Rock and Team TSM Entity. And of course, a little bit of money on the line as well. Team Tumblr, 7 points. That's definitely going to be better than the previous showing. IN is with 7 as well. Elementrix with 6. Deadeye's guy, another team wipe over Fnatic. They have 5 points. TSM Entity with a paltry 3 points to their name. Fnatic got panned alive by Deadeye's guy. And they've been team wiped now twice in a row by the team that have placed last in the PUBG Mobile Pro League. That is insane. For Team Hype, though, man, for a moment, I believe, but they only get 2 points. And with this, they have one final chance to have probably the best game of their lives to climb out from the bottom 4. Can that happen, Fixes? Are you a believer or are you a hater?
Don't put me in that position. Of course, I would want them to qualify. They have been playing so well, but XP. I think both of our players have been heard. Godlike did make it, and Blay, take us through the overall standings.
I mean, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The top 3 teams. Congratulations to them. Orange Rock, TSM Entity, and Godlike. They have proven, without a shadow of a doubt, that they are the 3 best teams in the South Asian region. Although I think synergy is there. They're just there, right? Just right beneath them. However, the story here, we still don't know who's going to come out on top. Orange Rock or TSM Entity. 10 points separate them. We're going into the final game. Megastar's 5th. Fnatic, Marcos, Powerhouse, VHG Clouds, and Mumba finishing off the top 10. And bear in mind, Marcos Gaming have been on an upward trajectory. And they might even end up in the 6th place, knocking down Fnatic a notch if they continue the streak they've been on. 2 chicken dinners and a 2nd place finishing. This is what everyone's been waiting for. Team Extreme go up. John Mara come down to the 17th. And right now they're watching from the sidelines and weeping, XP. Weeping into whatever they're holding. That is so heartbreaking.
That is definitely going to be heartbreaking for all fans of John Mara and the participants themselves. I mean, they did so well. But that is how the cookie crumbles, and you win some, you lose some. But again, there is always next time. We are going to have a lot more competition, a lot more tournaments in the future. So don't be disheartened. I'm pretty sure they are going to fly that Nepal flag high really soon. But let's talk about Dead Eyes Guy. Well, team. Okay, look. Before we get to Dead Eyes Guy, Team Hype. INES 299, 298, Team Extreme 311. If Team Extreme have an early exit in the next game, I think one of those teams, if they put up a good show, they can actually come in and steal that positions from them. But I think Elementrix and Team Tamilas, against all odds, they've had a wonderful day. I mean, not the best of days, but they did well yesterday and they did good today. They have managed to inch their way into the grand finale, and we are definitely going to see them next week. But coming back to this, I've got to point it out. I like the way Dead Eyes Guy are having fun right now. Sanhok, we saw them face off against Fnatic in bootcamp, and over here, I've got to give you an idea, but wait a second, we are going to cut that short. Blay, we have the Darke Aage Jeet Hai moment, and well, can we really pick anything else except
it has to be this. It has to be this. He punches one to death. They have a pan kill as well that took place earlier. Look at it, Shifu. It's a clunk, and then the scout. I listen. I can. If I was Scout's neighbor right now, I'm like someone got murdered right now in real life, because he would have been furious.
I'm pretty sure someone might actually think there's a little bit of domestic abuse going on, because I'm sure mobiles are flying, screens are being broken, and Dead Eyes Guy have probably ruined their entire night. But of course, these guys are professionals. I hope. I mean, I'm going to say this with a little bit of a smirk, because all of you watching know exactly what point I'm going to hit. I hope they take it easy tonight. And, remember, this is all in fun and games. And this is a game after all. And, of course, if you can, get one of the big boys out in such a spectacular fashion, why not? I would definitely do that.
No,
but
I got to say one thing, right? Like, just to play the devil's advocate, and rather not a devil's advocate, I agree with you. 100% agree with you. Fnatic got a better team. I think almost every person watching this stream, and all of us included, will agree on that fact, correct? Fnatic got a better team. But you've been knocked out twice by Dead Eyes Guy. I'm sorry. I mean, let's do the math here. You've been team wiped by Dead Eyes Guys twice. Once, maybe a fluke. Twice, now it's like, all right? So I'm not taking anything away from Dead Eyes Guys. They went for it. I don't know if they targeted Fnatic. I don't know if they just managed to. It was serendipity and they found themselves. But hey, now, they still get it, and it's entertaining. Sorry, XP, you want to say something?
Let me tell you something interesting over here, Blair. So, all right, the first game, you could probably say it was a little bit of targeting, but they were going to boot camp, which is the most famous place in Sanhok. Second game, Fixes, this is what I was going to bring up earlier. Fnatic probably saw the fight going on between Dead Eyes Guy and who was the
They were the ones who wanted it, yeah.
If I'm wrong, they came in from behind. They got that first knock on them, Blake. And then Dead Eyes Guy just reacted in, godlike maneuvers over there. Of course, godlike winning the game, but godlike maneuvers performed by Dead Eyes Guy, and they got the kill. But that last standoff between, oh my goodness, Fixes, just take us through that. What was going on in each player's mind at that time?
This was actually the most intense match that we got to see in the entire league. And I mean, you could just... Yeah. Go on.
Go ahead. No. I want you to finish your point.
I was just telling that you could just look at them, look at how they're positioned right across towards each other. Imagine if we could just blow away walls, and that would have been an absolute massacre. Mortal did pull off a good show over here, but amidst everything, godlike. Look at them. They're so patient. They're so patient. They're looking. They're just waiting for all these squads to fight it out. And when they knew that this was the moment, they just came in and they seized it.
Can we
They
just
seized it indeed.
recollect one more thing?
Yeah.
IND Slayer lobbing 3 grenades to knock the first 3 members out, then the last one to seal the deal. He got a squad wipe with those nades, and that too against Powerhouse, a team that we kind of were getting fond of, and getting used to the fact that Nova King is the grenadier, but the table turned. Yes, sir.
19,000 points of damage.
Oh my goodness.
He needs 961 points of damage. And for someone like Jonathan, that's nothing. If he hits 20k points of damage across the entire league stage, I will look, 19,000 as it is ludicrous, right? There's no one challenging him. Vex is at 15. But right now, the only competition for Jonathan is himself. Can he hit 20k? That is a question on everyone's lips.
What if his teammates kind of help him out over there? They see a person, they're like, oh, Jonathan, look over there. Person, shoot. He gets a knock over there. And, they let him finish off all the people. I mean, I would definitely do that. I would play, suppose the 3 of us were playing right now, and you were just, just a little bit of a sliver away from a big mark like that. If I get a knock, I'm going to be like, play, just come over here. Over there, and you go in here.
The thing is,
you can get that knock. I think he might just make it.
The thing is, though, 10 points separate Orange Rock and TSM Entity. So TSM Entity want to be crowned the king of the hill, the final king of the hill, the titan of titans, the Zeus of Mount Olympus right now. We will see Jonathan popping off. We will see Jonathan knocking some heads. We will see Jonathan just mowing everyone down. So our dreams could come true. Jonathan could crack the 20k mark, but will that happen or not? We're going to be finding out, and it is going to be on Vikendi, the final game, ladies and gentlemen. And we still have the finals remaining next week.
However, I think we can do one final call out as well before the final gameplay.
There we go. Fixes, as you so nicely put it across. If you send across a video to us at video@nodwin.com talking about how much you love your particular team, you can record a message talking about your favorite player, your favorite caster, or even you can record a message about how Deadeye's guy have panned Fnatic back to back. I don't care. Send a message about that. You can talk about how that made you very happy or very sad. I don't care. Just send it across and we'll feature it on official PMPL broadcast. And also, you all have your phones. Open it up. Open up the game. Click on the matches. Select the English stream. I'm not going to see any other stream. The English stream. That's it. That's a law. That's the word. And you get to watch a stream there, and you get to get all these freebies dropping for you in the game. So why do you not want to watch and win at the same time? There's nothing better than that. And Fixes, on that note, heading into the final game right now. Take me through what's running through your head, because there's a lot of things running in my head. I can't separate it. It's too muddled. It's too messy at the moment. But Fixes what's in your head at the moment. I want you to talk about it as we will be heading into Vikendi, and I just want to put this off in a nice note here for all of you, ladies and gentlemen. The final game, the final map of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia Season 1. The league stage, and it's all going to come down to this. Which 4 teams are going to get eliminated and which team is going to be crowned the champion. And it is going to be all on Vikendi. XP, Fixes, and myself are going to bring you the action because the final game might as well have a 3-way.
I mean, might as well. Why not? But what a journey it has been, almost spanning 2 months. And we have seen some epic highs and some dismal lows. And wait a second! What? Talking about epic highs and dismal lows, look at the zone again. Vikendi has done us proud. We are going to have a lot of water, and we are going to have Dino Park. I'm happy. I'm a happy man right now. I'm a happy man. And I wonder if all of us have actually lost our feeds, but I'll keep talking right now. I think Fixes, you might be over here right now. Blair, we will see you in just a moment, Mr. Magician. But Dino Park is in contention. I mean, let's just you know what, everybody, let Orange Rock and TSM Entity fight it out. all of you, everyone else, just have some fun. Head over there, get some sightseeing done, and just show us some explosive action.
Absolutely. I'm really curious as to how TSM Entity and Team Orange Rock are going to make it inside the circle right now at this particular moment. Because let's just be honest, it's way so far. And godlike, this is the game that they can absolutely chill. They have nothing to worry. They've done everything they had to do the entire day in one single game. Yes, but XP, Blay has always, been very much curious, and he has always talked about us. Let's now give it back to him. So guys, every one of you that are watching this, if you can guess Blay's favorite metal song, and Blay gets to hear that, he will make sure that you are featured.
Listen, man, I don't even know what my favorite metal song is. I don't know what you're talking about, but I have a lot of favorite songs.
Can you really have a favorite song though? Because there's so many.
Okay, one of it.
But hold on. Nate's being tossed in though. The fight's breaking out early.
I mean, I'm impressed with the fight, of course, but that is a smoke grenade. That is not a fragmentation grenade. They are making a great escape. Talk about the great escape. If you watch that movie, forget that, because over here, INES with a little bit of a juke, so to speak, throw that grenade and they run away in the direction, but they get spotted out, and Snacks is going to be quick on that trigger, and Evil Eye. Can it save his teammate? Because Badrev has actually fallen prey to that, and Slayer, like hungry wolves. I mean, we are in Vikendi. I'm pretty sure we can get a wolf metaphor out again. They just pounced on them.
Well, they did pounce on them, and Slayer is also a great band. And he's just been raining blood all over this map. And right now, as we do enter the season of the Abyss over here on Vikendi, it is looking rough. You know what I want to take a look at right now, gentlemen? Fixes, I don't know about you. I want to see where Deadeye's guy are, and I want to see where...
Are they going to face off against each other the third time? Stay tuned to find out, only here on the English cast, because I'm sure it's going to be everywhere. We have the same feed, but we are just going gaga over what happened in the last two games. I mean, Deadeye's guy, what a show you boys have put up, and it's kind of on the opposite spectrum of what you usually expect from a team that is dead lost. Sometimes you give up. I've been in that position. I know what it feels like. It's like, let's just get done with this game. Just throw it away. Just, it's over. But these boys are like, let's have some fun.
And what a way to have fun than just go pan out one of those most fan favorite teams. And yes, like XP mentioned, you gotta check out the English stream, because why? One reason: we are honest. We are brutal. If you get banned, we are going to make sure that this is echoed everywhere, because we do love harping about it. I mean, that's a great thing to do. That's just absolutely, that's sending a strong message out there. Yeah, we know we could not qualify, but yes, we deserve to be here, and they have actually cemented that thought. Once, yes, like you said, it might be a fluke, but twice, and when you are pushing, that's really huge. But look at Team Soul. Viper, is he way off from his team?
Can I disappoint you real quick?
Okay.
Fnatic and Deadeye's guy are separated by at least 2.5 kilometers. So we are going to have to wait. We're going to have to wait for that action. Come on, guys, show us something. Just go hunting. I think they're finding them. They're trying to find them, because all I see on my mini-map is Deadeye's guy just driving around in a vehicle. I don't know how much loot they have, to be honest with you. I hope... What if they just whip out their... rides and just ride off into the sunset, one last hurrah, trying to run people over? That is going to be an interesting take as well.
That could indeed be the case here, but right now this skirmish is looking a little rough here. Viper's going to find Roach, and I'm not sure what Roach was doing. He was all alone, separated by his teammates. I don't think they were aware that Viper was lurking inside, ready to strike, and Viper's looking for more. He has got that gun of his pulled on out, the submachine gun, looking to get the eye onto the player right outside, running around in circles. It's going to be CG, and Viper needs to get out. He's going to get out, and it's going to be CG getting taken down, getting a little too over-eager he was. Then Erangel is there to save his teammate.
And in the distance, we have Team Extreme. Are they going to be joining in this action, or are they just going to be driving by? By the look of things, they are just going to drive by. They're like, you know what, we'll see you in the next zone. Because again, they've got to make sure, I think they're kind of safe right now, but of course, they don't want to lose on that opportunity to make sure that they come back for the finals. But Avi and his teammate Evo are going to have to make a hasty withdrawal over here because Seoul actually has won this little skirmish. And look at them. Regaltos trying to push forward, trying to seal the deal. They know that the enemy is leaving. They might just let loose a few bullets over there. And whether they connect or not, it's going to be a different issue. Meanwhile, Niku is going to get spotted out by Regaltos, but he gets into cover in the nick of time.
That's a good way to put it up, XP. As we see TSM Entity making a run inside the circle as they have to race it in to try to find a perfect position. Mind you, XP, they are playing for the top spot. They cannot. They have missed a lot of fights today. They have had their good times in the first game of Miramar. But wait a second. Monks and will we see another pan?
I mean, I don't know about another pan, but Dead Eyes guy are not shying away from a fight right now, and they must be elated that all right, we got Fnatic twice. How about we change our sights and we set them on another team over here? But Wadu is going to make sure he gets that finish. So 1 kill to their name. Are we going to see another giant being toppled over here? Just stay tuned, guys. Just stay tuned. Blake, what do you think? Do you think we're going to see this over here or no?
What I saw right now was 2 players from Marcus Gaming getting obliterated, vehicle explosion taking place there. And Deadeye's guy, listen, they are right now, they are the one team who have absolutely nothing to lose. And you know who's the most dangerous animal? An animal that has nothing to lose. Like, that is the most dangerous animal. They're just going to go for it. They're going to do it for the lulls. They're going to do it for the memes. And I absolutely adore them for it.
Looks like they're actually backing off. They want Fnatic. They're like, okay. TSM, all right. They want Fnatic. I think they want to make it a treble.
Why not? I mean, this is your chance. This is your final moment, like XP loves calling it. This is your final hurrah. Quite literally, because after this, we are not going to see them in the finals. I'm going to definitely miss XP for what I saw today, for what these guys are capable of. All the times these guys have been so close to the chicken dinner, they've smelt it so many times. I think it's like 3 or 4 times. We can add a new thing. I mean, if you're talking about the team that has been the closest to chicken dinner, that has to be Team Dead Eyes.
So near yet so far away. I mean, there have been so many songs written about this, and I think Dead Eyes guy can easily get featured in one of those music videos. But jokes apart, they are making their way into the zone, and have a look at what is happening down south. Everyone is converging in on one place. It's like there's a beacon over there attracting flies to the light.
Well, I mean, it is the frozen tundra, and heading down south is definitely warm. And I'm a little disappointed, XP, that you had an opportunity to say for Dead Eyes the song would be so close no matter how far. But you didn't go with that. You had a chance. You had a chance.
No matter how far. I'll sing it out a little bit, but yeah, I mean, of course, one of those classics by Metallica. But
okay, Nate sailing down, Fnatic. They're probably looking for Dead Eyes guy, but they might be finding IND, and that could be quite a pickle indeed. They're not in a very good spot. They're downhill. They have cover though, and it's going to be always getting spotted out. Trans is going to get the kill, and then now they know where they are. Another player getting knocked. Ash down on his knees. Another player getting knocked. Roddick's going to be found out as well. Scout's going to be left alone. He's all by his lonesome, and Fnatic might get knocked out again in the last place.
Well, Scout is trying to retaliate just a little bit, but is he going to do some damage fast? Ash is trying to make sure that he crawls to his teammate, bloodied on his knees. Can he make it? Scout needs to come out for the revive. He is going to jump. Is it a little bit too late? He's like, this is not happening. I'm out of here. I'll see you later. I'm going to be a one-man army. Ash, it was good knowing you. I'll see you around. And he is making his way out of there because, well, Team IND, they have to contend with another squad moving in. 5 kills to their names, 2 members down. They've got to quickly pick them up because in come the boys from Seoul. And they are kind of on a path for vengeance themselves because, you know, they haven't had the best of days, but they are going to try and make the best of this situation. Snacks getting knocked down with that from, someone getting knocked down. Wait a second, did he get knocked down?
Yeah.
Regaltos does get a knock. Oh my goodness. And he's going to finish him too. No more from Snacks for this game.
I mean, I absolutely missed Snacks over there. I really felt that he had Regaltos, but Regaltos did spot him first. And coming to the storyline here, we have Team IND, the ones who were hunting Fnatic, now are being hunted by Team Seoul. And Regaltos will definitely heal himself up. Sangwan has been given that res up by his teammates. Team Soul. This is a Soul that we really want to see in the finals, going in for the kills, being really hungry as we speak. Slayer's been taken down by Gurkha. Kratos, does he survive? Yes, he does, but Regiltos is closing in onto him, and I think he has heard the footstep. Regiltos, can he spot down Trance? And he does. And will he take a knock? No, he misses out, and Trance surviving with a sliver of HP as Mortal closes in on him and will finish things off for Team IND as they are the first team, mind you, getting eliminated on the 16th position. XP.
Wow, my oh my, but Soul's woes are not over because I did see another squad kind of creeping in the background, and I do believe Team Hype is going to be applying some pressure on them, so they need to recuperate a little quick and jump right into the fight. Meanwhile, the Celts, they are going to drive around for position. That is a good spot. I mean, if you have snow-capped mountains to the north, an open ocean to the south, and you have a house right on top of that cliff, I mean, that's a holiday destination right there. And I think they are going to just call that home for a little bit. Meanwhile, Godlike, they can breathe easy right now. They can breathe easy. They can actually have a good time because they have done what they set out to do. They have made sure that they are qualifying for the World League. And my, oh my, did they do it in style in the last game.
Yes, they did.
They did indeed. Yeah, go on.
I mean, I love the way Team Godlike really played the last game. And finally, when things have already settled down, they've gotten in Cronton. Hey, Cronton, you want some kills? Come here and get some.
Come and get some. I like that. I like that statement. Godlike, like you said,
I think
they're feeling very comfortable right now. They don't need to. Yeah, I just feel like they're feeling comfortable, and they're right now just gonna be having some fun.
I mean, I just want to shout out, give a pointer to our viewers. This is just a little bit of an internet connectivity issue. Trust me, I know Blake personally. I mean, he is not on anything right now. That is just a little bit of, that information not being relayed. He is going to be back in full force. You are going to hear his beautiful voice in just a couple of seconds. But yeah, I mean, they've done it, man. They've done it. They are going to breathe easy. They are happy. They are elated. They are just joyous. They are going to be cheering, and they've done the hard bit. I mean, of course, they are not in connection for position 1 and 2. That is a fight going on between Orange Rock and TSM Entity. But fixes, I think they've done their bit. They can rest easy right now. And you know what? It's going to be just an added bonus if they have a wonderful, wonderful game.
Of course. I think TSM Entity will be looking for that chicken dinner. But Orange Rock, I love their approach, the way they are trying to get inside the circle. As talking about the circle, we see not a huge change, not a huge shift. But Godlike Kill, why is he outside in the snow, outside the circle? Or maybe he wants to spot, he has spotted out Mr. Hyozu, who is looking out for them. I mean, imagine, talk about a parallel world where Godlike messed up that fight in Miramar. They got eliminated early. This is not where they would have wanted to be, not struggling to try and get inside the circle. This would have been an absolute disaster from them. But now they can just chill. They do not even care if they get eliminated over here because, yeah, they still get to play the World League. And that's, yeah, they've done it.
They've done it, of course. And Evo and Avi, the last two members from VSG Crawlers, are going to be picking a fight with the Celts. Now, I mean, we're going to see these boys, both these teams, in next week's finale. So not a lot to speak about them in the sense that they have nothing left to prove right now. Both of them have done a wonderful job, and Evo is going to slip and fall, and he goes down for a dip. Okay. Oh, that was scary. That was scary. I mean, imagine if there was a rock jutting out over there. That would have been kaplat, and that would have hurt a lot.
For a moment, he just jumped out, and the way he was going down, I felt he did not like that. But once he entered inside it is. But after he got in, he was all comfortable. He was like, the cold, nah. The way things have heated up, I do not feel the cold at all. I can swim for a mile because I need to get back towards my teammates as Avi comes in there as a savior for him. But will Avi join him, or will actually Avi save him? That's a story that we'll get to know just a while later.
I mean, look, if the zone keeps going down south and we still have some water in, why not just go for a dip? Just remember, you've got to be careful about hypothermia. So they can't be in the water for long because it is in liquid state, but trust me, it is going to be just a couple of degrees above freezing point. However, coming back to the game, Godlike are going up against Elementrix. Elementrix have a good control on this compound over here. They do have the higher range. Godlike Gil under fire. He almost gets knocked out. I do not see any HP on him. Do you see anything over there? And now it's coming back up. He uses that first aid. Smokey, meanwhile, is going to get knocked out. Smoke screens being deployed because they need to kind of move around and they have to make sure that they, get up on the stack. And Godlike Gil is finally going to be knocked out with that grenade by Poo Poo Man. And Poo Poo Man's teammate in the distance on top is going to be coming in. Wait a second. Gil got blown to bits and then he got burnt to death. That is just disgusting.
I mean, that's the way you would want to cook your dinner, as the Elementrix are actually in for a treat. But Cronton does want to avenge his fallen teammate as he lobs a grenade down and he goes in behind. He's on a retreat, so as it seems. But Elementrix, they are hungry. They know that they want the big fish over here. That is Team Godlike. They did have qualified for the World League, but Elementrix, they are still fighting it. They know how much these kills matter to them. As Poo Poo Man takes down Eggsy in the process. Smokey and Cronton are the last two members surviving. As Smokey also gets mowed down, and with that, Team Elementrix wipes down Godlike on 15th position. XP.
OMG fixes. Godlike. Oh my God. Synergy must have been like, why didn't you do this in the last game? Do you realize that, again, like we said, that they can breathe easy? Even if they got eliminated in 15th position with no kills, they can breathe easy. They have qualified already. Oh my goodness. Synergy and their fans all over this world must be having a mixed bag full of emotions because, wow, what an outing. But again, kudos to Godlike. They really upped their game in the last game and made sure they came out with that chicken dinner and sealed the position for the World League. They have done their bit, ladies and gentlemen. The top three teams, of course, we already know who all is qualifying. We will see them again battle it out for that amazing prize money that you see at the final stage. But, well, all right, Fixes. So three slots gone. Three slots gone. 2 slots remaining. And I guess what's left to know now is who is going to be crowned the champion of this league stage. Is it going to be Orange Rock or is it going to be TSM Entity? And of course, B. We know that two teams that are not going to be playing, Jean Mara and Dead Eyes Guy, are out of contention. But I think we still have a little bit of a surprise as to who is going to actually qualify and who is not going to be going to the final stages.
I think Team Hype, this is the team that we need to actually watch out for, because this is their last chance to make it big. This is the last chance to to fight for another day. And by the looks of it, they have spotted out an enemy, did knock them down, but haven't quite finished them up yet. Talking about Team Orange Rock, this is the best thing about Vikendi that I love. All these teams, they just live amongst each other. In Miramar, in San Martin, we saw they were close neighbors, but right now they're just different societies. But they're like, hey guys, as long as you do not mess up with us, we are not going to do anything with you. But Elementrix right now, they've got other plans in mind. As Orange starts cooking up a grenade, he will lob it down onto its Dead Eyes, as Dead Eyes this time have chosen their target in the form of Team Elementrix XP.
I wonder what they're doing. They're all clumped in one direction. That can be a bit troublesome. Wadu is making sure that he keeps left flank, and Shifu is going to get knocked out by Orange. That grenade is going to do what it does best. Just disperse shrapnel in every which way, and it does catch Shifu. He gets knocked down. Now, Mr. Hyozu and On Top are going to be rushing in from either end of this clip. On Top gets knocked out. He gets clipped as soon as he enters the fray, and Mr. Hyozu does get another knock on Wadu, but he gets taken down by Lazy, and that is it. That is it. What a valiant effort by the boys from Dead Eyes Guy, but they are going to be exiting this game in the 14th position. 1 kill to their name, but a round of applause for them because, well, they kind of won our hearts in the last couple of games. But be sure, I'm pretty sure we're going to see them in the near future. They are out of this tournament, but I'm pretty sure they are going to be gathering accolades for not only their team, but their nation in the near future. But let's not take anything away from Elementrix. Elementrix Fixes.
Yeah.
How do you think they are going to pan out? I think they pretty much cemented their position for the finale, right?
Yes, absolutely. With the way they are performing, I think they're going to make it top 16. But still, it's too early to decide because 13 teams still remain. And if they make it to maybe the top 5 and have like 5, 6 kills, they're good to go, right? But talking about the other teams, the teams that we need to talk about, Neo has been taken down by Hype's Gurkha, if I'm not wrong, XP. What is going wrong with TSM entity in the final day?
Well, I mean, TSM's Neo is all by his lonesome. His teammates are way further back, so I don't think he's going to get any assistance in that front. And in fact, if I have a look at the zone, something really odd is happening because Jonathan and the boys are actually heading down south towards the beach. And talking about the beach, hey, wait, they just do what I'm stuttering right now, not because of any issues, because did they just run their car into the water? Are they going to get knocked out? Is Orange Rock going to be crowned the king of kings in this league?
You just gave it
Texas? Away. What?
TSM were like, we don't
Oh, okay, all right. So,
yeah.
Bye-bye TSM.
See,
Bye-bye TSM entity.
Hey, XP, you need to understand that TSM does know that they've been doing so good. But right now, let's not focus on them as a demon gets pummeled down by the members of Team Cells. And they know that there is someone behind, below them right now at this moment. They have spotted Kazi out. He's in for a tip. Why is everyone just plunging into the water, XP? I do not know. But before that, TSM does know the fact that Orange Rock has always come second in the major tournaments, and they were like, "Hey guys, let's just end this. Let's just hand you over a win," and that is exactly what they did.
I mean, whether they had that mentality that, you know what, yeah, let's be nice.
Let's be nice.
I mean, we know who all plays for TSM entity, and that is something that they are not just going to give up just for the heck of it. All right, you know what, Orange Rock, we like you. Take it away. I think, on snow, your car is just a little bit slippery, and the brakes probably didn't apply at the right time, and they went crashing over the cliffs into the water, and to their watery grave, so to speak. But forget that. That is done. That is done and dusted. That is old news because Team Extreme now they have to find their way up this cliff, and the Cells are going to be putting up as much pressure as they can. Vampire over here finding himself knocked out, while Marby is going to be deploying smoke grenades to make sure that he covers his teammate. But PH Nova King is going to react just a little bit quicker and makes sure that he does the deed and finishes what he started. Elsewhere, wait a second, there's an 8x line there. There's an 8x line there. Is he smoking for that 8x? Daljit, you better go and pick up that 8x because I do see a beautiful weapon on your left shoulder, and we want to see some bolt action. PH Dark, meanwhile, is going to burn Viru to a crisp. Whether that is going to be a fatality, we are going to have to wait and watch. Scout has still not given up. He is going to open up on Regaltos, gets one knock and a finish. Now Scout is going to be laying down a heavy lead in Soul's direction. Soul, moments earlier, they did find a... Wait a second. He is going in all guns. He does not have his backpack. He throws the Molotov. He is going to be a one-man army. Can he make this happen? Can he create a big upset over here? Rattling down bullets in that smoke. I think he's going to get Viper in his sights. He aims, he shoots, but then he puts his gun back. I think he's going in for it. And, well, there you have it. That is how the cookie crumbles. He gets taken out with that. Fnatic are bowing out of this game in 12th position. Hype Gurkha with 3 kills to his name.
I think Scout just ran out of bullets on his Scorella. But talking about Team Hype, they are doing good. Prototype has been knocked down, but he needs to get that res back on by SK49. Right now, give that res. No, Gurkha Whitey has been taken down by the members of Team Soul. Venom and SK49, you guys need to survive as Murphy charges in onto its members of Team Powerhouse as they will be getting rattled down from behind as INES is in the fray. Just lurking around and will strike any moment they see. But Team Hype XP, this is bad. This is big as Hype go down at the 9th position.
And I think that does not look good for them. But have a look at Elementrix. 4 men alive. One guy just got knocked out right now. 11 kills already. These boys are making a statement in the last, I repeat, the last game of this league stage. So this is going to be exciting. Soul against all odds is still alive. Mortal, Viper, and Sangwan are going to be carrying that torch forward. They have opposition in the form of Team Extreme. But Viper making quick work of Niku. He is going to be out of contention. Kazi is the last man standing for Team Extreme. INES, amidst all of this, is still in the running, still in one of the top 8 teams, whereas I do believe Orange Rock have been reduced to a 3-man squad. Orange Rock and Powerhouse in a little bit of a struggle over here because they did get a few grenade knocks on each other, but Zebra is coming under fire. Iconic and Dark, in the meanwhile, they have a good control behind that wall, enough cover, and they can actually dictate the fight, so to speak. But they've got to be careful, Fixes, because on their left flank is a team known as Soul. And if these guys start pushing it, that can be quite a blow for Powerhouse.
XP, have you seen something? Soul has 10 kills under their belt and they're doing so good. This is the Soul that we always have loved, we have always cherished, and now in the final game they show their true colors. It's kind of a trailer of what we might expect to see them in the finals as Nova King dishes all that lead out onto its on top. And as you see, Powerhouse, wait a second. Okay, does he have to fight the circle? All right, he is entering. Tier still over there. He is watching. Mind you, he can do some damage as he has to struggle to get inside the circle for his own safety. But Orange Rock right now, Diljit, Viru, Mavi, 3 of them are alive. Powerhouse, Zebra taking down Soul, Viper. Nova King has been taken down by Viru as this turns into a Mexican standoff. Things are getting pretty hot and intense in this frozen lands of Vikendi. XP. What do you think is going to happen right now?
Well, one thing that has definitely happened is Team Extreme has been knocked out by the play zone and out of this game in 8th position with 2 kills to their names. And, well, Dark had a little bit of a face-off with Mavi, but he has pushed back, and Viru is going to be capitalizing on that. He gets 1 knock on Iconic, the second on Zebra. They are going in. It is going to be up against Dark. Mavi jumps, Mavi shoots. Will he connect? He does. Diljit coming in with that final knock. And in 7th position, Powerhouse are going to be bowing out from this game with, I do believe, 5 kills to their name. So we are now down to the last 6 teams. Soul is still alive, and they get a knock on Orange Rock's Viru, while the dude gets a knock on one of their members. So again, a lot of trade-off happening over here, and I do believe Sangwan has been finished. He was the one who got knocked out by the dude, and he has been put out of his misery. Mortal and Viper, the 2 oldest members of Soul, are now in an uphill battle against everyone, and they do have 10 kills to their names. That is a very good effort on their part. But Orange Rock looking strong, and have a look at who's behind them. INES still creeping in behind them, and can Tear pull off an upset because he's got to be careful. I don't think they have an idea. And Mavi comes under heavy fire. Is he going to get knocked out? He does. On Mavi, and he gets finished there with that AKM, making sure he gets 1 more point for his team, and possibly depleting Orange Rock's hope for a chicken dinner. But I said that too soon. Valiant effort on his part. He gets knocked out. Marcus Gaming gets knocked out. Fixes down to the last 4 teams.
Oh my god, this is a game that Team Elementrix and Team Soul do look to win, but Orange Rock will still try to pause them off. But yes, they've definitely gotten all those kills. VSG Crawler still surviving. You see, there has been a formation of a square, so as to speak, because look at the positions.
Each team has 2 members.
Yes, 2 members, and it's a perfect square. I mean, geometry. That's exactly what we get to see. Inside a circle, you have a square. What's next? Like Mr. Hyozo will maybe try to take a shot onto his Viper, and then Viru will try to take down VSG Crawlers. That's what we are going to witness. But no, Mortal has things in mind as he slowly creeps in onto the members of Team Orange Rock. Will he find them? Is Viru aware that Mortal is nearby? Let's see what goes on. XP, we are going to head in for our last final game.
Check one thing out.
Yeah.
I love the forecast on the right side. 25%. Anyone can take it. Even the WWC, the winner chicken forecast, is not taking any chances. They're like, you know what, guys? I don't know, man. It can go either way. I'm going to give 25% victory chance to each and every one of them. But if we talk about the top damage dealers, I don't think Jonathan is going to be making that 20K mark.
That's a
but
bummer.
what a valiant effort by the lad.
Yeah.
I mean, that is something that no one else has been able to do. But we are going to join them in the fray. Come on, somebody get up, somebody shoot, somebody pull the trigger, and that happens right now. Daljit gets up, he gets a knock and a finish on Mr. Huezu. So that is A, going to give his position away. B, well, we might just see a domino effect over here, and Mortal is going to capitalize.
No.
He gets one, he gets the other one as well. Orange Rock getting eliminated. He is going to go down to the zone, but we are now down to the final two. It is going to be Viper versus, and is that it? Is that it?
Crawlers.
Soul
Oh,
have
is it Soul?
come out on top, I do believe. And yes, they have Viper with 6 kills to his name. Finally, some redemption for Soul fans all over the world. They have got a chicken dinner, and mind you, Blay, it is not in Sanhok, it is in Vikendi. And if I just do my maths, that is going to be 14 kills. 14. That's 4 kills. That is a big number to end on. Wow. Just, I mean, I think we're just going to take it easy right now. Blay, I mean, if you can hear us right now, that is exactly what happened. He hears us. He's just letting it all sink in. He's letting it sink in. I love the way, though, that the forecast was not taking any chances. It was like, you know what, it can go either way. And I do believe we have lost him for a second. He'll come back. Of course, he is the magician that he is. But Fixes, I mean, a lot of wonderful stories. I mean, this was the final game of the league, of the PMPL, of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, the league stages. And I guess, sometimes dreams do come true. I'm sure a lot of fans of Soul were like, they want a better outing. And yesterday wasn't the day for them. Today, they were getting better and better Fixes. But boy, oh boy, did they make their fans happy right now.
Absolutely, they did, as Viper with that 6 kills and 764 damage. Blay, I know you've been watching from the distance. You've been watching Team Soul. They are back.
I'm frustrated. I'm furious because my internet has basically been kicking my ass. Because this game, it was fun. Firstly, TSM Entity deciding to just drive off a clinking XP.
I mean, I'm telling you, somebody, I think it was probably Deadeye's guy when they had that little bit of a skirmish earlier. They probably clipped the brake lines. I think that is what happened because that car went flying off that cliff and to a very, very dirty watery grave. So, boy, oh boy, I think, I think we already know who the winners, who the kings are going to be of this league stage.
Indeed, Team Soul, the final hurrah, and I think at least that some balm on the wounds have suffered so far here. They get 4 chicken dinners. They get a chicken dinner apart from Sanhok, so they're going to be happy with that. And hopefully they continue this form into the finals. But we do have the results out for you guys. Orange Rock are the king of kings. All hail the emperor of the PUBG Mobile Pro League.
I mean, somebody, I'm crowning this.
Get the pan, get the pan.
I don't know where the crown is. Just put an imaginary crown on them.
All right.
Get the pan.
Yeah.
Orange Rock have done it.
I offer you.
I
offer you right now.
The pan. He's given them the pan, the cast iron pan. Orange Rock are the king of kings. They are the emperor. They are the gods of PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia right now. Phenomenal. Take a bow. You guys are
absolutely phenomenal.
TSM Entity coming in second. Again, phenomenal showing. Unfortunately, Jonathan couldn't make it.
I think we're having a little bit of an audio issue again.
It's the way it is.
Apologize.
God-like
it is.
clutches it out in the end. Yeah, go on, XP.
Oh, okay. It's only all right. The producer is telling us everything is good on the stream. It's just in our ears. It was sounding a little bit as if you were hopped on something, my friend. But of course, that is not the case. The top 5 players for match 5 on our screen, and the boys from Seoul are going to be gracing either end. Viper and Regaltos doing a phenomenal job. Nova King and Poopuman. I mean, Elementrix were on fire right now. I do believe they went out with a total of was it 11 or was it 12 kills, Fixes?
I think I saw 11 kills on them, and they really put up an effort. But Daljit, he just stopped them. He just put that last final nail on the coffin of Team Elementrix. But I really want to see when the overall standings comes. How
I'll tell you what's going to happen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what's happened. I've done the math. I had my notebook out. I was making the math, but we'll get back to it later on. 34 points for Team Soul. What a showing.
Wow.
Elementrix 21, 11 kills. Orange Rock 17. VSG Crawls. VSG Crawls have quietly been impressing me. And man, my heart broke for INES there. They were secretly trying to stay alive, but INES are out, ladies and gentlemen. Team, it sucks to say, Team Hype and INES, Deadeye's Guy and John Mara will all bid us farewell. They are out of the tournament. It was meant to be. Team X to be rejoicing. They were so close to getting eliminated as well, but they survived. They got the 6 points, and in the end, it is not going to be them who are going to fall away.
Just look at 16th position. That doesn't matter right now.
And the 15th.
Like, they did their job. And the 15th. It's all right. I mean, they can afford this now. I'm pretty sure that they must have been celebrating, fireworks probably going off in and around Godlike's camp right now, because the way these boys played was just phenomenal in the last game. And you know what? I was half expecting them just to be running around naked.
Why not, right? They've done it.
Go streaking. You proved your point.
Yeah, might as well. And just rejoice, go for some skinny dipping in there. And lots of players went skinny dipping in that frozen water. Listen, kids, that leads to hypothermia. You will die. You saw what happened to Entity. They died in the water. A lot of players died there. But in the end, I know we have the overall standings coming. We already know what the results are. I think it's time to give a little bit of a round of applause there. A little bit of hashtag or whatever in the chat. Orange Rock, OROP. They are the Kings of Kings. TSM Entity, incredible performance, especially a special shout out to goddamn the Jonathan. What a man that guy is. Megastars, they do believe they come in 5th or 6th, if I'm not mistaken. I think they come in 6th or 7th, somewhere around there. Or 5th, actually. Megastars are 5th.
Yeah.
And Vexy, what a god. So sexy indeed. 3rd place, Godlike. They choked, but in the end, the Heimlich maneuver from Gil worked out. They get a 3rd place. Synergy, take a bow, and I'm 100% sure they will qualify in the finals. Lock that in. Lock that team in. They're going to make it through the finals. They're so confident of that.
Here we go, Blay.
There we go, Blay. Orange Rock, the Kings of the Kings. All hail the Emperor. The Emperor, Orange Bloody Rock. They came, they saw, they conquered, and they had their chicken dinner in the end. TSM Entity coming in 2nd, 631. Godlike, 595. Synergy, 586. So close yet so far. Megastars almost shy of cracking the 5th position. Vexy was the hard carry for that. Fnatic end in a 6th position. Marcos Gaming 7th. Team Soul 8th place, especially helped out with that final chicken dinner. VSG Crawler end in the top 9. Congratulations to them as well. Powerhouse, a little bit of ups and downs. They're a team of extremes, like massive games or pretty terrible ones, but they do end up in the top 10. These are the top 10 teams of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia for now, Fixes.
Absolutely, and they have cemented their way in, and they've had their good days, and they've had their bad days as well. But ultimately, Orange Rock prevails supreme. Call them whatever, call it maybe the zone favored, maybe anything, whatever you want to call them. They have been aggressive when time needed be. They have been pulling off some amazing clutches that when situation demanded, and they are on top. They are the best.
I'm waiting.
That's a proven fact
right now. As soon as the second half comes
bottom?
out, I mean,
Yeah,
I already have an idea.
I know.
One team. Wait a second, and here we go.
Ooh.
Oh!
They made it. Team Tumblers made it. Team Tumblers made it. Remember this? They actually did it, and it did it in style. They didn't just sneak on through. They came in 15th position, not 16. Mumba, unfortunately, they start off in the first position the first 2 days, and then they end in 11th. Disappointing, but then they qualify, so they're all going to be okay. IND have disappointed. Let's be real here, XP and Fixes. Celts, though, 359. They had some ups and downs, more downs than ups. For 13th place, nothing to really scoff at. Elementrix, great showing in the end, ensuring they get to 14th place. Team Thumblers, I'll get back to them later on. Team Extreme, they somehow cling on. 317. John Mara, unfortunate. Imagine sitting back and watching
their placing go down over the course of the day because they couldn't play any more games today. That's got to be heartbreak. Team Hype and Team INES, they tied things up and end on the 18th and 19th position. Dead Eyes Guy, dead last. But boy, oh boy, you guys, you know what? You guys deserve a pat on the back because you gave us one hell of a fun end to the day. But Team Tamilas, they did not give up. They fought on. They did not go quietly into the night. They did not give up without a fight. They clung on with the battered, bloodied fingernails, hurt clinging on the precipice of defeat. And they managed by sheer grit, determination, and just sheer balls to not get eliminated. And I think, personally, this team, they deserve a small little round of applause from everyone.
Absolutely.
I mean, absolutely, because everything was going against them, and well, they just pulled out that ace up their sleeve, so to speak. And what a showing they had! That one game, especially yesterday, what set them on this path to glory, so to speak, because they are going to be playing that finale. That chicken dinner with 12 kills is what kind of have them rolling forward. But just coming back to the winners, coming back to the kings, Orange Rock. All of you watching right now, you have to agree with me. Hashtag number 2, no more.
No more.
Hashtag and number 2, no more. Because play, I mean, I'm sure you also know this. They've had a little bit of luck in the past.
Yeah.
They start off at a high, then they plateau, then they start falling at the end.
Yep.
But this time they got the job done, and they are going to walk off with quite an achievement.
$10,000.
And yes, sir. And they are still
World League, baby.
They made it. They made it. Godlike, TSM Entity, and Orange Rock have qualified. Congratulations to them. They're going to be representing their colors, their team, their fans, themselves, and of course the country as well. Jonathan in the end ends on 19,000 points of damage. Jesus freaking Christ, this guy is nuts. 85 kills. The king, the Kill King. Let's call it the Kill King. That's my name for him. Jonathan. Vexy from Megastars, despite his team placing, I do believe it was 5th position there, 77 kills. That is sheer hard carry from him. Synergy, I feel so bad for Ted and Sirvi, but their chance will come next week when they have a chance to qualify, and even this time around, maybe, gentlemen, go for the $40,000 on the line. They could just go for it as well, win it in style. Mavi from Orange Rock, this guy, it's not just about fragging. He's also the top fragger. But I wonder, how does he walk around with a brain that massive? Does he not have neck pain? Does he have to go to a massage parlor every day to get his neck muscles massaged? Because this guy is phenomenal. In my opinion, not just from a fragging department, from the most well-rounded player in the tournament, it has to be Mavi.
Absolutely.
But before that, we got Austin X, we got Z-God, we got Daljit, we got Clutch God, and Gil. Lots of gods in their names, and definitely gods in the game. But I just want to touch upon this as well. XV Fixes. I want to throw this to you first, XV, but I want to hear your thoughts as well, Fixes, on this.
Yeah.
Mavi might just be the best player overall. Not the highest fragger, but the best player, all things considered. Like, he's the one guy you want to build a team around.
What can I say? Is there's just something special about these boys from Punjab, and
chicken butter
with
masala
big lads and big brains. I mean, that's nothing. I mean, that is pretty much something that we are used to, and I mean, that's all I'm going to leave it with. I mean, doesn't surprise me. I mean, he's from Punjab, and he did us proud. And I mean, I'm happy about that. I'm happy about that. I mean, forget it. I'm just kidding. I mean, of course, he is probably one of the best people, one of the best players out there. And we have that saying, right? Jack of all trades, master of none. That doesn't apply here.
Yeah.
Jack of all trades and master of quite a goddamn few.
And Fixes, like, he's an in-game leader. He's the IGL. He's the leader of men. He's a captain. He's the entry fragger. He's the aggro lurk. He's the passive lurk. He's a recon guy. He's a top fragger. He's a utility guy. He's a support player. What else can this guy do in the game?
Can he have in his cap?
Yeah, he can drive a Harley. That's what he does. He loves his bike. And yes, Blay, you have pretty much summed up everything that I really wanted to say. And yes, that is Mavi for you. But it was not a one-man job. It was the entire team of Orange Rock pitching in. And obviously, Mavi, we know he has been tremendous. He has been absolutely phenomenal. But Daljit, Viru, Vampire, and to all these 4 guys, nothing to take away from them. They are champions as well. And I loved the way in the last week they did go ballsy with making that change in getting back Vampire. And that's where we saw Orange Rock spiraling, because there was a moment when we saw them kind of going down, but Vampire came into the frame and things started going up again. And this is where they stand.
Ironically, XP, like vampires are supposed to suck blood, but our own Count Dracula
blah, blah.
coming in, yeah, blah 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 blah. But Count Dracula came in, Mr. Vampire OP, and he injected blood into Orange Rock. I don't know how you inject something into a rock, but he did
It's
it.
the 21st century, man. I mean, times are
Science.
changing. Everything is upside down. You know, what was once good is now bad. What was once bad is now good. And, well, there you have it. Vampires can now actually help out humanity as well.
Did.
Indeed, they did. And we do have a few stats lined up for you guys as well. Of course, Team Soul, the champions, they get 4 chicken dinners in the end there. And I think they were, like we said, they were playing a little bit more casually the past few games, because they know that they're probably just trying to relieve some pressure there. But getting a chicken dinner at the end fixes, that's gonna put a smile on their faces, and also a smile on a lot of their fans as well.
Yes, absolutely. The Soul fans will be elated, and not just Soul fans, everybody that have been concerned about the performance of Team Soul over the past few weeks. Right now, this is not where it stops, right? Mortal did make a claim that he will be back, and he'll be back strong. So we have to actually look into the next week in the finale as to how Soul performs. But by the statistics, by the looks of it, Regultos has been that performer alongside Viper. But Sangwan did provide good support in the final few days. But Mortal and Aman, you two guys need to buckle it up. You need to get yourselves fixed up, because you've got one hell of a finale coming in your way.
They do indeed. And yeah, that's the thing. We're talking like it's over. We're speaking like it's over. It's not over. Gentlemen, ladies, kids, everyone watching right now, grandmas, aunties, uncles, whatever, doggies as well. I love dogs. And cats. We're not done yet. We're going to have a break. 4 days, relax, recuperate. For the teams, practice. Because what's coming up next is $138,000 US on the line, and the final 2 spots left. The final 2 spots. Now, we know Orange Rock have made it. We know TSM Entity have made it. And we, of course, know that Godlike have made it. They're going to be playing as well. And they want that moolah. They want that money. They want to take that massive purse and take it back home. They're not going to make it easy. So we do have the Dark Agajit moment right here. I just want XP, I wanted to just talk us through this. And, of course, after that, we can get back to talking about the finals. But this was an interesting fight here.
I mean, the way they were kind of surrounding Godlike right now, I thought maybe, they are going to be facing something that is, an opposition greater than them, but that coordinated attack by the boys from Elementrix, getting that job done. And finally, you see the coffin over here. Well, the crate, or the coffin, to be frank. But they got the job done. And this again, they were faced with that similar situation. Have a look at how it was like a deja vu moment, because the same cliffs, but a different enemy. Dead Eyes guy coming in for that last hurrah, almost getting 2 members of Elementrix, but that flanked by Mr. Hyozu on one side, and I do believe on top on the other. The way they pinched them in, and the members from the middle literally jumped, across the boulders, and just guns blazing down, getting the job done. I mean, that is what it's all about. Dar ke aage jeet hai. You gotta be, you have to, conquer your fears, and they did. They made that leap of faith and gunned the opponents down.
Well put. Absolutely. Well put indeed. Who dares wins, as some of us like to say. And I don't know how many guys remember that program from back in the day.
I love it.
But let's get back to what we're talking about. Coming to the finals now, only 2 spots are going to be available. So now most of you might be wondering, wait, how does that work? What if Orange Rock plays first again? Well, assuming, let's say Orange Rock and TSM Entity plays first and second again in the finals, that means those 2 spots will go to the 3rd and the 4th place team, while the money, the 1st and 2nd place prize money, will go to Orange Rock and TSM Entity. That's how it works. And we're down now to the 16 teams. The thing is, the pressure is going to be immense right now. And this is one thing I wanted to talk about, but we never really had the opportunity, Fixes and XP. Yeah. We've spoken about how and XP, with you in particular, you and I have done a number of LAN events last year for PUBG Mobile. And one thing we noticed was many of the teams who performed well online kind of tended to choke on land. They tended to struggle a bit on land. And we were like, okay, what's happening? It's going to be nerves and whatnot. Now, with the entire PUBG Mobile Pro League happening online right now, most of them have been feeling very comfortable. The question is, coming into the final stage, with the two slots available, will the pressure be too much for them to handle? And this one goes to you, Fixes.
For the side of Team Orange Rock, TSM Entity and Godlike, no, they will go absolutely humongous in their approach. They will be all guns blazing everywhere because they know they have made it to the World League. Of course, the money does matter, but that will give an opportunity to Jonathan to kind of not restrict his gameplay anymore. He can just spread out his wings and go everywhere, just find all that kills. And you're talking about 20,000 damage. I'm pretty sure he will get to 25 maybe by the end of the finale. But yes, for the other teams, like you said, comparing to the LAN events, it is really different because in LAN you have different devices, you're playing under pressure, you have those sweat coming in through your hand, and XP has played a LAN event himself, so I think he can be the better person to guide us through with it.
Yeah,
the lights, the cameras, the people, the noise, the vibrations, everything comes into account. And like I said, it's all about your mental state of mind. I mean, if you have a bad game, if you start off in a terrible spot, chances are that's going to continue. But that's what separates the winners from the losers. And it's exciting. Before we obviously call an end to the day, I like one thing about the whole final setup. The fact that, the prize pool is so much bigger. Now, this is something I want to bring up as compared to what we've seen. So, first prize over here walks away with $10,000, whereas the first prize in the finals walk away with $40,000. Now, that's 4 times. Now, you might be thinking, oh, but Orange Rock, TSM Entity, and Godlike have already qualified, so they won't really play. They will play. They will put up a show. If anyone's thinking, oh, maybe they might help out their teammates or whatever, that is not going to happen because everybody wants to go for the moolah. And what an amazing performance by Synergy this week. 256 points played, but just falling short of the top.
My heart breaks for them, man. My heart does really break for them. And now we have Orange Rock, TSM Entity, and Godlike. They are the top 3 teams who have qualified. Now this is where it gets really murky. 2 slots available, and these are the names on my lips as to who might just win this, right? Synergy, obviously. Marcos Gaming, man, they have something. They have something to prove. Megastars with Mr. Vexy.
Oh yeah.
Team Soul, Fnatic, even you Mumba could potentially wake up. I've just ticked off some of these names, and that's over 5 to 6 teams battling it out for just this 2 spots available in the finals. Trust me when I say this. It is going to be a massacre. It is going to be a bloodbath. It is going to be pure, absolute pandemonium, as Vix likes to say. And I, for one, I'm ready for it. I'm going to need those 4 days to prep myself, get ready, and just mentally prepare for the sheer pressure, which I'm going to have while I'm casting. And hopefully my internet's fixed by then. I have 4 days to make up for that. But Fixes, like you said, 2 spots at all these other big names like Megastars, Marcos Gaming, Synergy. I mean, it is going to be very, very tight indeed.
It's a long list, as I see over here. Everyone wants that second and first position, and they are all fighting for that $40,000 first prize, like you said. But yes, now everyone cannot be a winner, right? But still, one thing for certain is that there is no second chance right here. You are out of second chances. You either perform or you just go home. So when the stakes are high, you gotta deliver, man. You gotta deliver.
All right, XP. So put up a shut up, huh?
Put up a shut up.
Well, there you have it.
You're out of here. I love that.
There you have it. So that's what happened over here. Like, this is what happened in week 3. We had the top 3 teams battling it out for the top 3 spots. We had the bottom 6 or 7 teams battling it out not to get eliminated. But most of the teams in the middle were taking a little bit easy. They weren't like super pressured. Like teams like INES, IND, Soul. We saw Marcus Gaming, for example, Megastars. They're like, all right, we're not going to get top 3. We're not going to get knocked out. Let's just have some fun. The finals is different. There are 2 spots available. Everyone else gets knocked out. Yeah, you get some money, but that's not what they're fighting for. They want to go there to the World Finals and play on LAN against the best of the best. They want to show what they could do. Can they recreate the magic that TSM Entity did in the last PMCO Finals, where they had perhaps, in my opinion, I do believe, in my awareness of esports as a whole, was the highest placing any Indian team or player has ever made in any esports title in the past forever, in the past 25 years. As far as I know, that's how long esports has existed. Can another team surpass that? For that to happen, they need to qualify first, and then they got to prove themselves. So many storylines, so much of pressure, and that's going to be happening over the next week. And I've cleared my calendar. I have said no to everything. My friends are like, hey man, let's catch up for a drink. So some of the restaurants, the pubs are opening up. I'm like, sorry, fam. I've gone to the bar. I picked up a few drinks. I'm going to be watching it from my home. I can't step outside. I don't need a club music. I got everything I got right here. But gentlemen, it's coming to the end of it. It's coming to the end of the show. I don't want to go for any final words, but any final overall takeaways. Let's start with you, XP. Any final takeaways here?
So you don't want to go for any final words, but final takeaways. All right, I'm just kidding.
Words later on.
Messing with you. I just want to mess around with you. All right, so.
All right.
Well, we saw it all. I've learned one thing, that there is something called the Costa's Curse. And that is not a myth. It is actually, in fact, true. And I've said this before. I feel I'm going to take away that I can look into the future. But anyway, jokes aside, I feel pretty much the competition has been split open, and all these teams now know where they exactly stand, and they have to work at their strengths, at their weaknesses. Mental game needs to be kind of worked upon. But if you just have a look quickly, meanwhile, at the kill leaders of week 3, again, no surprises for Synergy having not 1, not 2, but 3 members in 1 week alone. But of course, Jonathan is going to walk away with the accolades, 35 kills to his name, and his damage almost more than 3/4 of 10,000. That is something phenomenal. This boy is a mean machine. I make so many gun sounds. I think I should make something special for Jonathan for next time, because this guy is just wrecking havoc left, right, and center.
I'm going to prepare a soundboard for a Jonathan. The soundboard, like a little bit of statements taken from movies, and prepare them and use it on the stream, on the live stream. We can't take anything away from King Z, from Godlike as well. He was definitely instrumental in Godlike getting at that. And Godlike, man, I would hate to be a Godlike fan. They're a heart attack team. They're a hard. Imagine they got 1 point in the final game, right? Imagine they got to find that 1 point on Miramar instead, and then it all came down to the final map. Can you imagine how terrified you would be if you're a Godlike fan? But this team, it's broken a lot of hearts.
Imagine if it was reversed. Imagine if Vikendi was the outcome, what happened in game 4, and everything was on the line for the last game. Imagine if it went down that way. Oh my goodness, Fixers, talk about people praying for God. I'm pretty sure an entire nation would have had candles lit in the corners of their rooms right now, trying to make sure that their boys actually pull through. But again, they've done a wonderful job, and the boys in the middle, Ted, Servi, Austin Bonnex, we have not seen the last of them. I'm sure they are going to be putting up quite heck of a show for you guys in the coming week. And, again, like I said, another thing that I'm going to take away from this is the fact that I think we have a lot of interviews going on right now. So we are not privy to that conversation, unfortunately, but we are going to just, talk amongst one another. I think another thing that I can actually take away from this is that, I'm kind of distracted now. That is John Wick himself, and I like his little, almost a Superman-like girl
his cowlick
smack
right there.
I like that. I was like, I lost my chain of thought.
I like how happy he is, and he should be happy. By far, the maddest fragger. Now, we said Mavi might be the most well-rounded player, but Jonathan's without far he's not the Grim Reaper. He's a Grim Reaper Scythe. He's the one doing all the chopping of all the souls out there. No, I'm not talking about Team Soul. I'm talking about everyone else. We're coming to the end of it. Fixes.
I was kind of disheartened today. I was heartbroken for a second for Team Synergy. Man, they fought like warriors in week 3. Somewhere I felt they could have done better in week 2. And then again, like XP always says, ifs, buts, could have, maybe have. All these things are, getting in down, and after the leaderboards we saw, right? Now everything makes sense. Now Synergy knows where they kind of fell out. We knew that they went in for all those kills in the early weeks. Had they been a little bit more serious about the positions, they could have had that third
now. But yeah, I think I have to agree with you over there. But I think they put up a good show. Again, you know, we saw a lot of them in the scrims, right? And this is now for a lot of people who didn't catch those scrims, and even I missed out quite a few, to be honest with you. So they've made a mark, not just you know, in my mind, but I think they made a mark in the Indian gaming community. These boys are going to be ones to look out for. And now, I'm just going to be a bit blunt. So what tends to happen, of course, is that you know, big organizations and big teams are going to be having a little bit of a roster shuffle, as of course is expected. But we seldom see teams that stick together, and I think these four boys are ones that, you know, if they stick together, work on a couple of things here and there, they can actually aim and reach for the stars themselves.
I missed out on which team we're talking about because my internet died out, but which team are we discussing?
Synergy.
Oh, 100%.
Of course.
100%. And I love that. And like, for example, I touched upon this earlier where we said, you know what, sometime in the future, near future, Vexy might get picked up by someone else because you can clearly see.
That's inevitable.
That's inevitable. I'm not saying anything against megastars. I like watching them. They're great, but it is evident Vexy is a little bit above the rest of his teammates. But if you look at Synergy, the name, they have the synergy. It just clicks. It's not one player. It's everyone. Ted, Schreider, forgetting the names here. Austin Bot X.
Yeah.
I mean, the names are on our fingertips now, literally. So, you know, I mean, I think that's the beauty of it. So, well, let's see. Only time will tell. But again, just be patient, guys. Just be patient because we do have more action coming up for you next week. It is going to be the finals, the grand finale of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia. And Fixes, do we have any? Well, I mean, of course, Blade did start us off on this little course. That, you know, any last words that you want to take? Any final words? What are you going to see? Let me phrase this way. Do you think we're going to see a different approach by some of the teams? Because let me make it a little more easier. Are dominant teams going to keep going out aggressive, or are they just going to try and play for placement points? And one team in particular, if I give you as an example, how is Powerhouse going to change what they do?
So right now, I'll just go on an overview, okay? So we have 16 teams playing, which means there are 4 drop spots up for the taking. So these 4 drops can be taken by any of those teams are playing in this top 16. And with that, we had 20 teams playing earlier. Now we have 16 teams playing, which means you can make your rotations a little bit easier, which eventually leads up to a lot of late game massacre and a lot of late game fights. So that is what I'm going to see in the final week of PUBG Mobile Pro League.
Now, keeping in mind, Blay, I mean, I don't know if you were privy to this conversation we just had. So we're just trying to figure out if you know, the teams are going to do something different in the grand finale, because so Fixes has a really good point. So, you know, 4 teams have been eliminated. So instead of 20, we are going to have 16 teams that are going to be participating. So that kind of opens up a few drop locations. Now, I feel that they are still going to do what they do, but I like the fact that certain teams will kind of mix and match a few things, change things around over here. But to be honest with you, all the big dogs are still going to be playing. So whether that they are going to take that risk, I think only time will tell.
I'll be real here, right? And this is me just like spitting facts right now, as I like to do.
Everybody already knows that you are one of those guys who, you know, you don't really care about this. I mean, of course, you are amazing at your job, but
listen, if you're going to send me hate messages,
facts and truth,
if you want to send me hate messages, hate DMs on my Twitter or Instagram, first follow me and then send me messages, and I'll be happy. Listen, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to be the best in South Asia? Or do you want to be the best in the world? Are you okay being the biggest orange rock in South Asia, in India, whatever, or do you want to be the best team in the world? It's a very simple question. You go out there, you play against the other teams. you will be. I'm not saying the Indian teams or the South Asian teams are bad, but there are teams who are on an even level or maybe even slightly better than you, and they're not going to give you that respect. They're not going to be. You can't go to social media crying saying, "Oh, they targeted me." Of course they're going to target you. Of course they're going to target you. Of course they're going to come for you. Of course they're going to knock you out. You're going to be put into really rough spots. You're going to be put into situations where you're going to feel uncomfortable. You're going to be put in spots where you're like, okay, I've never been in this scenario before. I just dropped into my area, and why are the two teams fighting? It can't happen.
That's not going to work. That is definitely not going to work. I mean,
and evolution. And just to finish my thought, it's evolution. It's survival of the fittest. If you can't do that, I'm sorry, you're out. Get back home. And I like all these teams. I know they have the potential, but they need.
Also, I mean, that was perfect. That was perfect timing. Unfortunately, we have lost that feed. Are we back again? But that was perfect. I mean, you just, I mean, it was like a full stop. It was like a mic drop at your end, to be honest with you. And he's like, I said this and I'm going to walk off. But yeah, that is true. I mean, we obviously see a lot of, I mean, dare I say, excuses or a lot of statements being made on social media post days like this. And, some we're a creative bunch, right? We're a creative bunch. I mean, we always have something up our sleeves. But again, on the greatest stage, like I said before, you don't demand respect, you command it. And the numbers don't matter. It doesn't matter, all of that will be out of the question, right? It's what you do on that particular day that counts, Fixes. And well, I think they should start getting used to that competition. They should, they shouldn't take it for granted. I think that is one thing that is, we tend to take things for granted over here. And only with more competition, not just amongst ourselves, but, on the greater stage as well, will the Indian gaming community actually grow to the next level. Because right now we are, baby steps. But if you want to grow, you've got to include all these factors, and you've got to take a hit once in a while. And the only way to get better is to, brush it off your shoulders and step back on that horse and just gallop off into the sunset.
Maybe. That wasn't a mic drop. That was my internet drop.
Hey man, but I just set you up there.
That was a perfect moment.
Thank you.
It was on purpose because, well, I mean, you have one of the best network providers out there.
Yeah, I mean, the only reason I'm talking to you guys, even though it's been dropping here and there, but that happens, right? It's a massive bandwidth that has to be handled.
You're streaming as well, of course.
I'm streaming as well at the same time. So yeah, Airtel, shout out to these guys. Our sponsors. We are coming to an end here, ladies and gentlemen. I think we have just a couple of minutes to wrap things up. I just want to give a very quick shout out to everything. Firstly, shout out to Mountain Dew. The entire event, PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia, it's fueled by Mountain Dew. And according to the motto, Dar ke aage jeet, we've seen a lot of plays coming in their name as well. Secondly, our preferred network partner, Airtel. And I won't lie, I'm not even making this shit up. I'm sorry for my French. Pardon my French. I'm not even making this up, though. I wouldn't be able to cast here right now if it wasn't for Erangel, because my net has been dead for the last 12 hours, and it's only because of my phone that I'm able to stream and somehow be involved in the final day of the action. And number three, thank you. I mean, they're great, of course. And number three would be our collaborative media partners that would be India Today. Of course, we're helping and making all this work out. And finally, biggest of all shout-outs to... I'll get back to that. We have our overall standings. Production trying to throw me away from what I was talking about. Gosh darn you, lads. But we do have the overall standings. It's pretty much the same thing. We're just looking at the map matrix. Any certain thoughts on this, Fixes?
So, Team Orange Rock, they have kind of cemented themselves in those 3 matches. However, in Erangel, they managed to sneak in that one chicken dinner only. So Erangel is a map that they could work on. Maybe think about that Water City drop that they take. Now that a lot of areas have opened up, they can decide to choose for a better rotation pattern. But coming to the other teams, Synergy, this is a team that I really want to step up in the finals. And as we look at the other teams over here in the bottom half, we see quite a less number over here. But Team U Mumbai did surprise us in that first particular week. But in over the past couple of weeks, they kind of failed down. But Blay and XP, I'm kind of remembering the words of one of my favorite esports athlete of a different game, perhaps, that is No-Tail. So he said, everything comes down to that day. In that day, to that one match. In that match, to one particular moment. So this is what it is pretty much going to be in the PMPL finals. That one single moment that will decide if you're actually running home with that $40,000 prize, or you just have to satisfy with the latter half of the pool, which is not less, but still, who does not love that much amount of money?
I mean, that's a quote from a great player, No Tail, 2-time TI champion. That's something you cannot take away from. And I think, yes, I do agree with that. I think it's a very good quote from one of the best esports players we have seen in this current generation. And finally, I wasn't done there. Production trying to screw me over, trying to throw me under the bus. I was thanking our sponsors. But more importantly, if you're still watching till now, I want to thank you. Each and every one of you, watching, tuning in every day, making all this possible, because we're putting all of this show on for you. No one else. The players are playing for you. The teams are playing for you. The production's making the show for you. And we're here yapping our mouth off only for you. And we want to thank all of you for tuning in every day. And don't forget to tune in for the finals as well. And that's going to be happening next week. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, that's been the end of the PUBG Mobile Pro League South Asia League stage. In 4 days' time, we're going to be heading to the finals. The final 3 days to decide the final 2 spots and a big chunk of the money where that's going to go to. My name has been Blair. Alongside me has been Angad the Experiment Jahal, and Amrit Pain Fixes Gaurav. My name, just call me Blair. That's how I am. And on that note, I'll see you next week. You guys have a wonderful evening. GG, well played. Good night.
ये तो बहुत खतरनाक स्टंट है। पता नहीं आपको डर कैसे नहीं लगता?
डर सबको लगता है, गला सबका सूखता है, पर डर से डरोगे तो कुछ बड़ा कैसे करोगे? तो ड्यू उठाओ और डर को पी जाओ।
माउंटेन ड्यू, डर के आगे जीत है।
अरे वीडियो फिर से फ्रीज हो गया।
तो
मैंने बोला था इसका नेटवर्क जाएगा।
मैंने भी सुना था, इसने बोला, उसने बोला, किसकी सुनूं?
अरे इसने कहा, उसने सुना, सब भूल जाओ और अपनी आंखों पे भरोसा करो।
मतलब
वीडियो सही है तो नेटवर्क सही है, और इंडिया का ना बेस्ट वीडियो एक्सपीरियंस एयरटेल पे है। देखा? तो आंखें खोलो और सही चुनो।